Hello, welcome guys, hello. Good to see you. Hello, welcome. Welcome Hugh. Welcome. Hello. What's this? How are you guys doing today? Hey, Kietil, welcome. How are you doing, Kietil? Good to see you. Welcome, Raydax. Hello. Okay, I think we can play. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing also also good, you know. I'm a bit exhausted because I had yesterday we had kind of family party, you know, and I'm kind of exhausted. Not because of alcohol, but because I was playing volleyball, and now I'm kind of like exhausted, you know. My legs, my muscles, you know. I feel very exhausted. Hmm. What do you think is better for getting animal skills? Farming or the wish box? The best thing for animal skins will be taming animals, you know. Taming animals will be always the best. Because it takes you like one day. It will take you like one day and you can get like if you will put six animals in your base, you can get like more than 20 skins in like one day, you know. So taming animals is always the best. Audio is kinda long. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Hello. Okay, 1 second. I will check something. Hello, hello. How is it now? Is it better? Settings, audio. Good afternoon, evening, 6 p.m. Sunday. Welcome, Gaban. Good afternoon. You're late. The giant farming party. What do you mean? Audio was all good on Twitch. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. Audio seems good now. Also, you just talk really softly. Yeah, I know. Because I woke up like 2 hours ago, and I wasn't talking before live stream. So I will need some time. Yeah, it always takes me like I don't know, 15-20 minutes. What I will need, I might need this. I think I have these things. Yes, I have this. Now I will need a table, which, yeah, as always, every Sunday I have to check my tactical items because I always miss something. This, and this is out. And I need fresh equipment. I don't need this ice cubes in my backpack. Maybe I will take like 20. I need to make some space. I will prep my food puffs and we'll be able to play. My deviations are fine, I think. All deviations which I need. Now I think I will check my food buffs, which I might need. This and this. Because it was low on durability. Yeah, this one is also low. I will make some hot dogs. I need cabbage and milk, probably. Yeah, I need cabbage, milk. Already been farming giant this morning. You woke up early on today. I need a better build for that. Yeah, maybe, I don't know what you are using. So what I need milk and cabbage, I think. Milk, cabbage. Show the outside of your base. You can have a look. And there is no one. I'm alone. I'm alone at the moment. As you can see. Maybe you are playing on different world. I don't know. Okay, hot dog. Milk. Okay. What else I will need? I will need galaxy. Okay, I need sugar. New Zealand. More like good night. You're living in New Zealand? So I don't know what does it mean. This like NZ. New Zealand maybe. What I needed? Okay, I know. 10 PM on Sunday. So we are ahead, like 10 hours ahead. This. Like 20 of this. This. Maybe I will. Be using SN 700, so I will cook canned steak also. Maybe bone integrated sausage. Bone integrated sausage. Like 5 times maybe. 5-6 times. What else I will need? Whimsical. Snow fungus. And ice cube. Okay. Snow fungus and ice cube. Hello. No, I'm playing on the same one on which I started playing like I don't know 8 months ago, maybe 9. Nothing changed. No points to start on fresh one. I know I can get like a shiny level. I mean a shiny mod, or let's say level 17 mod. If I will start on new one and I will finish and I will gain some points, you know, then I might be able to get some random shiny mods. But to be honest, it's not worth my time. I'm not gonna play from beginning just to get like one random shiny mod. No, it doesn't worth it, I think. In my opinion, at least. What I need? Ice cubes. Like maybe 50. Hello Kratos, welcome. Hey Anestic, how are you and what's the plan for today? I will be I will be chatting with you guys. I will be doing the giant, getting gravity crystals, and later on we will open random shiny mods from this season. These ones, you know. And we'll see what I will get. These two. Because now I have only 17 abyssal essence. So we will collect some gravity crystals today. And when I will have enough, we'll be opening some of these things, you know. And then we will check what kind of shiny mods I will get. So this is what we'll do today. Giant, new seasonal content, and then opening. When I will have enough gravity crystals. And I will also open these mods. Because today is the last day of the week. So maybe I will get something nice, who knows. Or maybe I will just gain some collection, some points for my collection level. Because I'm still missing some points on my shoes and on my top slot. Yeah, I'm missing like 500 points on my top slot. So there is almost no way. Most of my mods are like around level 12 on top slot. It looks bad. It looks bad because I'm not doing any silos, you know? I'm not doing this content. That's why my collection level is very low on my equipment, on my whole equipment. I have only seasonal mods, but I'm not doing any silo. I'm not even doing like weekly dungeons, you know? So I'm missing a lot of high level mods. Which I could get easily. This? Okay. We'll finish cooking these food buffs, and then I think we can start playing. So first we'll do the giant, like, I don't know, 100 or maybe 200 times, and then we'll do this Gravity Abyss event, and we'll be swapping between event and giant. Maybe I will do a Manibus also, and I will have a look on my shop. So maybe before I will start doing the giant, I will have a look on my vending machine if I sold something, because I think I have a lot of things, a lot of rarity fragments in my vending machine. Because I got message about a lot of deviations which I was selling. So I think I sold something in my vending machine. So we'll collect the loot, and then we'll do the giant. Maybe we'll replenish the vending machine with new deviations. And we'll see. We'll see. Make an alt and participate in the winter chaos river fights. Yeah, I know, but to be honest, it's not worth my time. Like I said, no point to do this content just for one random shiny mod. In my opinion, waste of time. Maybe a better option is to get enough points for this level 17, I think. Let me have a look, because I think level 17 mod you can select. Yes? Ah, you still get random level 17, but you can at least select on which slot. So let's say you can select helmet, and then you will get random level 17. So it's better than this one. Because this one is basically you will be getting like one random shiny mod from all possible slots. And this one at least you can select on which equipment, on which slot you want to get this mod. Can I ask where to farm butterfly deviation? This deviation you can easily get in Silo Sigma, yes? Silo Sigma final boss. Do it like, I don't know, 10, 20, 50 times, and you will get it. But you can also get butterfly deviation in few random locations. I don't know if this deviation is available on Endless Rim, but when I used to play long time ago, it was like 2024. There was like a very nice spot for butterfly deviation. I think it was in this settlement, you know. So basically, in on top of this, maybe not on top of this building, but inside of this building, there was like spawn location, high level spawn location for butterfly, and this is how people used to get this deviation before we were able to fuse deviations. So it was like the best spot for butterfly, and close to teleportation tower. We didn't in the past we didn't have this additional teleportation spots locations on the map like these ones, because this one used to be something different. I don't know how it was called before, but now you can teleport to these locations as well. I don't know how it was called, but we are not able to teleport to these like additional locations in settlements. But now it's much more simple. So basically, maybe I can even show you where this butterfly used to spawn, but I don't know if this spawn is available on Endless Rim, so maybe I will show you. So now it's even easier to get this deviation, because now you have like closer teleportation to this location. So this is the spot, yes? This is the spot. So you see how it is, how easy it is, next to teleportation tower. So this is like teleportation tower, And inside this building you will have deviation spawn next to this broken window. It was like a OG spot in 2024 for this deviation, but I don't know if it's still available on Manibus, because as you can see, this deviation isn't available on Endless Game. You can easily get all deviations in deviation SCPS, but almost. But who is playing on deviation SCP? You know, I don't know many people which are playing there. Maybe some people have alt accounts, you know, just for some events sometimes, and that's it. And that's it. Mhm. You get the shiny mods in no time for doing nothing. Maybe, but it's like a random shiny mod. But you will have to spend some time before you will get to the point where you will be able to do these bosses, I think, yes? So unless you know someone on this season, let's say, then you will have to collect all loot, you will have to make your weapons, you know, so it will take you like probably a few days just to get one random shiny mod. Just to get one random shiny mod, it will take you like probably a few days at least. So I don't know if it's worth my time, you know. One random shiny mod for a few days spent, I don't know. I don't know about this. So I think I have my food buffs. I don't have enough ammo. I'll make some ammo. Um, what's the best build for newbie? The best build will be probably Abyss Glance, I think. Abyss Glance, but when you will be building your Abyss Glance, your main goal will be using SKS, I think. So I think you can start with Abyss Glance, and then these two weapons like Abyss Glance and SKS, these two weapons will use very similar mods, you know, on weapon, maybe not on mask, but on your almost your whole equipment, you will be using similar stuff. So I think it's nice to start with easier weapon to play, like Abyss Glance, and then slowly get to the point where you will be able to use SKS. So I think this is like a solid strategy in my opinion, to start with Abyss Glance, and then after like 1 month start using SKS when you will level up your blueprints, when you will have enough currency to buy all of these things, you know. So I think you will want to start with Abyss Glance if you want to be optimal, and it's a pretty simple build. And then I think you can switch to SKS. I think it will be the most optimal. And at the same time, these two weapons will be easy to play. But Abyss Glance is insanely easy. That's why I'm saying you should start with Abyss Glance. And no, I'm Polish. I'm Polish. Hoping the devs will fix the bug with deviant particles. I don't think so. They will do anything about this, you know, unless a lot of people will complain. Because I know a lot of people were complaining about deviations which were not spawning on on um, on these things, you know, and because they had a lot of complaints about this situation, I think they did some like quick fixing, you know. It would be nice to be able to use, let's say, ice crystal, you know, and I used my food buffs. So not even, you can't even use ice crystals when you will be sitting on these platforms. You can't do many things. You can't use things like tactical items. You know, some tactical items. I don't have this one in my backpack. But you basically can't use uh, MG turrets. Ja, szklankę mi... Dziękuję, dziękuję. Is still the Roman manibus? Crafting and butterfly spawn. Yeah, yeah. This orb lightning spawns with butterfly, and you can randomly get one or the other. Yeah, and it's like insanely good spot because you will be getting like high level deviations, and it's like next to teleportation tower. So yeah, so this spot is insanely good for butterfly. Where are you opening your mod crates today? Why not wait for the reset tomorrow? You are asking about which ones? About these ones from Visional Redemption Shop. So basically, I will buy them and open them today, just because today is last day of the week, you know. So tomorrow they will be not available. But it's not like I will have to open them today, you know. I can just buy them today and maybe open them like tomorrow or maybe next Sunday, you know. I don't have to open them today, but but maybe I will. Not a big deal, to be honest, because all I will get is like low level mods, maybe level 12 mods on average. Nothing special. If you're asking about these ones. I use Brachmini build. It is good, yes. This weapon is very nice. It's very solid weapon. A bit behind weapons like bow, but you can use it, yes. Before they added before they added this bow, this one, before they added this bow to the game, Black Mini was one of the best weapons, you know. But since we have now much better bounce build, then there is no point, in my opinion, to use Black Mini, because bow is like a few times better, in my opinion. So if you enjoy using Black Mini, then I think you will enjoy also using crossbow. I mean, not crossbow, but bow. This bow. Because it's like the same keyword effect, bounce. Unless you don't like to shoot once and reload. Maybe no. Hi, do you know where to get digital clock? To get the precision moment? Basically, it's like random drop when you will be looting in settlements, you know. The fastest way to get all of these things will be looting in Blackfell and looting in Ashenton, because in these two settlements you will be getting a lot of furniture formulas, you know. So basically, when you will be checking this these places, you will have higher chance for these items, for this kind of items. Yeah, I have few of them. I don't know on which alt. I don't know on which alt I have them, but I have few of these precision clocks, you know. Maybe on this one. I had like 7 of them. Not on this one. Maybe on this one. I don't know. Somewhere I had like few of them in my backpack. Yeah. No point to look for them. Yeah, basically I have like maybe 7, maybe even up to 10. And most of the time I was getting them in black phone. But it's not like you will always get them, but there is very nice chance for this kind of items. When you will be looting in Blackfall, in Ashenton, you know. These two locations are the best. These two locations are the best for looting furniture in one's human. One second, I will check something. Check my commands. Items. Do I have command for this thing? No, I don't. Maybe I can give you link to the video. I can give you link to the video to best spots for farming all things in one's human. No, so maybe you will want to check. Have a look. Have a look on this video, and you will see all locations, all the recommended locations, and in addition you will see how I do it, how I loot in these locations. And Ashenton and Blackfell. Ashenton and Blackfell are two best locations, but in addition you can also loot in this settlement and in this settlement. Sunshroud Cave. These settlements are the best, but if you have like 10 to let's say if you have 20-25 minutes, then you can loot in Blackfell. In Blackfell it will take you like 7 minutes, I think. 6 or 7 minutes to loot whole Blackfell, if you will do it the most efficient way. And Ashenton, it will take you like 20 minutes because Ashenton is huge. So yeah, have a look on my video and you will see how I do it. You will see how I do it. It's, to be honest, looting in Ashenton is complicated, very complicated. It took me like, I don't know, like 1 month of doing Ashenton to do it well. Yeah, but I'm playing Once Human since 2024, and I was looting in Ashenton on Way of Winter long time ago, and nothing changed, you know. So I know all of these locations. Let me feel something. Okay, I think I wanted to check my vending machine, yes? So we'll go to my vending machine. We'll go to my vending machine and we'll check if I sold something. And if I sold something, we'll replenish my vending machine and then we'll do the giant. And then event. Then again giant event. And later on, when I will have enough gravity crystals, I will open random shiny mods. And we'll see. We'll see what we'll get today. Bro, your SN700 build is so good, thanks, no problem. No problem, and thank you for letting me know. Hello, monkey. Hello. When is Lunar gonna be back? I don't know. Some people say Lunar will be back in like 2 months, you know, because this season is ending in like 2 months. So some people say Lunar will be next season, because as you can see when you will check Visional Will tab in Events tab, you will see this season ends late September. It's not mid to late, it will be late because it will be around 25th probably. Let me have a look on the dates when it might happen. So I think new season will come on 24th of September. So it's kind of mid to late. Yeah, it makes sense, I think. What's the best way to farm frugal calibration? The best way will be killing elite enemies in Silo Theta. I don't know if you saw my video, if you saw my short video, but I can give you a link what you will have to do. Now give me a second, and I will find this video, which explains in like 50 seconds what you will have to do. Okay, I have this link. Have a look on chat, and you will see a link to this video. Which would be the next visual event after Gravity Abyss? I don't know. Some people say Lunar will be back, but I hope there will be something new. I hope there will be something new. Can you see? Can you see? My vending machine? Insane. Insane. I need some coffee. Okay, I will have a look what I sold. And then I will replenish the vending machine because I think I have 7 slots open. Is it worth start to play in 2026 to this game? Yes. Yes. Why not, to be honest? Why not? You can install this game, check this game. If you don't like it, you can uninstall. You don't have to pay to play. It's not buy to play. You don't have to buy any subscriptions, you know. You have like optional things to buy in shop, in paid shop like cosmetics, and that's it, you know. So the best thing about this game is that you don't have to pay to play. That's the best thing. I think this game would die if you would have to pay for something in this game, like buy to play, or let's say monthly subscriptions or something like this. So yeah, so you don't have to pay. That's the best thing about Once Human. Unfortunately, that's the best thing about Once Human. I'm not saying Once Human is a bad game, but this game has a lot of problems, especially when you will be kind of sitting in endgame. Because before you will get to endgame, this game is very nice. You know, you can enjoy playing, enjoy building. You know, enjoy doing all of these things. But when you will get to endgame, where let's say you will want to deal as much damage as possible, then you will see that it's not much to do other than let's say one or two bosses, or dungeons. You know. How you doing? I'm doing very well. How you doing, monkey? How many? Like 8, 8, 16, 24, 52, 40, 48, 56, 64, 72, 80, 88, 90, 97k or 96.5, I think, because this one is 500. So 96.5k. 96.5k. And let me have a look what I sold. Okay, I sold some deviations. As you can see, all of this I collected in the last few days only. Mostly some deviations. Yeah, all deviations, as you can see. Easy. Can I have that? Okay. Okay, I have 186k. 186k. No. Which server are you in now? You can have a look. You can have a look on chat and you will see what I am playing. Have a look on chat and you will see. Okay, how many? I can show you. I can show you what I'm selling. You know, something like this. You know, 5.5 for 2.5k. You know, something like this. This is what I'm selling. Like 5.5 deviations with something. This is what I'm selling. You know, like deviations with additional things like sweet talk. You know, this kind of things, or 5.5 deviations. This is what I'm selling, as you can see. Yeah, only a few people spend things in my vending machine, but to be honest, these people which are buying my things, they are fusing deviations, so they make profit, I make profit, you know. So it's like good for all of us. So my prices are not the highest, you know, so I can make some profit, he can make profit out of fusion, so it's a win-win situation in my opinion. Okay, I can sell 7 additional deviations. So let me put something. Do I have 5.5s in my backpack now? Okay, this one goes for 2000. Yes, this one is 2000. Let me double check, because I have a list of prices for how much I'm selling these things. Yeah, this one goes for 2000. Hello, hello, welcome. Welcome. 2000. This one goes for 2000 as well. This one is 2.5. This one will go for a lot, I think. I can put it for 7,000. Okay, I will put it for 7,000 for now. Maybe even more. Yeah, let's put it for 7. Let's put this one for 7. Okay, I think. Okay, I'm missing two. Missing two slots. I'm about to start my first scenario, which will be interesting. But what should I do? Join a permanent or start a new? To be honest, it's hard to say what you should do. But the biggest advantage of permanent season is that once you will collect all things, once you will build your base, you can play as much as you want, you know. So this is like the biggest advantage. And when it comes to when it comes to like normal seasons, the problem will be it depends on what kind of phase is this season. So let's say if you will join season which just started, then you will have to wait a lot of days to get to the last phase where you will be able to fight Manibus Nightmare, you know? So it's up to you. So basically when you will join this permanent season, the gameplay will be much harder, you know, because instantly the whole map will be impacted, you know, by the room zones like this. So we will have a lot of TVs, you know, on map and all of these things. So it's up to you if you want to deal with much harder enemies instantly, if you don't have problems with it, or if you want to take your time, maybe start on the season which is, let's say, on second phase. I don't know. It's up to you what you will do. But there is nothing bad on starting on permanent season or a fresh season. It's up to you. If you are confident, I would go for permanent season. If you are confident. But the biggest downside, which I see, the only downside of playing on a permanent season, is that at the moment you can't collect these points. You can collect these points, which will let you buy some, which will let you get some additional mods like shiny mod or level 17 mod, you know. So this is the only downside. This is the only downside. You know how Dino and Zapalanda can be held in hand and we can use them? Yes, I know. All you have to do is press F if you are playing on PC. So let's say I will select Zapamander. All you have to do is summon your deviation and then press F. I'm not getting Deviant power back. Okay, I'm getting, but only a few points because I don't have a lot of bullets in my magazine. That's why it takes a lot of time to get my power back. So basically, when you will summon your deviation, then you see there is like information that you can handle him. Press F, and then you can shoot. So if you are playing on PC, then it will be F key. It's like by default, I think. So I don't know if you change something in your settings, but by default it will be F key. But to be honest, damage when holding deviations isn't that high. No, so there is no point to use your deviations. I think it's like something what they should improve, but because there is no point to hold your deviations to shoot, because not only it deals almost no, I mean not almost no damage, but it deals very low damage, and with your main weapon, you will be dealing much more damage, you know. And the biggest downside will be that when you will be holding your deviations, you can shoot. You can't use your weapon. This is like a huge downside. Is there a way to use all of its 600 bullets? What do you mean? 600 bullets? I don't know what you mean, to be honest. Okay, I think... Do I have enough Oh, I don't have enough space. Okay. Okay, now I have. And we can put away some of these weapons. So I'll have more space in my backpack. Okay, 15 out of 16. This one. Okay, now we can play, I think. Now we can play. Yep. We can play now. I went fresh to bring 2. I went fresh to bring... What do I mean? Alligator. I went fresh. Would I be missing any major rewards or event because... If you will be playing on a permanent season, if you will be missing something, then I think no, you know. When it comes to events are always available on all seasons, not only permanent but also normal ones. Wait, why you don't have that shiny mod great claimed? Because I'm playing on a permanent season, and this and unfortunately this system isn't available on permanent seasons at the moment. So that's the unfortunate thing. But they plan to add points to permanent seasons in the future, you know. So it will be much better after they will change it. But at the moment, unfortunately, you can get these points only when you will be playing on non-permanent seasons. Hi, can you show me where to find division is in SCP? Unfortunately, I can't because I don't know. I'm not playing on SCP, you know. I'm not playing on SCP, so I don't know, unfortunately. But I think if you are on my Discord, you can ask people on chat on my Discord, and I think someone should know answer to this question. I think someone should know answer to this question. So just join my Discord if you didn't join yet, and ask people. When you hold the commander, you see bullet count. Ah, okay. I didn't pay attention, to be honest. I didn't pay any attention, but thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. Good Sunday, Anestic. Have a good and nice stream today. Thank you, Enox. And good to see you. How are you doing today? Maybe you should move from the server you are currently on. If the new server already has shiny mods available. But like I said, to be honest, in my opinion, It's not worth my time for one random shiny mod, you know. I would rather do giant like a few thousand times at that time instead of playing on fresh season from beginning. Yeah, I would rather do giant few thousand times than playing on fresh season. Maybe you don't know, but in 2024 I used to play on fresh season every like 2 weeks, you know. So it was very exhausting. I know how it can be, how bad it is, and that's why I'm sticking to permanent seasons only. The only time when I will be playing on fresh seasons will be when they will launch new part of the map, you know. When they will open new part of the map, then we'll have new season available, and then I will play from beginning, you know. So that will be the only time. The only time when I will start from beginning. And for now I will stick to permanent season on which I'm playing for a long time. I think I'm playing on this season since November, you know, so it's like a long time. Like, I don't know, 8 months, you know. So I'm playing on this season for like 8 months. As you probably can tell, I have a lot of things, a lot of currencies, a lot of mats. You know, I set up all my bases which I needed. There is no point to start on fresh season. And I have all of these things available for me. And the additional problem which I always have, if I would have to start on fresh season, then it will take me like a lot of time to get to the point where I will be able to make content. So this is like also bad thing for someone like me who is making content, you know. So I have to be up to date, you know. I can't like play on random seasons on my main. I know I can make art, but to be honest, I don't have enough time to do all these things which I want to do in one skin. So in addition, if I would have to play from beginning, then I don't have time for it, at least at the moment. I'm a bit too busy in my life. Do you think it makes more sense to spawn giant or sell with alt characters or merchants? Okay. To be honest, since I started doing the giant, I stopped selling things to NPCs, you know. Since I started doing the giant, I stopped selling things to NPCs. I know it's like the biggest value which you can get in a short amount of time, because it will take you like 5 minutes. It will take you like 5 minutes to get like half million. Half million in 5 minutes is like very nice amount of energy drinks which you can get. Because on giant it will be probably like half of it, you know. But in addition, from giant you will be getting like mods, calibrations, you know, mod dust. So I think there is no point to waste my time on selling things to NPCs just for energy drinks. But if let's say, I think it only makes sense to sell things to NPCs when you will be starting on fresh season, or let's say you can do giant as fast as I can, you know. So in these situations, you can sell your things to NPCs to gain some additional energy drinks. But for me, it's much more optimal just to do the giant. How are you carrying so much armor? What do you mean? What do you mean? Can you invite me in party? I once wanna see how good is it. What's the point? I mean, you can see how fast I can do, you know. I don't know if there is a point to invite someone and do it in party, you know. You will be wasting my time, I will be wasting your time, and we'll be loading. It's much more optimal to do it solo, you know. I will do it on my pace, you can do it on your pace, you know. How is your Sunday going? My Sunday is going very well. No, I'm very exhausted today because yesterday I was playing volleyball. But I wasn't ready basically for playing volleyball because I wasn't doing any physical activities for a long time, you know. So now I'm like exhausted and my muscles are like in bad shape. I would say. I would say my muscles are in bad shape at the moment. And how you doing today? Which content is best to farm armor mods? Mannheim. Mannheim is the best. So Mannheim is like opposite of Giant. So if you want to level up your collection, just do Mannheim. It's slower than the Giant, but it will be still the fastest way to level up your collection. Yeah, so just do the Giant if you need weapon or mask mods, because from Giant you can select level 17 for mask. If you need level 17 non-keyword for mask. But if you want to level up your collection level, then doing Mannheim will be the best for almost your whole equipment. But weapon and mask, I think, yeah. I think for you can't select mask. No, you can't. Okay, never mind. You can select mask mods from Mannheim, yeah. So you can basically level up your whole collection from Mannheim. That's why I made my video, you know, because a lot of people want to do Mannheim or want to level up collection. So yeah, so the fastest way to level up collection, or like top slot, helmet slot, all of these slots will be doing the Mannheim. Maybe you will be not getting like highest level mods because it's like a bit lower difficulty than, let's say, Nightmare Silos, but you can do it so fast, so efficiently that you will be getting much more mods and mod dust, you know. And then this mod dust you will be able to spend in mod shop for additional chances for high level mods. So yeah, if you want to level up your collection level, or let's say helmet, just do the Mannheim, because it's like opposite of Giant. Can I see your mod on that first build? Have a look on pinned comment. Have a look on pinned comment and you will see a link to my guide about the setup which I'm using. You will see all mods which I'm using and food buffs, deviations, all things, including my tips for this boss fight, to do it as efficient as possible. Have a look. Farming the same thing over and over is boring. Yeah, I know. I know how it is, you know, but like I always say, whenever I'm doing the Giant or this kind of content, I'm also busy with other things. Whenever I'm live streaming on Sunday, you know, I'm busy chatting with you guys, you know. So it's not like I focus on gameplay a lot. I know it feels very bad to do the same boss over and over again. But like I said, I don't focus on gameplay. I focus on chatting. I check chat all the time. What is happening on chat. and I try to focus on my English when I'm chatting with you guys. So it's not like I focus on game. And good, thanks. Good to see you. Good to see you too, 07. I'm doing some platforms. Okay, okay. Yeah, so today I plan to do enough giants. So tomorrow I will be ready to do mod PT great, legendary mod PT great, as always on Monday. You will be up, Enox, tomorrow? For now, coffee will be my first focus. Yeah. They changed it 50k weekly. Yeah, it's 50k weekly, but if you are playing on Endless Dream, then you will have 10 settlements. So you can collect 500,000 in like 5 minutes. Like I said, it's like the most efficient way to gain energy links, because in 5 minutes you will gain like 500,000. But to be honest, Giant is a bit behind this strategy, but in addition you will get other things like deviations, mods, mod dust, you know, like I said. What happened with my damage? Where is the damage? I think I messed up something. I play casually, and then the only decent mod I have is for the burn element. Can you help build? Can you help build weapons that are more for newbies? Yeah, I can help. I can help on my Discord. It's like the best place. If you have any problems or don't know what to do in Once Human, you can always join my Discord and check help request channel. Check this channel, make your own post, and some people will probably be able to help you, including me. So have a look on my Discord. We have more than 5,000 people at the moment. So have a look and ask your questions, because it's hard to say what you should do with your build. It's hard to say what you should do with your build because I don't know what you have in your backpack, you know, and I don't know what you can use. So it's hard to say what you should focus, because I can't see what you can use at the moment. Getting older, we start to feel the effects of activities. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I never had problems when I was doing any activities, including like volleyball, football, and all of these things. But since I'm sitting next to PC for whole days, you know, whole week, whole days, because I'm not only making content, I also do other things for which I have to be next to PC. You know, I have to stay online. So yeah, so I do a few random things, few other things in addition to making content. So yeah, so I'm spending my whole days next to PC, and then when I want to do some activities, it's very hard, you know? It's very hard. Ah. Yeah. Mannheim? Yeah, Mannheim. Mannheim is a boss in Lia Labs. So you want to do Mannheim? You want to do Mannheim for best chances to level up your mods, your collection level, you know. If this is your goal, then yeah, then Mannheim is like opposite. opposite to the giant, because from giant, like I said, you can get weapon mods, and from one cam you can get everything else but weapon mods. I don't know if it's still relevant, but then again, I'm newbie, I don't have many mods to choose from. Like I said, if you guys just start playing 1v1, if you guys have these kind of questions, the best way will be joining my Discord and asking these questions on my Discord. And in addition, you will be able to show what you have. Maybe you will make a short video, you know, about your setup. Because it's hard to say what you should do, on what you should focus when I don't know what you're using, what you have in your backpack, you know. So the best way and fastest way to help you guys, which let's say came back to Once Human after a long time, or let's say just started playing Once Human, it will be the fastest way to help will be joining my Discord and checking help request channel. You will be able to make your own post, and like I said, we have a lot of people which can help, including me. Can I see your mod on the first build? I think I replied to this question. Is the giant cool? If the giant could speak, he would probably say, dude, enough already. Probably yes. But today I just started playing, you know. It's not like he has enough of me for today. Because I just logged in, you know. I logged in like 1 hour ago on Once Human. And I started doing the giant like 15 minutes ago, I think. So it's not like he should have enough, you know. I have a question, is there a one type of mod that is harder? 1 second. That is harder to get than the others, like gloves, mask, chest. I have my shiny mod grade from the event, so I want to maximize. Aha, okay, so I think the best choice will be helmet mod, in my opinion. On helmet you have a lot of good slots. And they will give you damage, additional damage. You know, because let's say top slot would be nice, you know, but problem with top slot, with chest slot for mods is that shiny mod will give you some defensive stats, or let's say magazine capacity, something like this, you know. So it's completely useless. And good thing about helmets is that most of them, if not almost all, I think there is like 1 or 2 mods only that will give you some let's say magazine capacity instead of damage. So yeah, I think helmet mod will be the best, because you will be able to get mods like crescent mods with crescent suffix, with lunar suffix. You know, these mods are best in slot. In addition, you will be able to get mods with nice effects, which are very flexible, like weapon symphony, momentum up, deviation expert. What else? There is a mod which you can use for bow, you know. So yeah, so helmet is a very nice slot, I would say. I think there is like 10 mod types for helmet, and half of them are very nice to use. Let me have a look. I think on helmet we have like 10. Yeah, it's exactly 10, as you can see. So all this one, you can use this one, this one, this one. Even precision strike can be used. And magazine expansion is a bad one. This one is also a bad one. Element havoc might be good in the future. Who knows? So yeah, so I think helmet slot is like the most optimal, because you will be able to get like 5 different mods with different effects, which can be used on many weapons. So I would go for helmet, and this is what I did, as you could see, because I have two shiny mods on my helmet. You can have a look. So you see, this I was insanely lucky basically. I was insanely lucky, as you can see. Basically 2 times crescent mod out of random mods. You see, crescent. This one can be used on, let's say, Jav's pistol, on EBR-14. I mean, not on. Oh, never mind, because it's like not deviant energy. Yeah. So this one can be used on physical damage weapons, like P90, you know. And this one can be used on weak spot damage builds, like this, yeah, like this weapon. Yeah. So even though these mods are kind of niche, I would say, with these effects, they can still be used on some meta weapons. So yeah, so I'm happy with my random shiny mods, at least from last event. I'm talking about this event where you had to hatch eggs, and this event where you had to open these tiles. I don't know how to say it. So just go for helmet mods, and I wish you good luck. I wish you good luck. Helmet mod is, in my opinion, the best. Please showcase SKS on Giant also, please. To be honest, I don't like using SKS on Giant. I don't like using SKS on Giant. I don't even feel like doing it, you know? You can do it in like, let's say 9, 10 seconds, you know? Depending on how fast you can load. You can one-shot the Giant, but it's easy to mess up, you know? And since I'm chilling and chatting with you guys, I don't want to focus only on gameplay. And because of it, for me, TEC-9 will be much more optimal. Because I can focus on chatting with you guys, and meanwhile it's so simple to use. I can just one-shot the Giant, you know, without any problems. Maybe it will be like 1 second slower on average than SKS, but to be honest, on SKS you will have to pay attention to things like deviant particles if you have enough to shoot with enhanced bullets, you know. So yeah, it will be very annoying to use SKS, especially when I want to focus on other things at the same time. So yeah, there is no point to use SKS for me in this situation, because TEC-9 is so chill to use and so easy that there is no point to switch to SKS. I got sometimes some problems that SKS don't contact to the boss. Okay, yeah, I know about this issue. I know a lot of people are complaining about this because it's like all about timing. Because basically, when you will be using SKS for this boss fight, you will have to be very quick and very precise with where you shoot. So if you will be slow, then SKS isn't the best option, you know. If you have problems with SKS on Giant, it means that you are probably a bit too slow. You are a bit too slow, so maybe it's time to switch to a different weapon. Because most of the time it will be skill issue on the Giant with SKS. Hello, can I join to farm? Hello, unfortunately I'm playing solo, especially in this easy dungeons. No point to play in a party, you know, because I will be wasting time on, let's say, waiting for you. You will be wasting time. It's much more optimal to do it solo. Unfortunately, I will be not inviting anyone, at least for the Giant. You know, sometimes I'm doing let's say manibus with other people which, let's say, are watching me, but I'm not going to do Giant, you know, which takes like 1 second to kill or 2 seconds to kill. I'm not going to do this kind of boss fights with viewers, you know. maybe in the future, if they will add some nice content on new part of the map, I will be playing with people which are watching me much more often. But at the moment, the only time when I'm playing with people which are watching me is when there was this event, which is now not available, this one. So I used to invite people for this event. Sometimes I do money boost, like I said, with people which are watching me. Sometimes we'll do some gravity abyss content, like platforms and or other things, you know, in party. So yeah. So if it makes sense to play in a party, I will do it. But for this kind of content, there is no point. Is this giant on pro? Yes. It's like, as you can see, giant is level 60. Hello, Skylix, welcome. Ah, okay, that's super helpful. Thank you so much. No problem. No problem. So yeah, if you have something, if you don't know for which slot you should open them for helmet. I think this is like the best slot, you know, because let's say there is no point to open them for, let's say, for gloves, which I think is the best slot. The most flexible slot is probably gloves, because we have like 6 or 7 different mods which can be used. So I think gloves would be the best, but there is no point to open mods for gloves, because aero mods are available at the moment, you know. So there is no point to open something, to focus on something what you can get at the moment. So yeah, so I think helmet mod will be the best, because not only this season isn't available, these seasonal mods are not available, like crescent mods or lunar mods. These mods are best in slot, and in addition you will have a chance for nice mod effect, because on helmet slot we have like 5 or 6 different effects which can be used. I got shiny quick toss. Wow, unfortunate. This one is this one is useless. I don't know why they made this mod, why they added this mod, because this mod wasn't available in New Human, let's say since 2024, but they added this mod in later update. I don't know, in 2025, I think. I don't know why, because there was nothing new, nothing changed, you know, after they added this mod. So I think they added this mod just to make it harder to get better mods, you know. So they added like a useless mod just to make it harder to get something good. This is how it looks, because almost no one is using this mod effect. What's the best crescent or resonance mods for gloves that are used most frequently? The best mods for gloves will be probably crescent and critical boost. So basically physical damage with critical chance. So this one will be probably the most flexible mod, because at the moment there is you will be using either critical damage boost, critical damage mods, or elemental damage mods. We don't have good weak spot damage mods, you know, because seasonal mods are not giving us weak spot damage, you know. So yeah, so most of the builds which you will be using, you will be focusing on critical chance or elemental damage. So yeah, this suffix is probably the most flexible. So critical boost with crescent suffix, and second best will be elemental overload with crescent suffix. And when it comes to resonance mods, I think the one of the most flexible resonance mods will be mm, weak spot damage boost. Weak spot damage boost with resonance suffix. So basically this suffix will give you additional weak spot damage and elemental damage, and mod effect will give you additional weak spot damage. So this suffix you can use on weapons like SKS, TEC-9 if you will focus more on weak spot damage, you know. You can also use it on which weapon? There goes a weapon. Okay, so mainly you will use this suffix for SKS and TEC-9. And when it comes to gloves, you can also use on these weapons, you can also use critical boost with resonance deviant energy. So yeah, these mods will be the best in my opinion. Most flexible ones. But the best will be if you will tell me what kind of weapons you use, you know. Then I will tell you which mod you should focus on. Maybe we can do something like this. Then you will have easy answer. Because now I don't know on which build you would like to focus. So it's much harder to say what you should choose. I don't know what you can do, what you want to do. Yeah. Maybe you will tell me what kind of builds you use. Then maybe I will tell you which mods you should select if you want to select something. This. Okay, do I have enough space now? Yeah, I think I do. Okay. Just teach us 1 or 2 times. I mean, I did it like multiple times on my live streams, you know. I also did video like SKS versus P90, which weapon is better against giant. So maybe you will have to watch it, you know. You can have a look if you would like to see how you can do the giant with SKS. But maybe in the future I will make video, you know, about this topic, because I get these questions like every Sunday when I'm doing the giant. People always complain about SKS, that they can deal damage to the giant. So maybe I will make video about this topic, you know. Maybe I will try to optimize it. I will try to explain it as good as I can. So yeah, maybe it will be like a good idea for a video. Because I've seen a lot of people made video about SKS versus giant, but they didn't explain anything, you know. And that's why a lot of people are now confused, in my opinion. So if you want to see how I did the giant in the past, you can have a look on this video which I sent on YouTube chat. On YouTube chat I sent link to the video in which I did few times giant with SKS, I think. I don't know if I did once or a few times, so you will have to check. But it was long time ago. Maybe it wasn't that optimal, the most optimal, but I did it in like, I think 12 seconds, you know. So you can have a look and you will see how I did it a long time ago when they added SKS. I will change to TEC-9, okay. Did you see the video of that guy with the full shiny set? No, I didn't see. I don't know what kind of video you are talking about. To be honest, most of the time I'm not watching any other content from other people on one schema. You know, I have like very good knowledge about one schema. I don't have. I feel like I don't have to watch other people, you know, to learn about something. I would rather spend some time on checking the weapon. Let's say if I will want to make build guide, rather than um, checking someone's build guide and then copying mistakes, you know, because I made once mistake in the past, but it was like long time ago. Long time ago, I made mistake about it wasn't about weapon, but it was about something different, you know. So basically, instead of testing something, I watched video from other person, and instead of testing it myself, I made the same mistake like this person. And since then, when I want to make video about anything in one schema, I always test it myself, you know. That's why I'm not watching other people. Sometimes I will see like quick compilation of what they are doing, but that's it, you know. I'm not watching like explanation what they think about the weapon or something. Sometimes I just check like quick compilation of, let's say, the damage, you know, which they are doing, and that's it. Because some people don't know what they are talking about, to be honest. let's say based on the damage, they should know because they have very nice damage, you know. Let's say, but they don't have any knowledge, you know, and they will be talking about some random things while showing you the build. Is SN700 final can one shot? Yes, you can one shot I think you can't. Okay, never mind. Because it was before they changed SN700. So basically now you will deal much less damage than we used to deal. Like let's say it was like 1 month ago, you know. So let's say 1 month ago you were able to one shot the giant with SN700, but now after these changes I don't think so damage will be high enough. So yeah. But it was possible before they changed values on weapons passive. Is the game becoming boring? Where is the pleasure when you can kill the boss in 10 seconds? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have problems with it, you know. Maybe you have, I don't. All people are different, you know. Maybe I'm built different, like some people say, because I can do the same content like a few thousand times and I will don't have problems, you know. But for most people, it will be very annoying, you know. And I know it, you know. I get it. But for me, it was never a problem to do something like this few thousand times. Where to farm calibration blueprint? What do you mean? Like this? Something like this? As you can see, I'm just doing the giant. I collected like tons of them, you know. So basically, what you will want to do is kill bosses, kill elite enemies in silos, and then you will be getting like calibrations. You will be getting weapons, and these weapons you can disassemble for calibrations, you know. Because as you can see, let's say on this weapon, you will see there is like magazine heavy style magazine capacity plus 60 from this weapon, And if I will disassemble this weapon, I will get basically this calibration, which is at the moment on this weapon. So this is how it is, you know, if you didn't know. This is how you get calibs in Once Human. Basically, you want to kill bosses, elite enemies. Sometimes you can get weapons from, let's say, loot in settlements, you know. Sometimes you will be able to get some weapons. But most of the time you will be getting your calibrations from dungeons. And then when you will get these weapons, you can go to your disassembly bench in your base. And then you will be able to get calibrations, you know. This is how you get calibs in Once Human. So I was hearing you, but not on PC. I'm up tomorrow at 1 PM. Okay, okay. So I will be also available tomorrow. Tomorrow I plan to maybe upload video, you know. So maybe I will be not available that early, but we'll see. I will contact with you on Discord as always. How did you learn the mod system regarding that works for which build and what you need? How did you learn the mod system? I think it's kind of simple, you know. It's kind of simple because we have all of these mod effects available since 2024. Almost nothing changed in mod system. The only huge change which happened in mod system was when they changed from classic mods to new mods, you know. So that was the biggest change in mod system. And since then I'm playing Once Human, you know, since 2024. So it's basically takes some time to learn, but once you will learn something, nothing will change, you know. So let's say in 2024 I used to play JAVs, and I was testing all of these mods, all of these possibilities which I can use, all of these possible mod combinations. And to be honest, since then nothing changed, you know. So it's like once you will learn something, you will know it, you know. And additional thing, Once Human is not that flexible when it comes to mods, because on most weapons you will be using similar mods. Even though you will be using different weapon, different build, you will be using similar mods with similar effects. So let's say if you will be using AUG, you will be using Deviation Expert on your helmet, which will give you some status damage, and it will improve how fast you can shoot. And let's say if you will use Javs pistol, little Javs, you know, SKS, TEC-9, all these weapons, if you will use them, you will use the same mod, you know, with the same suffix, you know. So yeah, so once you will learn something, you will know what to use, because most mods are not that flexible, most slots, because let's say you will have one best option, and this option is so good that there is no point to use anything else on helmet. So this is the case for most elemental damage builds, that Deviation Expert on helmet will be the best. And this is how you can learn the game. So basically start slow, learn about 1 or 2 builds, and to be honest, later on you will be able to almost copy paste your current build and apply your build to a different weapon. If you get me. Welcome, Sluber. Greetings. Hello. For gloves, crescent, critical boost, elemental overload, resonance, quick spot damage boost, critical boost, event energy, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Is that my legendary again? What is this? I'm confused, you know. Again, legendary. I think I had my legendary like 2 days ago, and I did giant like 500 times maybe. I will have to check. Wow. Again, wasted potential. Again. So how many do I have? Okay. Let me have a look. Lol. Let me have a look how it looks. So I did 674 giants. 674 giants, and I did like 20 times Mannheim, I think. So yeah, again 700 loot collections. Wow. Another time. So my last one was before 700. It was like 690, you know? And this time around 700. Wow, insane. Insane luck and unluck at the same time. Yeah. Almost 700 loot collections. Insane. Okay, let's collect the loot. I will make a screenshot. Okay. Giant. And how many do I have from Manibus? This one is from Manibus. Manibus. Wow, unlucky. Unlucky. Another time unlucky. The worst thing is that there is almost nothing to on which I could use it. You know what I might start doing, you know? I might start wasting my legendary mods on some random mods just to bump my collection level, you know? Just to bump my collection level. Okay, I need to use food buffs. This, and this. Okay. Lunar Deviant Energy or just Deviant Energy or just Lunar. There is no point to be confused, you know, about suffixes on mods. No point to be confused because everything is explained simply with stats. So basically, when in new mod system when you have like simple, let's say lunar, then it means it will give you physical damage. And when you have like in addition to seasonal name, if you will have deviant energy, then it means that it will give you status and elemental damage. And when it's simple deviant energy, then it means that it's like non-seasonal mod, which will give you status, elemental, and magazine capacity. So it's nothing complicated, you know. Just have a look on few mods, and you will get what is happening. You probably don't remember me, but I'm the guy who asked to join in your server. Maybe I don't, yeah, maybe I don't. And what happened? And what happened? Did you join? And joined in your Discord and my email got deleted? You mean that your email connected with Discord or with game? What happened? I got mine this morning, just seen it, sad? Okay, yeah, sad, such. Which deviation is good for all weapons? Most flexible deviation will be Voodoo Doll. Because Voodoo Doll applies vulnerability to weapon damage and status damage. So yeah, Voodoo Doll will be the most flexible deviation which you can use. And second best deviation, at least at the moment, will be, in my opinion, butterfly. This deviation isn't as flexible as Vododon, but you can use it on multiple weapons. Yeah. So I think at the moment Vododon, then butterfly, and then maybe let me have a look at my deviations. Combat deviations, replace. So these deviations which you see, I'm using them most of the time. Like butterfly, Zapamander from time to time, Vododon, Zapcam from time to time, By the Wind when I'm doing Gravity Abyss event, and these deviations when I'm using EBR 14 or something, and the Lone Wolf, just for fun. So these are the deviations which I'm using, and I'm not using Behemoth. I have him in my base just because he gives this like sound, you know. So yeah, it's like additional benefit of having him in base. Anestic, you can give me 5,000 gravity. What gravity? What do I mean? Mine dropped at 500 on giant. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But it's better to drop it on 500 than drop it on, let's say, 900, you know? Oh, I died somehow. Let's exit. Let's do it again. Yeah. Here, hi, I met one guy once. He did 600 manibus, then UFO and repeat. 4 days. Did I switch difficulty? No, I didn't. Okay, let me switch difficulty. 1 second and I will check your message. Give me 1 second. I met one guy once. He did 600 manibus, then UFO and repeat 4 days in a row, trying to get shiny arrow mods. Lately was trying to push PT count on for second giant. 2 weeks and got once at 67 and second one's 50. Fifth? Wow. It never happened to me and I did giant like, yeah, I think 25,000 times, you know? Never happened to me. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it didn't happen to me. So I don't know what is the chance to get something like this. Yeah, but there is no point to do the manibus and then switch to UFO. I think it's much more optimal to do the giant and then switch to UFO. Unless you need weapon mods from manibus, then yeah, then it makes sense to do manibus and then UFO. But in my situation, I don't need any keyword mods, you know. I can show you my keyword. I have almost all keyword mods which I need, which I'm using, you know. You see, I have all of these mods which I'm using. I have them on shiny level for my weapons and for my mask. I can show you also my mask slot. So for me, there is no point to do manibus. That's why I spam giant. The good thing about giant, when you will be doing the giant, you will be getting a lot of mod dust, you know, which later on I use in mod shop. Oh, I didn't shoot. My game is a bit laggy when I'm live streaming. It's not that smooth. Not that smooth, unfortunately. Sheesh, I got to some weeks before when I look. Sheesh, I got that to some weeks before when I look. What do you mean? Is there any reason to do manibus on endless game? The biggest benefit of doing this boss is that you will be getting keyword mods for weapon and mask. So this is the biggest benefit. And since you will want to use keyword mods on almost all weapons, then yeah, it makes sense to do him. Not only you will be getting high level mods for your weapon and mask, but in addition you will have a chance for level 17 with keyword suffix, which you will be able to select. Can't lie that what I do. I pick the lowest level and make it level 17. Ah, you do it? Okay. You do it. Can't lie, that's what I do. Pick the lowest level and make it level 17. Makes sense if you want to have some additional shiny mods, you know? Makes sense. But later on maybe you will feel like you wasted some potential. If they will make some changes in mod system. Who knows, you know? Maybe they will balance mod system a bit. Maybe they will add some new mods, who knows? I wish. I wish instead of like adding like new suffix only, I wish they will start adding like new mod effects. You know, new mod effects, this is what we need. Lately I was trying to push PT count. Ah, okay, I was checking this message already. Which division is good for all around? Voodoo. Like I responded before, I think. Sometimes I have like few minutes delay before I will respond to messages, you know. But it's because I'm checking all messages, so it takes some time to reply to all questions, all messages, you know. And that's why sometimes I will reply to some questions like 5, even like up to 10 minutes late. I know it sounds bad, but I'm still thinking how I should do it. If I should skip some messages, if I should reply to all things, but with some delay. I still don't know what I should do when I live stream, you know? I think it's nice that I reply to all questions, but at the same time it's bad because some people will leave the stream before I will be able to reply to some questions whenever I'm a bit busy with chatting. So I'm still thinking what I should do. Welcome. Yux Magic. How are we doing? Hello, Anestic is primal rage, fast gunner still good in endless game. I wouldn't say it's a good weapon. Yeah, it's not a good weapon. This weapon was very nice in last season. This season was very nice in last season, but currently I don't feel like I would be using this weapon anywhere. Maybe if you are a bit lazy, you can use it on new boss. On new boss in new season. If you are a bit lazy, then you can use it. But yeah, that's it, I think. This weapon doesn't have any AoE damage, you know. Your damage against enemies which don't have weak spot will be very low. Because most of the time this keyword effect is focusing on weak spot damage, you know. So you want to deal some weak spot damage. So on enemies like TVs, you know, which don't have weak spot, you would have to use butterfly, you know, all the time. So yeah, I don't know about this. It's not that optimal, I would say. Because I think the biggest damage you will gain when you will be using Voodoo Doll than butterfly. But only on enemies which have easy to hit weak spot. But at the moment we don't have this kind of enemies. Unless we are talking about invasions, then maybe this easiest boss on invasions would be like nice, you know. It would be nice to use this weapon against this boss, yeah. But I think that's it, you know. Because let's say if you would like to use SMG against Manibus, then Manibus isn't that close. So your damage would be like reduced by a lot. If you didn't know, yeah, so that's the biggest issue of SMGs. You have to stay close to enemies, and because your damage will be very low if enemies will be not that close to you. Unless you will be using elemental damage weapon, like little jobs, then it will be fine, no. But if you want to deal bullet damage, physical damage, then yeah, it will be a problem. Wow, you are using the same build for Giant in the video you posted? Yes, this is like the same build Vincenzo. This is the same build. The same build, the same food buffs, the same mods, the same everything. No, nothing changed. And I don't think so anything will change in the future. Unless we'll have new mod effects, you know? Because I don't think so. I don't think so when, let's say, when there will be like new season, new mod suffix. I'm not talking about new mod effects, but new mod suffix. I don't think so. It's worth to post a new build guide, you know, just because we have new suffix, you know. I think it's not that hard to change, let's say, from phantasmal suffix to let's say lunar suffix. All you will have to check is values on mods, and you will know that let's say this mod is better than this. So there is no need to update build guide when the only change will be like suffix on mod, you know. How to build M4? M4 full elemental damage. Full elemental damage, typical elemental damage build. I would say similar to SKS, you know? Similar mods to SKS, I think, on your weapon and on your mask. So yeah, it's very similar weapon to SKS, I would say. Go full elemental, focus on elemental damage build, on elemental damage mods like deviation expert on helmet. On mask you want to use frost construct, I think this is the name. 1 second. Yeah, this mod. So you want to use this mod on your mask. Okay, I can show you quickly what I would use. This mod on your weapon. This mod on your mask. Where is deviation expert? This mod on your helmet. Where is lunar? Yeah, this one on your top. On your bottoms you will want to use probably reload rampage with arrow deviant energy or elemental resonance, depending on your playstyle, I think. Yeah, this one. Where is arrow deviant energy? This one. Then on your shoes, rush hour with phantasmal deviant energy. Unless you can stay higher than enemies. If you can stay above enemies, then you can use downstar deviant energy, this one. Then for gloves, elemental overload, you know, simple. Like this one will be the best. So this is what you want to use. Nothing special. Full elemental damage. And on a weapon you will want to have elemental damage calibration. You will want to use probably voodoo doll or maybe snow sprite. What else can you use? When it comes to food buffs, typical elemental damage damage setup like whimsical drink for status damage, then stardust mushroom soup uh, with beef for extra frost vortex damage. Then for other food buffs, you will want to use probably this cake, which gives you elemental damage when you are jumping. And lastly, you can use something like hot dog if you are debuffing enemies for bossing, or you can use surprise spring roll for even more elemental damage. So that's it, I think. It's simple. How can we boost Psi intensity minus 751? When you will enhance your blueprints, you know, this is how you will enhance, this is how you will get more Psi intensity. But also you can get Psi intensity boost from your bullets. The best ammo type will give you plus 15, I think. Yeah, Psi intensity plus 15. So yeah, first you will want to enhance your blueprints. So instead of using like this one, you see this one will give you 92, and this one, which is enhanced, will give you 115. So this is how you will get Psi intensity. Just enhance your equipment and then use the best ammo type which you can, and that's it. This is how you will get Psi intensity. Anestic, how are you doing today? I'm doing very well, Vincenzo. And how are you doing, Vincenzo? I'm doing very well, but I'm a bit exhausted. I was playing volleyball yesterday, and since I'm sitting next to PC for a long time, you know, since like few months, I'm not doing anything in addition to sitting next to PC, you know. So I'm like kind of out of shape, you know. So now I'm exhausted because I had like this like volleyball gaming session. Now I'm exhausted. I'm still feeling all of these things in my legs. I don't know how to say it correctly. I hope you get me. Okay, 5-5, nice. Okay, I think I will have to check my calyps. Here we go, the lazy shaming again. Okay. I think I missed one message on YouTube. Okay, I see. Shield module price is dropping to 950 because it is nothing worth. Yeah, I saw. I wanted to sell some for like 2000, I think. Nothing sold. But to be honest, I don't care if it will sell or not. Yeah, no one is using shield. No one is using like a shield. No point. $49.7. Stability weak spot. 16. Okay, nothing special, I think. When it comes to calyps. Only this. Only this few. Which I can keep for now. When it comes to your setup, your armor setup, you want to use saver set in combination with this set, which will give you shields and status damage. And shields will boost your damage in addition to making you more tanky. So yeah, this is the set which I'm always using, because you will be using summoning your deviation anyway. So yeah, you will be gaining some additional shields in addition to damage. But if your elemental damage is very low, then yeah, you can use the other one. You can use this one set, which will give you status damage reduction, which can be useful, let's say, against Manibus. If you will be not able to one-shot him, then his poison will deal less damage. And you will gain some elemental damage. In addition, yeah. If your elemental damage balance will be kind of bad, then you can use it. But if your stand balance is nice, then go for this set, which I recommend. Did I make space? I think I didn't. I did, okay. I was confused. Which one is better on 42nd Giant? Downstar on Phantasmal? Phantasmal. Phantasmal will be better, but to be honest, I don't have good Phantasmal for elemental damage. But to be honest, when I will level up my shoes collection, I think I will select Phantasmal Deviant Energy shiny mod, from this one. Because at the moment I have this one, which is like Phantasmal, but for physical damage, and it's like level 17. And my Phantasmal mod for status damage is only level 14. So yeah. At the moment I'm using Downstar Deviant Energy because it's like the best mod which I have available. As you can see. But in the future I will get something better. Thanks for the tip on how to farm Lila Labs. Good luck with the game, thank you. You too, good luck, old boy. Good luck, good luck. Good to hear to make some sport, nice. Nice one. Volleyball is chill. Yeah, I like volleyball. I was very good when it comes to like volleyball. I was training volleyball for like 7 years in one of the best clubs in Poland. So yeah, I think my volleyball skills are still on very nice level, I would say. Even though I wasn't playing volleyball for like 10 years, I think, at this point. My volleyball skills are still maybe not insane, but on very nice level. And a lot of people say said I was like MVP, even though I was struggling with my condition, I don't know how. It happened to me first time that I was like exhausted, I wasn't able to move while playing like volleyball. No, I was very slow. I wasn't able to do some things which I would be able to do if I would have some more stamina. Yeah. So yeah, my stamina is in a bad shape. My stamina. But my skills are still nice. Hello Anestic, I'm back. Welcome. Hello. Blue ammo 8 and purple 15, yeah, okay. Use golden hides while making equipment. It gives you more psi intensity. Yeah, as well. Yeah, it's also boosting your psi intensity. Yeah, that's an important thing as well. That if you are using not only elemental damage build, but for even physical damage builds, you want to use legendary skins because you will gain much more HP, which will make you more tanky, you know. So not only damage for elemental builds, but also HP for both elemental and weapon damage builds. But I think it also nice addition, nice thing about getting more psi intensity from equipment is that your deviation will deal much more damage. A lot of people don't know it, you know, but your deviation is scaling with psi intensity, status damage. Some deviations are scaling with weapon damage and even melee damage, and some deviations in addition scale with elemental damage, like polar jelly. Polar jelly is scaling with psi intensity, status damage, elemental damage, damage against enemies, all debuffs which you can apply to enemies, you know. So some people don't know, but you can boost your deviation damage by a lot from your equipment, your playstyle, you know. So yeah. And that's why I feel like the deviations are not balanced, because there is like deviation like polar jelly, which can scale from status damage, elemental damage, and there is like deviation like voodoo doll, you know. There is deviation like voodoo doll, which scales only from status damage. Also, there is like huge problem with balance in one's human. That some deviations can scale with additional stats, and because of it, deviations like polar jelly, invincible sun, these deviations have like insane damage because they can scale in addition to status damage. They can scale with elemental damage, and that's make this thing makes these deviations broken, in my opinion. How do you dash like that? Arrow, leap, wind. Can show you. This thing. You can buy it from other people, or you can make it, but you will need atomic snail deviation. But like I said, you can buy it. Just open online trading and check this tab. Check this tab, and in this tab you will find all whims. Like spring legs, like I don't know what else I'm using. Arrow lip, you see this one for 2000 for one. Not that bad, I would say. Featherweight, you know. Yeah. So you can buy these whims if you don't have deviations. But yeah. But if no one is selling these whims, then yeah, you will need atomic snail deviation. And this deviation will be able to collect this thing. This deviation will be able to collect this thing, which is needed to make this buff, which will let you dash like this. My only good Phantasma mod is rejuvenating jacket with shiny. Because that was the random mod I got. That's a very nice mod, but unfortunately lunar mods will give you more damage. But maybe in the future, you know what? Maybe in the future we will be out of low HP meta, you know? If because let's say lunar mods are only nice if you are playing on 1 HP, you know? But imagine if there will be like a swap in meta that will be playing with full HP builds, then Phantasmal will be second best choice. I mean, Phantasmal at the moment is second best choice, and in situation where you will want to play with high HP build, then it will be the best choice. So yeah, you might have the best mod which might be available in the future. So yeah, that's a nice mod. That's a nice mod. The basics you don't lose, only body power goes down. Ah, yeah, you're talking about volleyball. Yeah. Will you make video for this build? You can check pinned comment. I already made video about this topic, this build. Have a look. Have a look on my YouTube channel. Have a look on pinned comment, and you will have a link to this video where I explain what you will have to use, what you will have to do. Have a look. Anestic, did you dash with space and alt? Why space and alt? I dash with space. I don't even know. At the moment I'm so used to doing it, I don't even know. So basically I... Ah, okay. Okay, now I know. So basically I have this keybind for dash. For dodge I have on my additional button on my mouse. This is how I dash. So I basically jump and then I use additional button on my mouse for dodge or for dash. Oh yeah, I changed a lot of keybinds in Once Human, and not only in Once Human. When I play MMO games, you know, I always change keybinds. I used to play game where I had to click like up to 50 different spells, you know. Once Human is pretty chill because you have to kill it. You have to click like, I don't know, five buttons maybe, you know, like left mouse button, maybe dodge, maybe reload, you know. It's simple, I would say. But I used to play games where I had to click like 50 different spells, you know, in different combinations depending on the situation. So yeah, so Once Human is pretty simple, I would say. I'm from Poland. Old boy. And you? And do you use food buffs for farming? If you are asking about If we're asking about giant, then yeah, I always use food buffs. As you can probably see above my HP, that I have active food buffs. I always use food buffs. No point to play without food buffs, you know? Food buffs are so easy to get, especially when they changed chef class, you know? Food buffs are insanely easy to get. No point to don't use food buffs. Okay, I had to check something. Okay, let's go again. Nice, because my alt button got changed because that's the worst spot of my keyboard. I don't think so. Having like dodge on alt would be nice, you know, because then you would have to press space and alt at the same time to dash, you know, so it's not convenient. I always think about like what is convenient to use in different situations, you know. So let's say if you will want to jump and dash, then having spacebar and alt on these keybinds would be very annoying. At least for me, I don't know. I was main tank and healer mainly. In what games? What games did you play? I think you played Vindictives, yes? If I remember correctly, Enox. Did you play Vindictives? People living in Poland wouldn't like where I live. To be honest, I don't care, you know. You can tell me. I don't care about global, let's say, problems. I don't care about politics, you know. You can tell me. You can tell me if you want. I don't care, to be honest. If you want to let me know, you can. Like I said, I don't care about politics and all of these things, you know. I used to live in like I don't know, 10 different places. I used to live in Germany, in I don't know, in Netherlands, in Scotland, England, in Spain, you know. So I used to live in many different places. I met a lot of people, you know. I dash almost when I'm 1 millimeter from ground anyway. Ground away. Aha, so you can do it very fast, you say. To be honest, my keyboard is kind of old. I'm thinking about buying something more up to date, you know, because my keyboard is not only old, but also one button is broken, you know, on my keyboard. So I'm thinking about something what will be black, you know, something what will be black and up to date, because at the moment my whole setup is black, but my old keyboard is white, you know. So it's kind of not matching, I would say, because my new PC will be whole black. My monitor, my audio setup is everything is black, you know. But my keyboard is white, so I have to replace my keyboard. Yeah, I don't know which one I will get, but I saw some nice options. Mm, yeah, I use control and just use my palm to press it. It's still not that optimal, I would say. I saw a nice keyboard which has a spacebar divided into a few pieces, you know? Did you guys see this kind of keyboard? Like a keyboard which has like spacebar divided into a few different buttons, you know? I think that's insane, you know? Because at the moment, I mean, most of the time I always I always were using like keyboard which had like one spacebar. It's like huge button, no? But imagine having like few different buttons which you can press with your thumb, you know? I think it would be insane. Insanely convenient. What do you guys think about this kind of things? I think I will buy something like this. The milliseconds of that is insanely good, but plastic button cap got wrecked. Yeah, like I said, my current keyboard is not up to date. It's a bit broken. I can't even use any app on this keyboard, you know. It's like 6 or 7 years old. I can't do much with this keyboard which I'm using. I'm not complaining, you know, because this keyboard was good enough at that time when I got it, you know. I didn't have that much money, you know, to spend on additional things like keyboard and mouse. But now I think maybe on next month I will spend some money on the keyboard, and maybe I will buy new mouse, because this mouse sometimes double clicks, you know, which is the most annoying thing I think in gaming, when your mouse can double click. I don't know if there is like something more annoying than double click on your mouse. What do you guys think? What is like the most annoying thing which can happen to your setup, which is very annoying? I think double click with mouse is very annoying. Once I had a monitor which was like turning off and on sometimes in random situations. Yeah, it was also annoying, but not as annoying as, let's say, a broken mouse with let's say a double click left mouse button. Yeah, LMB. What's your favorite build for Endless Dream? Depends on content, to be honest. Depends on enemies which I will have to kill, you know. But to be honest, at the moment, if I don't need AoE damage, then SN700, you know, for small TVs, for bosses, you know, for invasions, SN700 will be the best. The only issue which you might have when using this weapon will be that you really don't have any AoE damage, you know. So killing these like enemies in deep dreamers, you know, when you will want to spawn the like this this boss, this additional boss, then it might take you some time to kill these enemies, you know. But that's the only issue, is that you don't have AoE damage. But you can fix it, you know, easily. You can just use, I don't know, Lone Wolf Deviation, you can use Voodoo Doll, and these deviations can help you with AoE damage, I think. And it makes a lot of stuff more accessible too. Yeah, exactly. Because I feel like my thumb would be able to do much more than just spacebar, you know. Because at the moment I have keyboard which has like this like one huge button for spacebar, but like I said, imagine having like few different keybinds on your spacebar. I think it would be insane. But problem with once human is that you will have to use spacebar all the time. This is like the biggest issue which I have currently. Is that not only you will have to jump to dash, but you will have to jump to deal more damage. Sometimes you will have to jump to dodge attacks, you know. So it can be a bit annoying sometimes for people which are not used to jumping all the time. Most of the time I played Alos Online. Yeah, yeah. I played only Alos Online. I played only Alos from these games, which you said. But it was so long time ago that I don't even know what kind of level I had. I think I was just like enjoying playing with some random people, you know. I wasn't even I think try harding like I always do in games. I was kind of chilling, I would say, in Alos. I think I was doing some questing, you know. I was exploring the map because it was like I think the map was kind of huge. The map was kind of huge in this game, so I was doing some quests, some random activities. And then somehow I stopped playing this game. I don't know why. But it was so long time ago that I don't even know. We, the people which I know, probably moved to other game and I had to join them. That's what happened, probably. Hello, hello, Dolwar, welcome, welcome. Also was good, but at some point it was pay to win. I didn't even know. To be honest, I didn't even know that this game was pay to win. I didn't even know. What is the time? Okay, I think on next respawn I will do the gravity event, maybe. Maybe I will do it. I will have to think. Because I should have enough gravity crystals for this week, but for next week I will have nothing. You know? At the moment I think I have like 70k, maybe 80k. 80k, but I need like 45,000 just for mods. I don't know if I will have enough for this week. For this week I should have enough, but for next one I don't know. And you Enox buy all of these mods? All of these redemption shop mods? Or you skip them completely? Good decision to get away from it. You have most max collection? And how did you max your collection? What did you do? Because I'm missing tons of points. I mean I know what I have to do, but I'm just asking what you are doing, like silos, or maybe you spend a lot of mod dust in mod shop. You don't know what happened? Instantly match silos at the beginning, okay. So you like doing silos. And when it comes to silos, I never do them, you know. That's why my collection level sucks, you know. Because I'm not doing like silos, I'm skipping Mannheim, you know. I'm skipping Mannheim, you know. But I had a lot of questions about Mannheim, you know, in the past. How people can one face Mannheim, you know. So finally I made video about Mannheim. I had a lot of questions about this exact setup which I'm using now against Giant, so I made the video. Maybe tomorrow I will make video about how we do platforms, you know. Maybe I will do it. Because some people were asking me about how I do it, so maybe I will do it. Maybe I will publish this video. I will make this video tomorrow. And maybe I think on Wednesday we'll have new patch, yes? Or we had new patch on this week. I'm kind of lost now. Guys, when we had when we had patch last time, that was last week or 10 days ago. I think it was 10 days ago, yes, because new collab with Minecraft is coming this week, so I think it will come with update. Yeah, so I think last update was 10 days ago. I think, yes, makes sense. Oh, wow. Okay, what I wanted to do, I need food buff. Yeah, last one. This one. Wow, thank you for the donation, Al Kuwagi. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for supporting my channel. Thank you. How are you doing? How are you doing? I opened like 270 mythics and got around 6 shiny mods. Wow. Now nothing. Almost 200 more and nothing. So I was wondering if there is a hidden limit. To be honest, I wasn't opening them like you did, you know. I think I did open them like 70 times, maybe 80, and I didn't get even one, you know. I didn't get even one, but from what I know, on average people get around one shiny mod per 100 mythics, you know. So maybe your 6 out of 270 was like insane luck, you know. And now you are slightly below average, I would say, because of it. Maybe, you know. Maybe this is what is happening. Maybe all your luck is gone now. But maybe there was a limit. Who knows? Who knows? I wasn't opening them as much as you did, so there is no way to tell without opening, like, let's say 5,000. I think you are very lucky, like you said at the beginning, and now maybe you are just slightly below average, but maybe there is also a limit, you know. But I can tell you if there is a limit, then there is always monthly limit. So let's say if you collect like 6 and now there was nothing in last 200, so I think now it makes sense to try and open them now, because now we have new month, you know. Now we have new month, so if there was a limit, then it was most likely monthly limit. So now it will make sense to open them and check if your luck is kind of average now, you know. If you are lucky again, then maybe it will mean that there is like soft cap, maybe there is like soft cap. Let's say if you will be able to get 5, and then any additional will come after, let's say 500 instead of 100, maybe something like this. Who knows? I don't know. I can't tell because I wasn't opening them as much as you did. But maybe I will spend a lot of energy links on them, you know. I don't know what is the price, like 200k for one. But problem is gravity crystal price is very high now. So before it was kind of opposite. Gravity crystals price was like, I think, like below even reality fragments at some point. But now the price is almost doubled, you know, or even doubled, you know, because I can see some people even sell for more than 800, which is a lot. And Abyssal Core Mythic is kind of cheap, I would say. 200k is very cheap. I used to buy it for like 600k, maybe even 7. So the price is very nice, I would say. How much is it for this much? 67. I know it's 6 millions. Yeah, it's 6 millions. 6 millions for 50 attempts. So it will cost me like 900 for one. Let me calculate it. How much it costs to open like 50 of them. 50 is 50 times. Okay, 50 is 6 millions, and then 50 times 900, because this is how much I will need to open them. So I will need 27,000 gravity crystals, and 27,000 is times 800 is 21 millions, 22 almost. 22 millions plus 6, 28 millions for 50 attempts. I don't know, I think it's kind of expensive. What do you guys think? 28 millions for a few attempts? I don't know. I'm still missing one food buff, I can see. And dungeon is bugged. Which food buff I'm missing? Okay, this one. It took 1k hours for all deviations when I base animal etc. And what kind of deviations you have? You have all of them? All combat deviations? And got one double box hit. One double box. What does it mean? What does it mean that you had one double box hit? And that's why I think there's a limit of shiny hidden as always. The game always do hidden stuff. Yeah, maybe. But is there a way to buy these things on custom season? You know, because if there is a way to buy them or add them to your equipment on custom season, then you can test it. You know. But I'm not playing on custom season, so I don't know. But if some people, if any of you guys are playing on custom season, let me know if there is a way to buy this abyssal cores and this like current seasonal items. If you can add them to your equipment. If you are, I think you have to be admin, yes? You have to be admin to do something like this. So I don't know if you can do something like this or test. Okay, I will go back to base. What mods do you have on your armor? You can check my video. Just have a look on pinned comment or this link which I will send. You know, click on this link and you will see what I'm using, what you will have to focus on, and all of these things. And if you will have additional questions, you can always join me if something doesn't make sense to you. Not enough space. Cushion. Very nice. Is that first build better for second giant than Shock TEC-9? For me, yes. For me, yes. But it depends on your setup, you know. The biggest difference between shock and frost elemental damage deviations for TEC-9 will be that Polar Jelly is much smaller and she can't block your bullets. So this is the biggest advantage, in my opinion, of this setup which I'm using. Is that Zapamander, if you will summon him next to you, he might block your bullets, you know, because he's huge basically, and because I don't like to use him. That's the main thing. But to be honest, Polar Jelly somehow can gain defense power back faster. If you will compare Zapamander, and if you will compare Zapamander to Polar Jelly can gain defense power back faster than Zapamander. I don't know why, but this is how it is, you know. Even if you will have the same buffs and the same base setup, all of things the same, Polar Jelly can gain defense power back faster. So this is like second best thing. Maybe even better than blocking bullets, you know. So yeah, that's why I'm using Polar Jelly. Because she's always ready to use, as you can see. I'm not wasting time, I'm not AFKing or something. And I can use this deviation all the time. Just have a look on the defense power, how fast it can gain defense power back. And Zapamander will be much slower somehow. I don't know if Zapamander is bugged or if Polar Jelly is bugged, or if there is any bug with these deviations, but this is how it is, you know. Only about two deviations in my playtime. I got 2 shiny mods out of 1 box. Is it possible? I mean there is like you can select double, yeah. You can open with a chance for double loot, yeah. But I think there was information that this isn't applying to shiny mods, no? Is it applying to shiny mods? I didn't know, because I think there was information that with double loot there is no way to get double shiny mods. I don't know. Maybe they changed something. I was opening fast, I don't know. And how many did you open? How many these mythical cores did you open, Enox? What mods are you running on pants for TEC-9? On pants, I'm using distant strike with resonance deviant energy. This is what I'm using. Somehow he didn't die. Okay. See now another 100 I'm out of gravity crystals, but got 98 golden boxes. 0 shiny and few 5/5 select table. Random deviation box. Don't gamble with double, not worth it. Yeah, this is what I think also. Because especially at the moment when the price for gravity crystals is like much higher than abyssal cores, in my opinion. Because it used to be opposite, like I said. Abyssal core would go for like 1 million, and gravity crystals for around 1000 for one, I think. But now it's like it changed by a lot. What I'm doing? What I did? Okay, now I'm confused. I don't know what I did. I was thinking about message. I think I didn't shoot with crossbow. I used secondary ability on my deviation. I don't know. Yeah, I had a small lag. What is happening? Okay. I think I'm messing up something. You can get shiny mod from Abyssal Core? Yes, you can. I don't know if it's only from Mythic, but you can. But chance for something like this is very small. Only Mythics for sure? Okay, so it's probably only from Mythics. Unless you will have to be insanely lucky to get a random shiny mod out of, let's say, legendary one. Maybe there is like insanely low chance. Who knows? But yeah, from Mythics maybe it's like 1 in 70, 1 in 100, something like this, you know. So the price for one random shiny mod will be around, I don't know, 50 to 60 millions on my season on which I'm playing, you know. So I don't know if you want to spend like 50, 60 millions for one random shiny mod. But I think I will do it, you know. I think I will do it because there is not much I can do with energenics anyway. All I do is like I buy some mod dust with energenics, and that's it. Sometimes I buy some deviations, but it was some time ago because now I have all deviations which I need. So yeah, maybe I will buy some of them in hope that I will get something good out of them. You got video for your TEC-9 build? Yes. I got it. Have a look on chat and you will see link to the video. Click on it and watch it and let me know if you have additional questions. I open only shallow. And shallow is what? Shallow is like maximum? Because I don't... It's like deep and shallow, yes? Yeah, shallow is normal. Yeah. I will have to open them soon. Because they will expire. Actually, I mean not open, but used. Dame core is so cheap on your server? Yeah, they are. I mean, I don't know the prices on other seasons. Because I'm playing only on this one. So I don't know the prices. Maybe let me know. Let me know the prices on your season. So I will know if it's like low or if it's like high. Oh, what I'm doing again? I'm using like random skills. I have like 600 abyssal lessons from all this gamble. Wow, insane. And at the moment I have like, I don't know, 15 maybe 20 abyssal lessons. No, to be honest, I didn't do any seasonal content for a long time, which can give you some abyssal cores, like let's say bosses, or collecting loot from the boss, which he drops when he's flying. So I didn't do this content for like 1 month, I think. So yeah, I don't have any. I mean, I have some abyssal cores which I collected probably like more than 1 month ago. Yeah, I'm not doing this content anymore. Because it's not that efficient, I would say. Because it's much cheaper to buy these abyssal cores than spend like, I don't know, 20 minutes or 30 minutes on searching for the loot, from which you can even get nothing, you know, or close to nothing. RNG is an RNG, we'll never know. Yeah, exactly. Unless you will open like 50,000, let's say. Let's say if you will open 50,000, then you can tell probably. If there is like a very small chance to get something like a random shiny mod out of it, or if there is nothing. Mythic on Manibus 1 per moment is 150k. Oh, yeah, it's even cheaper. Gravity is 600. Yeah, so you have much better prices than we do. On my season it's 200k and 800. So yeah, you have much better prices. Unless you don't have energy links and you are not buying them, then it doesn't matter, to be honest. If you get them by just from gameplay, you're not buying them. I can give you 60 legendary. Thank you, but to be honest, I don't know if I want to spend gravity crystals to open them. If there is no chance for random shiny mod, you know. So I think if I will go for maximum value, then there is no point to open legendary and normal abyssal cores. I think I should sell them. Everything what left in my backpack, and just focus on mythics, you know. I should probably open like 100 or 200 of them. Maybe make a small video, you know, about this. What do you guys think? Would you like guys to see something like this, like 200 abyssal cores opening. How much it would cost me? 200 times 200. It's like 40 millions. And then 900 times 200, yes? I would need 180k gravity crystals to collect, which is times 800. I would need like 180 millions. 180. 180, that's a lot. A lot of energy drinks. So I would have to get probably most of these gravity crystals by myself, because I don't have that much energy drinks. But at some point when I was playing much more at the beginning of this season, because now we have holidays, you know, we have summer, so I'm spending some time outside, you know, a bit. Yeah, I'm playing a bit less now. But when this season launched, I was playing much more. I was like spamming new content all the time. But now I'm kind of chilling, you know. So I don't know if I will be doing the same thing again, like doing gravity crystal. I mean, doing gravity abyss content like 12 to 15 times per day. I don't know if I will do something like this, but I used to do it like 15 times per day. It's like around 50k gravity crystals. So it's like if you will do it 15 times in a day, then I should have enough gravity crystals in like few days, you know, to open all of them. So it shouldn't be that bad on paper, but who wants to do it, you know? Because I don't feel like. What's the best way to get assault rifle blueprint calibration in Endless Rim? What's the best way? Just doing the giant, you know? Doing the giant or Mannheim. Any dungeon which you can finish quickly. As you can see, I have calibrations, and these calibs I have from last weapons which I disassembled, you know? So I can show you what I have when it comes to assault rifle calibs. This is what I have. And I got them in like, I don't know how long it took me to collect these weapons. Maybe like half hour? No. I don't know. I don't know how long it takes to collect enough weapons to have full backpack. I don't know. Welcome, Silent. Hello. That would be cool, yeah. Gamble time. Yeah, gamble time again. Again, huge gamble time. But my biggest opening session, when I was calculating how much energy drinks I'm wasting, was I think almost 500 millions, you know? My biggest opening session. And it was like, I think 2 weeks after they launched new season, I think. So like I said, I was playing a lot at that time, and yeah, I collected a lot of things. Thank you very much for the builds, especially for the lazy ones. No problem. No problem. Yeah, I didn't pay attention, and I was kind of confused, so I had to leave because I think I would die. have been trying to farm a lot of mythical cores to get abyssal essence, but very bad luck so far. I think chance to get exactly mythical isn't that high, you know. I think you can get like, if you will do 10 bosses, I think you can do 12 bosses, yes? So if you will do 12 bosses, and then if you will collect all of this loot which you can get, which is like limited, you know? So it's like you can collect 10 plus 20, 10 bigger chests and 20 small ones. So you can collect loot like 42 times in a day. And I think if you will do all of this, maybe you will get like 1 or 2 on average per day. So I don't know if it's worth the time, because it will take you like, I don't know, like few respawns, few events, because event is spawning every 30 minutes for 30 minutes. So I don't know how many respawns it will take you to do 10 bosses and collect all of this loot. But it might take you like up to, let's say up to 4 events. So in total you will spend like 2 hours on something, from which you will get like maybe like 1 million energy drinks, maybe 2 maximum. And at that time you can just do the giant, collect like, I don't know, 7 million energy drinks, maybe 6, depending on your luck. Maybe even more if you will get like nice deviation, which you can sell. Yeah, giant is much more efficient. It's much better just to do the giant and buy all of these things which you need. I think soon I will take a small break and I will eat sandwich or something. I wasn't eating anything for some time already, and I feel like I'm kind of empty. So I think I will soon I don't know how many weapons I have now in my backpack. So let's collect let's do the giant like 5 more times. And I will take a short break. I will have to eat something. I am new in this game. It is funny how the giant takes seconds to be finished while I take so long time, so much healing and the adrenaline. Your weapon damage is crazy. Okay, I get you. Because when I started playing Once Human, it was like in 2024. It used to take me like between 5 to even 15 minutes to kill him. Between 5 to 15 minutes, you know? Yeah. So I know how it is. I know how it is. But if you are new, it will take you like probably, I don't know, 1 or 2 months to get to the point where you will be able to kill him in like, I don't know, 20 seconds, you know? And then you will be kind of fine, I would say. Depending on if you don't mind to do the giant all the time. You can do real labs farming skip phase 1. You mean now or when I will be back after eating my sandwich? I can do it. I can do it when I will be back. After the short break, I can do real labs like, I don't know, a few times, you know, so you can see how I do it. But there is no difference, you know. No difference. I wasn't editing my videos, you know. Everything what I was showing in my video about Mannheim, everything is what I will use, you know, again. So my video wasn't edited, nothing was edited, nothing was fake. My whole setup, which I was showing in video, I can show you now. Like there is nothing. Yeah, this one, see? It's like the same. the same setup. Okay, now I will go and eat something, and when I will be back, maybe I will do Mannheim a few times. Maybe I will do Mannheim when I will be back, depending on how I will feel and if I want to use different food buffs for this different content, you know. Okay, for now I will go, and I will be back in like 10 minutes, guys. So if you will have any questions meanwhile, you can ask me on chat and I will respond. Okay, BRB 5 to 10 minutes. Hello, hello. Okay, I'm back. Hmm. Now I'm full, I can play. What you guys doing? You guys playing once human? Or just watching? Playing and watching? What you doing in once human? I'm always playing. What you guys doing in once human? Hello, hello. Welcome. Uvox. Welcome, welcome. Can I choose something nice? Like this? Maybe... This? Yeah, makes sense. Okay, I need some coffee. And I don't know what we'll do. Maybe we'll do... Maybe we'll do Mannheim a few times, but to be honest, I don't want to do it. Because I did it, I did it only for video, you know? It's not like I will be doing Mannheim. But I had a lot of questions, maybe not a lot of them were recently, but in total, I had a lot of questions about Mannheim. How you can one-shot him. So I made video, but I'm not planning to do Mannheim anyway. Because Giant gives much more value. And I don't care about leveling up my collection. Mod collection. I will do it with mod shop, I think, instead of spending a lot of time on Mannheim. Yeah. I'm collecting essence for shiny mods and cosmetics. Yeah, I will have to collect some as well. I mean, I can do it at any time because I should have enough gravity crystals. Yeah, let's go to this base and I will have to... make something out of them because they will disappear soon. Well, let's do it. Disconnect, and now they will be not losing any durability. But problem is that my load is very low now. So maybe I will cancel like one of these. Maybe durability is high enough. Yeah, this one is much better. Okay, 1 day left. Okay, I can keep it like this. Is this? Okay, I think I'm good now. I have just finished collecting rift boxes for today and finished all the rift walkers too. Nice. And how much time it took you to do all of these things? I have great. I have a great stream. We really need some new content in the game now. There is not much left to do, and most of my friends have stopped playing. It's a great game, and I don't want to see it die. Yeah, I hope we'll get some new content, but not only new, but good enough to keep people playing. You know, keep people playing, and I don't think so. I don't think so. This collab, which is coming on next update, will be good enough uh, to to give us some new fresh people to the game. I don't think so. Anyone cares about collaborations with Once Given, you know. I know Minecraft has like a huge player base, but I don't think so. Anyone cares about Once Given, or almost anyone. So I don't think so. It will change anything like this Palworld collaboration, which was basically some random events on island, which was like kind of sad, you know, because there was nothing extra in addition to some like deviations. And that's it. This. Mm, this. Okay, let me now make some space, I think. Yep. I have a lot of weapons, so we'll check these weapons. These scalps, maybe I will get something nice, but I don't think so. $48.1 is good enough. Keep 4016. I always keep calips only with higher than 48 weapon damage or secondary stat maxed, you know, or elemental damage above 19.7. This is what I keep because a lot of people ask me about what they should disassemble or what they should save. But to be honest, it depends on your situation. Because in my situation, I have tons of calips, so I'm saving only like best ones. But if you, let's say, just start playing Once Human, then of course you will be saving more calips than I do with worse stats, with much lower stats. So yeah, most people would save something like this, you know, 47.7, but it's not good enough for me. So yeah, this is what I'm doing with calips. You can have a look on chat and you will see what I'm playing. Have a look on YouTube chat and you will see. This is a permanent season. You can also have a look on chat and you will see what I'm playing. And I'm playing on my main. I'm playing on my main. You can have a look on chat. And let's check these calips again. Maybe there is something good. And I don't know if we'll do Mannheim. If I will do the giant or Mannheim. Because for Mannheim I will have to use different full buffs. And then I will do it only a few times, you know. I don't know. Nice calip, guys. Nice calip. Maybe weapon damage isn't max, but weak spot damage close to max. Nice calip. 49.5 and weak spot damage. But for LMG, no one is using as LMGs. But this one is very nice for bullseye. This one is very nice for what it can be very nice. Maybe for shrapnel pistol. This G17 Glock, I think. I don't know if it's called G17. Okay. Yeah, it's G17 Dusty. Yeah. Maybe it's good enough for this weapon. Can I have a look on stats? Yeah, this one is all about weak spot damage. Okay. I don't know how you have the space to store all those calibrations. I'm always struggling with space for everything. Let's have a look. In this one additional base, I have like 2000 calibs, you know? This one base. All of these calibs are very high stats, you know? It's not like I keep low stats calibs. Like this one, you see, 49.9, 48.7, 49.1. All of these calibs have either high secondary stat or very high weapon damage, or both. I have like 2000 calibs with very high stats. How to farm armor mode with general suffix? I think this suffix is bugged at the moment, because from what I know, you can't get mods with general suffix out of I think mod shop and normal content, which you will do like let's say Mannheim. I don't think so. You can get this suffix. And some people said that you can get only this suffix from crates which you will find in settlements. So that's the issue. I think this is a bug, because when it comes to general suffix for weapons, like this one, you can get it from the giant, you know. So basically, from giant you can get any non-seasonal non-keyword suffix, including general, I don't know, deviant energy, violent, precision, you know. You can get any of these from the giant. Meanwhile, you can't get general suffix for equipment, you know, from the same content, you know. So yeah, that's why I think there is a bug that general suffix is not looting, not dropping from things which he should. I think this is what I think. So I think we'll have to wait for the fix or something, but they don't fix it until we will report the bug, you know. So we will have to do it. So you will have to report this as a bug, and then maybe they will fix it, you know. But I hope they will, because it's like huge deal. Maybe general suffix was very useless, you know. No one was paying attention to this suffix until they added like this collection level for mods, you know. And since then all people ask from where you can get general suffix, you know. And I think this suffix is very hard to get. It's because it's bug, you know. There is a bug. That's why I think. Because like I said, for weapons you can get like general suffix from the giant. So why you can get general suffix from Mannheim, from Silos, you know? So I think it's a bug. And I don't think so you can select general suffix from these ones, you know? Can you select general suffix out of this? I don't think so. Let me take one. Let me take one and check. Because this one should let you select any non-keyword suffix. And this one is for weapon, yes? Non-keyword suffix. Okay, I will select, let's say, shoes. You see, there is no general suffix. I think it's a bug, you know. The same goes with with melee suffix, you know, which you can get on pants and gloves. You also can select this suffix. You see, if on gloves you can select only violent precise, which is like precision, defense energy, you know. I don't know. You can't even. I think you can even select. You can't even select melee mode. You know? Is there a melee mode? Yeah, there is. You can't even select melee mode. And this game is bugged. You know? No, because for gloves you will have this mode which will give you melee damage. You know? So somehow you can get seasonal mods. You know? Seasonal mods for this suffix somehow you can get. You know? But other mods you can't. Or maybe it's like only violent. But why violent isn't available for melee weapons? And somehow, okay, how it makes sense that violent isn't available, but aero is available. You see what is happening in this game? So violent suffix isn't available for melee amplifier, but somehow aero suffix, which gives you basically the same stats, is available. How does it make sense, you know? Why you can get like resonance mods, seasonal mods for melee suffix, and somehow you can't like violent, you know? Why? Doesn't make sense. And it basically gives you the same stats. Good balance. No one knows. No one knows why. 171. Why the giant boxes are bugged? No, it's the other way. So basically, from giant boxes, this is how it should be. So basically, from giant boxes, you can get any suffix, including general. And from other content, like let's say Mannheim, Silos, and all of these things, you can't get general suffix, which isn't a big deal for most people until you want to start leveling up your collection, mod collection. So until then, no one was paying attention to general suffix, you know. But now people want to level up collection, so they want to level up general suffix mods. But somehow, almost no one is able to get them. You will have to open like mod credits when you will be exploring settlements. But good way to do it will be opening narcotics. Will be consuming narcotics because you will be getting like some random mods. Maybe you will get general suffix. Okay, you need some. This. Okay, I have food buffs. Status damage. Okay, I have food buffs, we can play now. So I was thinking I will do like a giant 200 times today, and I will stop because I was feeling like I am sitting at around 600 or something. But somehow after getting to 700, I got my legendary again from the giant. So eagerly. Can you please show all your pants mods, please? Yes, I can. Have a look. This is what I have. I got legendary level 17 create from giant with less than one. I got someone lucky. Yeah, that's why I never do the giant or any content when additional legendary is available on Monday. I always do UFO, you know. I always do UFO like a few times, and it should be enough to give me my legendary for the current week. Wow, what build is this? Check pinned comment. You will find the link in pinned comment. What is UFO? It's like gravity integrator, where you will like this, you know, this thing. Do I have this in my backpack? No, I don't. I don't even know if you can buy it. Can you buy it from other people? Tactical items. Yeah, this thing which you will have to summon when the gravity abyss event is up. And then at the end you will have to fight the boss. And you will go higher and higher. Basically this thing. Can't pause you once to showcase because niggas block. Yeah. But you can't even send like a message with item linked. You can't even link items on chat now because of this niggas block. Okay. I don't know if it's a bug at this point, you know. I don't know if it's like even a bug at this point, because if it would be a bug, I think it shouldn't take them like 1 month to fix it. So I don't know if they wanted to block all of these raiding messages. I don't know why. But having ad block in game is insane. Having ad block in game is insane. And the best thing you can select if you want to see the raiding messages or not. But instead we have this like ad block, which you can't even turn off. And because of it you can't even send message like, let's say, want to sell deviations, you know. I can even sell my max pool calibration. My friend, yeah, you can't send anything. Unfortunate. I don't know since when we have this bug. It is more than a month already, I think. It might be even like 2 months since we had this new season, I think. Once one doesn't want people to trade, but introduces a trade feature. Nonsense, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. They should do trade like Warframe. Warframe. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know how it is in this game. I didn't play. How it is in this game. Like when I had my like huge opening, it was like almost 1 month ago, I think. I had like 2 millions, 2 million mod dust, I think. Now, tomorrow I will have nothing. Somehow I spent all my mod dust in just a month. I think I wasn't playing enough. But I still have like a lot of things in my backpack, like 2000 giant crates, which will give me like how much? How much energenics I will get? I mean, not energenics, but mod dust. It's like 190k per 1000. If you include plus 60k, which you will get directly from the boss. So I think I will get like 250k. 250k mod dust out of 2000, which is nice, but not good enough, I think. Because I'm spending way too much mod dust recently. Because I want to level up my collection. But now when I know that I can't get even like general mods, I don't even want to open these mod crates which I collected from mod shop. I think I will wait until they will fix it, you know? Or I will do it when this season will end, because probably when this season will end, I will have again a huge opening of things which I will collect. Basically, I will be opening like legendary crates which I will collect. What else I will do? Maybe a few thousand giants, maybe a few thousand money boosts, money boost crates. I don't know what else. Yeah, I think when the season will end, I will do opening, like huge opening again. Maybe not as huge as last time, because last time I had much more. So I had like 9,000 giant crates, I think. I mean, not giant, but money boost. But now I don't feel like I will do it. We'll do it again. That many times. Upgrade items that other players has. With with a paid currency. But it's not a pay to win because you can easily farm these items with time and also gain some currency and players control macro. But can you exchange this currency for let's say currency outside of the game? But if you will only use like legal options, can you do something like this? Because I know you can do something like this in some games. That you can, let's say, exchange currency for currency outside of the game. Nope. Okay. Yeah, but you say it's not pay to win. It's not pay to win that you can get easily this currency, but person which spends a lot of money can easily get this currency, no? So it's kind of pay to win, you know. Even if you can get currency, if you will be spending money, it will speed up the process of getting items, maybe getting levels, I don't know. So it means that it's kind of pay to win, you know? Even if you can get this currency easily in the game, it's still pay to win. But it's not bad. I don't have anything against pay to win, to be honest. Because some people, let's say, spend a lot of time next to PC, and some people, let's say, spend a lot of time doing some jobs, you know, so they have money which they can later on spend on games if they want to. Oh yeah, I don't have anything against pay to win, but as long as this like pay to win trading system is it's not only, let's say, with in-game items. I mean with in-game cash shop items. Because in some games which I played, you are able to let's say exchange dollars for this and this item. But in some games you are able to top up your game and then buy this currency. I mean, and then use this currency in shop to get something. And this is not something what I like. But if you can buy items, then it's fine from other people. I don't know if I explained it correctly. English is a bit too bad. Light cannon general, level 14. 2 level 14s in 20. Light cannon is mask mod, yes? 2 level 14s in 20. What kind of 20? What you are opening? I'm not sure with this, but can you confirm that the Starfall Jelly with first damage with visible on TEC-9 and then of course Psychic Kit because it seems to give more damage. I mean, whenever you will sync with deviation, you will be getting like frost elemental damage, yes? I was testing this and it was giving me, always used to give me buffs, you know? I don't know if something changed. I don't know if something changed, but Starfall should give you instantly bonuses. So let's say this is like huge advantage over Psychic Kid, because Psychic Kid will give you status damage, but only when you summon deviation. And Polar Jelly will give you bonus all the time. So maybe you didn't test it correctly, you know, because you would have to disconnect your deviation, check your stats, and then disconnect your deviation, and then you will see that your stats are lower probably when you will disconnect your deviation. So it's not like Psychic Kit, you know, because for a Psychic Kit you will have to summon deviation, and then you will see additional status damage. But for Starfall deviations or all of these seasonal deviations, all you will have to do is sync with deviation, and you will get stats instantly. So maybe you didn't test it correctly. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the problem. Been trying to get this beat, but don't have half the mods. My advice can only really into pro difficulty on silos and such. Can only do pro difficulty. And what kind of mods you missing? You tell me. Is it like helmet mod, mask mod, you know? I don't know what you should do, and I don't know which mods you are missing to finish your build. Tell me on which slot you are missing mods, or maybe let's say you have very low level mods, then I can think. It's kind of pay to win, I guess. Yeah, kind of is. Even if you can get currency in the game, it's still pay to win, because person which will spend the money will get this currency instantly, you know, after spending money. That's why it's kind of pay to win, as long as you can get some boost for your account, you know. I'm not talking about cosmetics, you know. I'm talking about like stats or any boost. Then it's kind of pay to win. I used to play games where you had to spend like let's say $50 for kind of package, you know, in which if you would combine this whole package, you would gain like let's say plus 50 weapon damage, something like this, you know. So yeah, without this you are dealing like much less damage in that game. So I used to play pay to win games. I used to spend some money on games, but now I feel like it's not something what I would like to do. I spent too much money in the past on games, and now I am enjoying playing as free to play. Your grades can contain mask mods, general. So you're saying, Enox, you are looting in settlements? How many guys you do on giant Anestic? You mean since I started playing today? Or what do you mean? How many guys? In downtime. Yeah, so between events you are looting settlements? and which settlements you are looting. Since you have less than one. Since you are talking about this. So my last legendary was where is the legendary? I think I did put it away, so I don't have this legendary in my backpack. But my last legendary on giant was, give me a second, when I had 1900, and now I have, how many I have? 20 over 2100, so it was like 250 times, 250. Yeah, so since my last one, I did giant 250 times. Yeah. So I'm sitting at around 250 loot collections, which isn't that bad, but I will have to push it to, let's say, 900 around before Monday. I would like to, but I don't think so. I will do it. So I can. How many times I can do the giant? Like 4 times in a minute, if I will be quick enough. So 4 times 6. Let's say 4 times 50. Yes. So I can do around 200 giants in 1 hour. Let's say 10 minutes downtime when I will go to my base or do something random. 200 giants in 1 hour, and I will have to do around 650 giants more, if possible. Then maybe if I will if I will be fast enough, maybe I will finish it before 9 p.m. in my time zone. Yeah. Unless I will do something in addition to giant. But for now, I think I will focus on giant because I want to have high collection. I mean, not high collection. I want to collect loot high amount of times before tomorrow, because tomorrow I will be 4 out of 5, so I will be able to get additional one. And then I would be doing new seasonal content for my both legendary ones at the same time, which would be like the most optimal, if it makes sense to you. Every settlements, the highest level first. Okay. But it takes a lot of time to respawn them, yes? It's like, I think it's 4 hours, no? I didn't do it for a long time, so I don't even know how long it takes to respawn loot in these chests. I think it's 4 hours, I think. It used to be always UTC time at specific hours, but I don't know how it is now. But it was like this long time ago, in 2024. Don't want to stay AFK in downtime, so just collection. Makes sense, but in my situation I would rather do giant on hard difficulty just for some mod dust, you know? How much mod dust do you have, Enox? I don't have any rainbow mods yet. I think I just need to go about unlocking more mods in general. Seems a lot of my mods aren't very high level yet. To be honest, shiny mods are not that needed. You will be good. You will be good with even like level 12 mods. You know, all you will need all you will need is like good deviation, good caliber, enhanced blueprints, food buffs. You will have to be chef's class to have maximum damage, and it will be good enough, you know. You can even play with level 10 to 12 mods, and you should do giant in 12 seconds, even with level 10 to 12 mods. Because damage difference between level 10 and level 17 mods isn't as high as you think. Maybe the difference will be like, I don't know, 20% in damage, maybe a bit more, but it's not that much, in my opinion. Especially for this kind of boss fights, where you can, where it will be like a difference between killing him in, let's say 10 bullets and let's say 12 or 15. Or maybe it will take you like a few additional bullets if you will have a bit lower level mods. So the damage difference isn't that high between level 10 or 12 and level 17 mods. But the most important thing is to have good caliber, good deviation, enhanced blueprints, and correct mods, mod effects. Because this is even more important than mod level. Because I had some people in the past that were saying to me that they are dealing almost no damage, you know, and they have almost all level 17 mods, you know. And after I checked his video which he made about his equipment, he was using like highest level mods which he had in collection, but but mod effect wasn't even close to be good, you know. That was the issues which can happen, you know, to some people. They will basically equip highest level mod which they have without even paying attention to mod effect. So yeah, it can also happen. When will be the next big opening? Next big opening I will do probably on when this season will end, you know. When this season will end, I will open a lot of things, and based on what will be the next season, I will decide on which mods I should focus on, you know. So basically now I'm collecting all of these legendary mods related with new season. I will also don't open some things from which I can select, let's say, shiny mods. Let's say if I will max out my mod collection for shoes, I am not gonna choose any shiny mod until I will know what is the next season. You know, so it will be the most optimal, because based on what will be next season, I will be able to decide if I should focus on, let's say, phantasmal mods, if I should focus on downstar mods on my shoes, or if I should focus on new suffix, you know, which might come. So yeah, so I will wait with my choices until I will see what will be the next season. And until then I will be collecting all of these things, which I don't know what I should do with them. Yeah, so something like this. So next big opening will be probably when new season will be launched, which will be late September. So we'll have new season, and on the same day I will probably decide on which slots I should focus. Unless we'll have new season with completely new mods, and I will don't know if these mods will be better or worse than what we have now. Then I will have to test a bit, you know. And I will be able to decide based on tests. But who knows if we will have completely new season or completely new mods. I don't know. Hello, Justynkowa. Siema. Does getting the PT created not reset your random legendary? No. These two counts are different. So let's say if this one is visible, let's say if this one is 4 out of 5, and let's say if you are counting your loot, and if you will be sitting at, let's say, 500, and then you will do, let's say, 80 times something, and you will be 5 out of 5. So you will get this one. It will be 5 out of 5. So this system is gone for 1 week. So you can get even more out of this system. But with your hidden one, you will be sitting at 580. You know, so this is how it is. So that's why I always aim to have good amount of collected mods before Monday, you know. So on Monday when I focus on my visible PT system, at the same time I have a chance for hidden one, you know. Widzę, że co nas Giant to jak kapusia u ciebie. Dokładnie. Exactly. Nothing else to do, Justynkowa, you know. What can I do? What can I do? All I can do is chat about the game and do the giant meanwhile. I don't mind. I don't mind. I only can do giant with P90 because with SKS and TEC-9, giant bugs, and after hitting it to half life, it doesn't take damage. I think it's for my luck, so I can do protection correctly. To be honest, I don't know what is happening. I never had this kind of issue. But if you have any issues like this one, you can always join my Discord and check help request channel and make a small video, you know, short video about how you play, what you are using, what is happening, you know, and someone maybe will be able to help you, including me. I always check these posts, these messages, but most of the time I'm not even able to respond because someone else will give answer to questions before me, you know. So yeah, my Discord will be a good place to get some answers for any issues in 1C1. We have more than 5,000 people now. Yesterday we did hit 5,000. When I was away, when I wasn't at home, I had a lot of messages on my Discord that we did hit 5,000. Huge moment, huge moment. And a few months ago it was like I think we had like 1,000 people. It was when they launched new tech system, so I don't know when it was exactly. I will have a look on my Discord quickly. New tech system. New tech system. So it was in April. So it was almost 4 months ago. Almost 4 months ago we had like 1,000 people. Now we have 5. Nice. Nice gains, I would say. Can I feel something? I have a lot of divisions, but not even one has level 5 on second on activity, I think. Yeah. All of them have level 5 on first on skill. Yeah, okay, this one. This one is possible to fuse in my way. I miss the old ones human. What exactly you miss? What was so good in old ones human that you miss? Because when I'm thinking about old ones human, I don't know if I miss anything. In my opinion, this game is in much better state than it used to be, but it's still not good enough for most people, you know. Still not good enough. This game is in much better state than it used to be, but like I said, not still not in good enough shape to bring people back, at least most. Yeah, I don't know what they will have to change. The most important thing which they will have to do is add new content. So old people will come back, old players will come back, and maybe they need some like nice promotion, you know. Because now when it comes to new people, it's not about like new content, because new person doesn't care about new content because they didn't even play like base. They didn't even finish like mm, like mm, base content, you know. So it doesn't matter for new people. I think they will have to invest a lot into promoting once human. This is the most important thing. And game needs to be polished, you know. If I didn't make space in my backpack. If game will be polished with low amount of bugs, if there will be something to do in once human, if it will feel nice to play, you know, we'll need some nice activities in once human. I don't know what they can add. Maybe some dungeons for more people. I think because now doing dungeons with other people is kind of disappointing, you know, because one person can basically do everything and other people don't even have to shoot. So like yeah, game is a bit too easy, and at the same time you get almost nothing. You'll have to spam like 1 million dungeons just to get something. That's the issue, I think. I think it would be better to do something for like 20 minutes, like one dungeon, which would take us like 20 minutes to finish, and we would get something nice out of it, or at least chance for something nice. Instead of spamming one dungeon for like 1 million times, which you can finish in 10 seconds, you know? I think the first option is much better for most people. Because most people will be looking for some challenge, you know, in PvE gameplay. But in Once Human, you can't find any challenge, you know. The only challenge which you will find is how fast you can load, you know, so you can maybe finish dungeon like 1 or 2 seconds faster. Because difference for me, difference between 10 seconds and let's say 12 seconds is only how fast I can load. How fast I can load. Because let's say when I'm live streaming, my game is loading much slower. I was testing it in my I was testing this in my editing um, in DaVinci, and I tested two clips. One when I was live streaming, how long it was taking me to load, and one when I was making just video, you know. So when I'm live streaming, I'm basically loading like almost 2 seconds. What I'm doing? I'm loading almost 2 seconds longer. Yeah, so basically, I'm limited by my PC. So basically, the difference between 10 and 12 seconds might be like how fast you can load. It's not even about damage. It's about your PC. Silo pointless right now. There are artificial mods inside, that would be very cool. Yeah, the best thing which they can do, especially for seasonal content, is to include seasonal content inside the dungeons, you know. So something like, let's say we'll have gravity season. Maybe the gravity abyss season can impact even like giant boss fight, you know, something like this. So let's say you could select between normal, hard, and pro difficulty, and then after pro difficulty, there is always there would be like additional choice for, let's say, uh, giant in gravity abyss. You know, I don't know how to say it, something like this, you know, which would be like much more challenging and with chance for nice high level mods with new seasonal suffixes, something like this, you know. This would be like the best change for me, because I don't like to leave dungeons just to do seasonal content, you know. I always, when I used to play games, I always used to do dungeons. I always enjoy doing dungeons, doing content in party, but in once human there is not much to do. Not much to do. When I'm streaming on Discord for friends, then I can do max 11 to 12 seconds without 10 seconds average giant with last patch. Yeah, exactly. I have the same issue when I'm live streaming. I can do like on average it will take me like 12.5 seconds, and when I'm not live streaming it will take me like 10.5 seconds, you know, on average to to finish the giant, because the 2 seconds difference is the difference how fast I can load. That's the difference between 10 and 12 seconds. It's not even about damage. I don't change my build, so yeah, same to me. Can you show your mob? What is mob? If you're asking about TEC-9 build, then check pinned comment and you will see the video where I explain this setup. Exact mod which I'm using at the moment, all food buffs, all things which you will have to equip, with some additional tips in addition. Have a look on something on Discord, because I have message. I had like some sound about like messages, you know. So I'll have a look what is happening. Discord. Let me close Discord and we can continue. Okay. I will have to focus to get to high collection, high loot collection. How much Enox? How much mod dust do you have, Enox? Because you always spam giant, you always do all of these things. How much mod dust do you have? $2 million? Insane. Insane. 2 millions, and how much mod dust do you spend every week? 6k giant. So 6k giant will give you like 700k probably. So we have like 2.7. 2.7. 1 month ago I had 2 millions, now I have almost nothing. Tomorrow I will have nothing. Depends on the legendary drops. Okay, and how much mod dust you spend in mod shop? Oops. You plan to buy the 50k mod dust for 200 energy links? I don't think so. 200 is like 10 millions, you know? I used to do it when I had 200 millions. But now I don't have that much energy links. I have only 100 something. Where is it? And so I have 110 millions only. I used to have like 2 times more. And at that time I was buying this one. So I was spending like 18.5 millions for additional mod dust. But now I spend only 8.5. Yeah, 10 millions for 50k mod dust isn't the best deal, I would say. It's like good option, but only if you are insanely... Only if you have like insane amount of energy links. Because I'm thinking about this like in long term, you know? Because let's say now I have a lot of energy links, but when they will add new season, you know? I mean not new season, but when they will unlock left part of the map, then I will probably stop playing on my main, you know? So I will have different main. You get me? And then on this main, on my current main, I will stop doing any content. And on this one I will be spending energy links in mod dust, in mod shop, you know? So even though I have now a lot, I might be able to spend it in like, I don't know, few months. So I'm thinking about long term, you know? Because I know at some point I will stop playing on my main, and my main will be like different nickname, like Anestic, you know. Because this one will stay, this one will stay on this season until this game will die, you know, or something will happen. Because I collected so many things on this season that there is no point to leave it, you know, to leave all of these things, because I'm playing on this season for like 8 or 9 months already, you know. I have like tons of items, tons of calibrations, which I can't transfer, you know, but yeah, I have like basically tons of things. But the biggest issue which I think I will have is that I will have to collect another set of deviations, you know. because if I will have like let's say 2 mains or close to 2 mains, because I don't know if I will still play on my old main, which is like this nickname, Anestic YouTube. So at that time, at this point, I will have to probably invest into like tons of deviations, you know, because I was already thinking about this. Because now I'm playing only on one, but soon I might play on two, and then I will need like additional deviations. Additional deviations, like I will need polar jelly, I will need all of these good deviations, like lunar oracle deviations, polar jelly, invincible sun, voodoo doll, you know, I will need all of them again, you know, even though I have them now, I will need them at least one additional copy for each build which I plan to use. So I will have to spend a lot of energy links. Or something. Maybe not energy links, but maybe rarity fragments, who knows? We'll see. But good thing I have tons of rarity fragments, you know? I have like 190k, and I have like tons of deviations which I can sell. Oh yeah, I'm in a good situation, I would say. For this 190k, I can buy probably like, I don't know, 19, maybe like even up to 20, maybe not 20, because I will have to buy some seasonal deviations. So maybe I can buy like 15 deviations, you know, for 180k, which will be enough, I think, to cover all builds. So I should be fine. But keyword resonance resistance boxes legend. I buy, okay. I buy keyword, resonance, and resistance boxes legendary. Then 10 selections and only helmet, but keep it until maybe general fix. Yeah, I'm waiting with my boxes from mod shop until they might fix a general suffix. I think they should, but I don't know. This game is not balanced. The best explanation to game balance in mod situation is just melee suffix, you know. You saw what was happening, like, so we have this melee mod which can't have violent mod, but can have can have seasonal mod, which gives you the same stats like violent mods. Yeah. The best explanation to what is happening in Moskva. Keyword, resonance, and resistance. And you are not buying non-keyword mods? You are not buying non-keyword? You can have a look on, guys, if you would like to see my TEC-9 build. Just type TEC-9 or Giant. So if you will type TEC-9, then you will see my overall build for TEC-9, where you will see all possible options with all deviations which you can use. But if you will type Giant, then you will see TEC-9 build optimized for this boss fight. So have a look on one of these two videos. I don't have foot buffs, okay. I was thinking, what happened with my damage, but I didn't have foot buffs. Okay. Okay, like this, giant. Like a command, you know? Like this. Giant, and then you will see. You will see link to the video. I don't know if commands... Is this up? I don't know if this... Yeah, you see, you can click on the link and you will see all my commands available. You can click on custom, and then you will see what kind of commands I have. I spent some time today and I added some new commands which I didn't have before for some videos which are still up to date, and I had some changes as well, I think, because something was out of date, so I had to delete command. So I was checking my commands today, and everything is up to date. What gun you are using? I'm using TEC-9. I mean, it's FP9 because it's a new name of this weapon. So it used to be TEC-9, but now it's FP9 because they didn't pay for this thing. I don't know how to call it. I don't know, commission or something, to use this name of this weapon. And also they had to change it to something random, and now it's FP9. But it used to be TEC-9, like a weapon, you know. I think the same happened with this sniper weapon, you know, because it used to be named differently. I don't know what was the old name. I think it was Bingo or something. I don't know if the name was stolen from different game or something, but they changed name on this weapon to Bullseye. I don't know why, but I think it was because they took this name from somewhere, you know. They shouldn't use it. What food buffs you use for this? I use whimsical drink, which gives me status damage. I use Stardust Mushroom Soup mainly for meat effect, which gives me damage against enemies with the bullseye. Then I'm using Hot Dog for even more damage against enemies with the bullseye debuff. And lastly, I'm using Cake, which gives me elemental damage. This is what I'm using. No problem. If you would like to know a bit more, you can ask me or just check my giant video if you would like to know my exact setup which I'm using now. And you can have a look on this video or just ask me. Dank, you can clear it so fast. To be honest, I can clear it in like 10 seconds, you know, but not when I'm live streaming because I'm loading a bit too slow. So I'm wasting like almost 2 seconds in loading because my PC isn't good enough to load the game that fast. You've been grinding giant the whole stream? Yes. Unfortunately, yes, but no, it's not something what I wanted to do, but unfortunately I got my legendary. When I started live stream, I got my legendary. I was thinking that I will do the giant like 200 times maybe, you know, and then stop. But unfortunately I did giant like, I don't know, 50 times maybe, and I got my legendary. So basically my my loot collection was way too low and I have to go for 900 again. Yeah, and I hope I will be not unlucky again, because yeah, for me it's being unlucky getting legendary from the giant, which I don't even know if I can use for anything useful at this point, because on my huge opening, on my stream on which I did like huge opening, I was opening like tons of them. And I was thinking about on what slots I can use them. So I made some mods, you know, like this. And this is the only mod which I made, you know, with non-keyword suffix. Blaze amplifier deviant energy. Basically, this mod can be used on Boom Boom, because Boom Boom, znaczy explosion damage on Boom Boom is scaling with status and elemental. It's not scaling with keyword damage. That's why you will want to have elemental and status damage on your mods on this weapon. And the same I have on weapon, you know. So that's the only two mods on which I spent my legendary mods which I got from the giant. And I still think I think I still have like 15 level 17 mods, you know, left to open, with which I don't know what to do. They will be waiting for a good moment, I think. As long as I can do something, you know, meanwhile, I don't mind doing the giant. I don't mind, you know, but when I'm not live streaming, you know, I always do something in addition, like either I'm watching video, how I can do something, like edit videos. Sometimes I watch videos about like English language, you know. Sometimes I watch like matches, you know. I used to watch football games, you know, when World Cup wasn't finished, you know. Yeah, so basically whenever I'm playing, I'm doing something in addition, you know. It's not like I have to focus on doing the giant. Yeah, and today I'm just chilling, you know, chatting with you guys. And meanwhile, I'm doing the giant, which is like side quest at this point. I don't know how many times I did the giant at this point. Maybe like 20, 16, 19, I think around 21, maybe 22,000 times. I don't know. And if I will count 22,000 times, let's say 15 seconds, if I will include collecting loot, 15 times 22,000, how much time is it? So now I have value in seconds, so I will have to divide it by 60. So it's 5.5 thousand minutes divided by 60. So I spent around 92 hours on giant, if I'm correct with my calculations. To be honest, it's not that bad, you know, if I will think about this. 92 hours on giant only? Not that bad, I would say. I was thinking it will be much more. But it's like only gameplay, without counting downtime and all of these things, which I'm doing meanwhile. Some people don't even have that much time in the game, probably, and I have like almost 100 hours spent on giant, you know. And how much time do you guys have in one given? and on my live stream I have title once he won gameplay, you know. And imagine if someone will be looking for once he won gameplay, and he will find my channel where I'm doing the giant for like 8 hours on the live stream, you know. Whole live stream on the giant. Imagine. I don't think so. He will start playing once he won. I don't think so. Once he won gameplay. Anything useful? Any calyps? This one is not bad, but weak spot damage, I don't know. I don't know about this one. $49. MG. Okay, I have 4 weapons. I think what kind of weapons I have in my backpack? This one is movement. Heavy, 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 and heavy. This one is heavy. Movement, movement, movement. This one I can unlock. Lock. I can exchange these two. Okay. Can I sell something? What can I sell? How much for this? 9? Not bad. Better 9 than nothing. It used to be like more than 2 times. But now price is very low. On all items, I don't know if people don't have energy rings or what happened. But it feels like people don't have energy rings anymore. So all prices went down. Speed, defense, shield. 900. 899. Okay. I have rooms, yes, foot buffs on. I can maybe fix my weapons. Let's go. Is that the same mod that you shared? Yes, yes. Exactly. Exactly what I used in my video. I'm using now. And it's still the same mutation, you know? So yeah, damage is like the same. Which I used to deal on my video. But tomorrow I should deal a bit more damage, you know? Because tomorrow is different mutation. And this week is the worst one. So yeah, so tomorrow it will be even easier to do the giant. And the easiest time to do the giant will be when there is mutation which boosts your SMG damage. Then is the best time to do the giant, you know? If you don't like to do the giant, then yeah, then when there is like boost for a sniper and SMG's damage, then it's like the best time to do the giant. Your damage will be like it says that you will be dealing 10% more damage, but to me it feels always like 20, you know? To me it always feels like 20. Because now let's say my peak damage is around, let's say 180, 190. But when there is like this mutation which boosts SMG damage by 10%, I can deal more than 200k, like 220, 215, you know? So it feels like it's more than a bit more than 10. Maybe it's like 15. Who knows? It does money boost goes. It does money goes towards your PT when you over 1%. Which one? Money boost or Mannheim? And which money boost? Because we have few different types of money boost. Money boost nightmare. If you're asking about money boost nightmare, then yeah, his loot counts always. Yeah, I understood. I understood your message, yeah. So his loot always counts as long as you will be using rarity fragments, you know? Without rarity fragments, his loot isn't counting. if you don't want to this loot to count, then just don't use rarity fragments. Okay, no problem. So basically his loot is always counting as long as you will use rarity fragments. So without them, this loot will be not counting. Yes, it will give you pit box. Yes. Yeah, it can push your chance up to 1% and above, you know. To see your chance at least 1%, you will have to collect loot 80 times. And then your chance will be exactly 1%. And after that you will see that with each loot collection, your current chance should increase by 10%. So if it's let's say 5%, then on next loot collection it will be around 5.5. And then if you will be 6, then 6.6, you know, something like this. But it's not always exact numbers, you know. Sometimes it's a bit below, sometimes it's a bit above, because game is rounding, you know, numbers. So let's say it will be 6.2, but it will show you 6, you know. But if it will be like 6.7, then it will show 7. Yeah, something like this. This is how it is. Look, someone was telling me it didn't, so came to ask, so I'm 5, but I'm also couldn't test myself. Okay, no problem. Okay. So basically all loot which is at least pro difficulty and above will count. And since Money Boost Nightmare is highest difficulty in the game, this loot will be counting. But this loot will be not counting if you will be not using rarity fragments. So yeah, that's the main thing. Are you good? Okay. Good. So if you are 5 out of 5, tomorrow you will be 4 out of 5. And then you will be able to get one additional legendary much faster. But even if you are 5 out of 5, you still can get legendary if you didn't know. Got my shiny mod from 500 honor 2, nice. And what was that? What did you get? Or you still didn't open? And how much time it took you to collect 500 points? How many points do you get for like one enemy? Can I see it? Sign up. Uh, so I get one for light, okay. So it shouldn't be that hard, I think. Yes, it's like one for light. The biggest problem is probably with sand, with collecting sand, enough sand, you know. Weapon Symphony Deviant Energy? No, unfortunate, no, unfortunate. But at least you have something in your collection, you know. At least always one plus one shiny. Weapon Symphony Deviant Energy. Would be nice to have Deviant Weapon Symphony with Crescent or Lunar Suffix. Would be very nice. I'm still missing this mod, Weapon Symphony. And that's why I always use on my builds momentum up, even though Symphony should give me a bit more damage, DPS. But my weapon Symphony mod is only like level 14, I think. Meanwhile, I have perfect classic mod with momentum up. Momentum up. Yeah. Can you show the Black Mini build? If you are asking about the weapon which I'm using, then it's not Black Mini. I'm not using this weapon at the moment. Oh, I don't know. But if you want to know what you should use on this weapon, then it will be similar like bow, you know. The only difference I think will be weapon mod. Yes. That will be the only difference between bow and Mini, and maybe weapon helmet mod, yeah, also as well, because on bow you will be using mod which gives you stats after reloading, and on Mini you can use momentum up or weapon Symphony. Yeah, everything else should be the same or almost the same. Yeah. At the moment I'm not using Mini, and I didn't use this weapon for a long time. I know how to build this weapon, but it's kind of out of meta since they added bow, you know. I used to use this weapon when I needed some good AoE damage, but since we have bow, this weapon fell off. Because now there is no point to use it when bow is like 2 times better. It was S. So how long it took you? Like I don't know, few days to collect enough points? Because I'm still thinking if I should make alt on any of these like new seasons, just to get some random mods. But to be honest, I don't like I don't like getting random mods, so I don't know if I will do it. I just hope in the future updates, like they said, they will add these systems to permanent seasons, you know. Then it will be good enough. I will be fine, because I will don't have to leave the permanent season to get like random mods, you know. Instead, I will get them meanwhile. But I still don't know if the cooldown, because there is like 30 days cooldown, if this cooldown is applying to the same season, or you can't get on the same season like 2 times these things. So I don't know how it is. If you can get these mods 2 times on the same season, like if the cooldown will pass, like this 30 days, if you will be able to collect points again and collect your mods. I don't know. I wish one day they will do something against duplicate shiny mods. This is the worst thing which which happened in one human, that you can spend basically 1 month on collecting currency just to get a duplicate of something what you already have. The worst thing which happened in one human. When I'm thinking about the game, I don't know if there is something more annoying than spending 1 month on something what might be like exactly the same what you already have, so you will get basically some mod dust. All we can do is maybe give them suggestions, you know, that it shouldn't be like this. Maybe they will give us still the random mods, but at least there will be like a prevention system which will prevent you from getting the same shiny mod which you already unlocked, which would be insanely good. Because let's say you will collect 10 to 15 random shiny mods, and even though if all of them will be bad, then with each shiny mod which you collect, you will have higher chance for something good, you know. Because you will be removing like bad mods out of the pool. Oh, that would be like very nice. Not as good as selecting the mod which you want, but selecting the mod which you want would be like way too easy in my opinion. Because imagine now all of these shiny mods which you can collect in the game randomly. Imagine now you can select any mod you want. I think people would max out builds in like 2 months, you know. 2 months maximum. All you would have to do is play on a few different seasons at the same time, collect honor points, do some events, maybe collect enough points in mod collection, and select mods which you need. And in like 2 months you would be able to finish like physical and elemental damage builds, almost all of them. That would be way too easy. So yeah, shiny mod is fine as long as we can get the same which we already have. Especially when 98% of the mod are not used, yeah. That's why there is a problem, you know. If the game would be a bit more flexible, if the mod choices would be a bit more balanced, then game state would be much better in my opinion. Because now, when you get something bad, it's so bad that you will not even use it once, you know. Like let's say mod which gives you some defensive stats, you know, on melee mod, you know, something like this, insanely bad, which is like complete garbage. I think there should be like currency, maybe even mod dust, which would let you like maybe not let's say change shiny mod to different slot, or swap levels with different slot randomly, you know, something like this, you know. So let's say if you will get like insanely bad bad luck, let's say melee mod with shiny suffix, shiny melee mod, let's say with any suffix, then you would have a chance for anything else, like enhancement level swap or something like this. But if it would be random, then again it would be problematic. So I don't know. I think Moddas is a very nice currency, which is very balanced, you know, very balanced, nice balance. That you want to get as much Moddas as you can, but at the same time you have to think what you can buy with it, because it's like not as easy to get. So I think I think it would be nice to have additional use for mod dust with shiny mods. I don't know, maybe like swapping enhancement level, you know, something like this. I also got yes, we might do shiny on this mod too. I don't even want to open it, you know. You know, sometimes the worst thing which can happen is like thinking that you will get something good finally because you are unlucky all the time, and bad luck will continue. That's the worst thing which can happen. I still didn't open my visional redemption, my shiny mods from visional redemption shop. As you can see, 2 of them are available. I have 17 abyssal essence, but I have enough abyssal cores to open them, you know, so it's not a problem that to get like some abyssal essence. But problem will be if I will open them today, because I plan to open them today, that I will get something completely useless, as always. I got first charge, downstar, and weapon amp arrow. Weapon amp arrow isn't as bad as you think, maybe, you know, because at least it's like a weapon damage stat with with physical damage suffix, you know. It could be worse, like a weapon amp with arrow deviant energy, you know. It could be worse. This one isn't as bad as you think. And ferocious charge is like shoes mod, yes, which gives you damage when you defeat enemies. This one isn't also as bad as you think. I think this mod might be useful in the future, you know, because now the meta is to stay on 1 HP, but I can tell you when meta was to survive, to stay on higher HP, then I can tell you on shoes we were using ferocious charge, we were using this mod, or covered advance, you know. So yeah, so if meta will change again, then your mod will be in a good shape, I would say. If we'll be out of 1 HP meta, you know, then ferocious charge, this mod will be again in meta. And probably also covered advance, like I said. These 2 mods were the best before they introduced lunar bots. So it's not as bad, you know, as bad as you think. It's not as bad as you think, because it might be useful in the future. Maybe now it's bad because we use rush hour, but in the future meta might change, you know. And I think at some point meta will change, because we'll be out of they will maybe get like new ideas how we can play finally, you know, and then we'll be out of 1 HP meta with shields. So it's not that bad, I would say. So ferocious charge downstar isn't that bad, and it will be one of the best mods once low HP meta will be gone, and weapon amp isn't that bad as well. How can I improve myself in this game? Or how you can improve? Hard to say, because I don't know at what point you are at the moment. If you have any problems, you don't know what to do in one's human or something like this. If you have any complicated questions, the best will be if you will join my Discord and check help request channel. Check this channel and ask any questions there. Maybe show us your equipment, what you have, you know. Then people will be able to help you, because now I don't even know what you have and all other things, you know. It's hard to say what you should do when I don't even know what you have. So I think you can start with joining to my Discord, check help request channel, like I said, and then let us know what would you like to change, what is your goal, show us what you are using, and all of these things. I still have all my 8 shiny mod box waiting for an update against duplicate. Insane. Insane idea. I think it will never happen, to be honest. I think we'll be stuck with random shiny mods, you know? Because at some point it was like 1 month ago, I think, they added in patch that since then you will be able to get some mod dust for shiny mods, for duplicate shiny mods. So they know that you can get shiny mods, but at least now you can get you can get mod dust, you know? Because if you didn't know before this update, which they made, if you would get like the same shiny mod again, you are getting like nothing, you know? Totally nothing, completely nothing, not even mod dust. Imagine not even getting mod dust for duplicate shiny mod. Insane. So they know what is happening. It's not like they don't know what is happening in the game, because we can see that they make some changes. So I think they are fine with it. The only moment when they will change it is when people will start complaining, you know. But I think it's a bit too late, or not many people got duplicates, you know. So the problem isn't as huge as you think, because at the moment it's very hard to get duplicate mod. Because let's say almost no one has shiny mods, you know. So it's very hard to get duplicates when you have, let's say you have 2 chances for random shiny mod, and you have like 70 different mods, you know, different possibilities. Don't know if I said it correctly, but yeah, basically at the moment we don't have many people which got duplicates. So when this problem will be much bigger, then people will start complaining, you know. This is what I think. So maybe now it's a bit too early to see people complaining, but maybe in like 2 months, you know, when people will have, let's say, between 20 and 50 shiny mods, maybe then they will notice that there is a problem with random shiny mods, that you can get something not only completely useful but duplicate, you know. Do you think Gravity will be next month too? Yes. Gravity Abyss will last until late September. So more than a month. In total, like 50 days. 50 days in total. I think exactly 52. Because when I check dates, when it might change. Because new season is always coming somewhere in the end of the month, you know. On between Wednesday and Thursday, you know. So yeah, so it will be probably on 24th when I check. The update might happen on 24th unless something will change again, as always. So I think we'll have new season on 24th or 17th, no? One of these 2 days. But at the moment it's hard to say, because last time we had information that season will end in like 10 days or something, you know, and and they had some delays with Gravity Abyss, you know, Gravity Abyss season, and basically Aberrant Progeny lasted 1 month longer than it should. So yeah, I don't know if it will be the case again, because before with Aberrant Progeny we had the same information like we have now. You see, because it should last until mid to late September, so we had like the same information on Aberrant Progeny on last season, that it should last until late April, but they basically they had some delays and new season came in late May, 1 month later. So who knows if they will have some delays again? Who knows? What is the best weapon for farming mods in silos? Depends on silo, to be honest, but most of the time it will be bow. It will be bow because of the insane amount of AoE damage, you know. So most of the time it will be bow, maybe G17 pistol, G17 bomber pistol. Yeah, so one of these two weapons is probably most of the time the best for silos content. And do you think we'll get gravity next month too? Okay, I think I replied to this one. What's up, and sorry for being late. Congrats on 5k Discord. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, and thank you for donation, Johnny. When you were sending to me messages, you know, I was on meeting, you know. I had meeting with people which with which I was going to high school, you know. No, so I had on yesterday I had meeting with people from my high school, and we also played volleyball. So I didn't have time to reply to your messages, which I saw. But thank you for donation, and thank you for a nice message. Thank you, Johnny. Hi, I have SKS. What weapon would you recommend I focus on next? So if you have SKS, then let me know if you would like to have physical damage weapon or elemental damage weapon. You know, I think if you already have SKS, then it will be much easier to build elemental damage weapon. You know, but it's up to you. Let me know what kind of weapon would you like to build, maybe. If you would like to deal physical or maybe elemental damage, then maybe I can give you some best choices which you can make. 5 hours per second, yes. I can do even 15. Why not? 5 hours is like, you know, like nothing, I would say. I just started, you know. I just started. I wanted to know if to get my 34 2 more boxes or just get cosmetics now. I think you should spend your currency on shiny mods, you know, and just open them. There is no point to wait. I don't think so they will add a system which prevents you from getting shiny mods, duplicate shiny mods, you know. Because if they would add them, this system, then what they will do with these people, with all of these people, including me, which got duplicates of shiny mods in the past, you know. So I think it would be like a bit too late, you know. I think it's already too late to change this system, because on some people it had like huge impact, you know, unless they can give some compensation, you know. I don't know. I think it will be not happening, you know, because not enough people are complaining. That's the point. Because not many people got duplicates. because new season, since they added shiny mods for random, since they added random shiny mods, it's like 2 months only, you know, and people didn't have enough time to collect enough random shiny mods to hit duplicates, you know. So most of the people got something different, you know. Even if you would open like 10 random shiny mods, there is still a high chance that you will get like 10 different ones. But some people like me, I did open I think 7 at this point, 7 or 6, and I think I have like only 4 different ones in 7 attempts. Yeah, it's very sad basically. I was insanely unlucky with random shiny mods from new mod system. I mean, not from new mod system, but from new season. No problem, I'm late because I played all night. No problem. No problem, Johnny. I came back to home like it was almost 5 a.m. You know, so I was very late as well at home, and I couldn't sleep. You know, that was the problem also. And at the same time, I went to sleep at like 5 a.m. and I had to wake up like at 8. You know, because my son is waking up always between 5 and 8, but today he woke up a bit later because he went to sleep a bit later too, because he was dancing with us. He was dancing with us, so yeah, he was a bit exhausted and he slept a bit longer. Um, you said it's still you agree to get duplicate? Yeah, it is. To get duplicate, at the moment you will have to be insanely unlucky, no? In my opinion. Because let's say what is the chance that you will get a duplicate of something what you already have when you, let's say, have only 5 shiny mods, you know? It's not gonna happen that often, you know? Maybe like one in 100 people, you know, will get duplicate. Maybe, let's say 2. But most of the people will get something what they don't have. But people like me, which they have a bit more shiny mods, because at the moment I have like 45, I think, 45 shiny mods. I have like much higher chance to get something what I already have, you know, than someone who has like 5, you know. So yeah, the longer we will play, the worse it will be, you know, with these random shiny mods. So now it's bad, but not as bad as it will be in like few months when you will have, let's say, 80 shiny mods instead of 50. Then chance for duplicate will be much higher than now. So that's why I'm saying almost no one is complaining about this fact, because not many people got that unlucky to get duplicate, you know. But like I said, once it will start happening, you will see huge wave of complaints. You will see huge wave of complaints, but then I think it will be kind of too late to fix the system. Because imagine if someone had like I don't know 5, 10 different shiny mods. I mean duplicates, you know, in past, it wouldn't be fair in my opinion to these people. Who knows what will happen? Do you have one of your favorite Light Forest set? To be honest, yeah, when I was checking cosmetics, I don't like most of them. As you can see, I don't even have one legendary set. My best ones are from Battle Pass or from some events or something. As you can see, these ones are from Battle Pass. This one is event, Battle Pass, I think. Battle Pass. This one is from for making content for Once Human. And the best one, I don't know. I don't even know which one I like. I think when I was checking them quickly, I think maybe I would gamble for this one. I don't know, but I like it. Maybe I would gamble a bit for this one, you know. Yeah. That's the only one which looks good enough for me. Okay, we need to use whims. What do you shoot the belly at the start? So basically when I'm shooting weak spot and not which isn't even highlighted, I'm stacking resonance mods, you know. So I will be dealing more damage when I will start hitting highlighted weak spot. So does it make sense? If you are not using resonance mods, then it's not that important. But to be honest, when you will be hitting his belly or any other part which is not highlighted yet, you will be gaining damage from resonance mods, like this one, and also from Kratos, you know. So I'm getting basically frost elemental damage, you know, all of these stats. And I'm stacking shields. And from shields you will be getting additional damage against bosses if you didn't know. So basically, if you will have enough shields, you will gain plus 10 damage against all enemies, including bosses, elite enemies, and normal enemies. This is what this one does. But that's why I'm doing it. Well, I shoot. I shoot a few times on his belly, just to stack my buffs. Because before I wasn't even able to shoot on his weak spot, you know. So instead of waiting for the boss, I can shoot a few times to deal a bit more damage when I will be able to deal damage. You see, because now I wasn't even able to deal damage to him, so there is no point to shoot on his arm. So I just focus on his belly, from which I can get some additional damage boost. But it's like small optimization which I do. You don't have to do it, but it's up to you. Basically, by doing it, you will gain some additional damage, you know, because you will be stacking your mods, your shields, and your Kratos. Somehow I missed my crossbow shot a few times in a row. That's why my damage was kind of low. Do you think we should save essence? Maybe it can be used for Runak, because I believe we'll get the same system for Runak too. I don't think so. It will be usable. I think this currency might be converted to something, you know. You might get some compensation for it. Maybe let's say when season will end. Maybe when the season will end, each point which you will gain, I mean not point, but each abyssal essence which you will have in your backpack, maybe it will be converted to something like Mitsuko, maybe something different, you know. So I don't think so we'll be able to keep it, you know. But I think at the same time we'll get some compensation for what left in backpack. So this is what I think. Or maybe they will give us no compensation and at the same time it will be not usable in the future. Because from what I know, Once Human and developers from Once Human, they like to add new currency, you know, to the game. So I don't think so they will use the same currency which we have now. Instead they will add even more currencies, you know, just to make the game more complicated, because this is what they like to do. I don't think so there is a point to save it. But if you feel like they will let us use this currency in the future, then you can do it. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but I'm saying I don't think so. I don't think so they will let us use this currency in the future. Mm. Does it choose crossbow gives you extra weak spot damage? For hitting weak spots. I mean, when you use crossbow, it's not giving you weak spot damage. When you use crossbow, it will when you will hit weak spots, it will apply bullseye debuff to enemies, and in addition, you will get critical chance plus 15. That's it. He was asking why I'm shooting with TEC-9 on his belly, and I think I explained it well enough. Did you hear that? You are talking about enemies, human enemies. Rosetta. Something happened. They are already sold many currencies. Jeez. Yeah, and we'll have a bit more probably. So from time to time they will make some statements like, we want to optimize this game to be more simple, but instead of making this more simple or a bit less complicated, you know, they will add even more currencies, you know. And I had recently a question from a new person in the game if I could make a short video about all currencies in the game, because some people don't know what they have in inventory. Yeah, so I had this question recently under my video, if I can make short video about all currencies available in one's human. To be honest, I don't even know all currencies what are available. So I don't think so. I can fit it in a short video. You know, this video would be way too long, I think, because we have so many currencies which you can use. Some of them are available on PvP seasons, some on PvE, some on deviation SCP. You know, we have tons of currencies, which even I don't know. So it's hard to answer to this kind of questions when you don't even know the answer. So I would have to spend a lot of time on asking people or just checking data or something, you know. And I don't know if I would miss something. I'm assuming they will give us lunar shiny system. Yeah, I think we'll have something similar like now. But I don't think so. They will give us even more cosmetics, you know. I think they will let us buy some random shiny mods, but I don't think so. They will let us buy some cosmetics again, you know. Maybe only the worst ones. I don't know if these ones which they gave us are like cosmetics which are not even selling. That's why they gave us option to get them. Who knows? But yeah, but they are not the best. Hello. Zimpax. Zimps. Zimps. Zimpax. Hello. How you doing? How many blueprint collection do you have? Like the collection level? Let me show you. 511. This is my collection level. How many weapons do I have? 6, 9, 12, 15, 16 weapons. It's not that high, you know. 511 is like I'm only half done, you know? I'm only like half done. I know people which already have max collection, you know? But the thing is I wasn't playing once human for like 9 months. So it's hard to have a higher level when I wasn't playing once human for like 9 months. And the thing is I know some people which were abusing bugs for unlimited currency. You know, and I don't think so they got banned. So yeah, so there was a ban. Yeah, there was a bug in the past from which you were able to get basically unlimited currency. I don't know what you had to do, but I saw some like screenshots which were not edited or something with people which had like 1 million currency or even like few millions, you know. And they had already max level, so it wasn't like they were saving this currency, but they had like max level and like few millions currency, you know, because there was like a bug with something. Yeah. But it was a long time ago, in the middle of 2025, I think, when I wasn't playing Once Human. I have 45, 44. It's not bad, you will get there. To be honest, the most important will be enhancing one weapon and one piece like helmet, you know, one equipment piece like helmet. This will be the most important thing, because if you didn't know, you don't have to enhance everything. You can basically use your blueprint conversion to swap your enhancement level between your equipment. So basically, if this one isn't enhanced, you can basically transfer your enhancement level to this equipment, and instantly it will be 6 stars. And then you can um, you can make this weapon with calibration which you want, and then you can again do the same thing, you know, and continue as long as you want, and as long as you have this conversion attempts. And you will be getting conversion attempts every Monday, I think. How many? 6. 6 attempts. So it's so simple to enhance your whole equipment. All you have to do is enhance one weapon to 6 stars, and then one equipment piece, like helmet, you know. And if you will do it, you should have like your whole equipment enhanced. So you don't even need high collection level to have all your blueprints which you need. The worst thing might be unlocking blueprints, because it costs like 8,000, I think, for legendary ones. So it's much more expensive than enhancing them. Because at some point you will enhance enough things, but then you might don't have enough currency to unlock them directly. Because first you will need to unlock them, and then you can transfer enhancement level. And unfortunately, this currency is kind of limited, because you can get like 15,000 per, I think, per 1 week. But in addition, you can get some currency from events and some activities. And I have video about this topic. If you didn't see, maybe have a look on chat and click on this video. And you will see what you should do for this currency if you still need some currency, because you will be able to get some currency over the limit. I bet we get a lunar soul summoner when it comes back. like they did Zapamander with Starfall. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what deviation we'll get? I hope my biggest thing which I would like to see is they change Shattered Maiden, no? Because this deviation used to scale with unstable bombard damage, which means that TEC-9 would deal unstable bombard damage, you know? So I hope they will change. I hope they will change Shattered Maiden to scale with unstable bombard again, and maybe give this deviation like different version, like seasonal one. Because this deviation has like I think one skin only, or maybe two, which are from events, and they are kind of bad. So yeah, we have few deviations which don't even have seasonal versions. I'm at 290. I know about that, but I don't use it. They will keep unbanning you. I don't know about about this, you know. I don't know about this thing. It's not like this in 1st1, you know. Even if you will be the most popular person, if they will ban you, they don't care basically. If you did something good for them. Who was banned? Who was unbanned in your opinion? Get you. How much longer are you going to keep this up? That's enough. Show me something different. What would you like to see? What would you like to see? To be honest, I live stream on Sundays only to interact with community, you know, because gameplay is disappointing anyway in this game, in my opinion. So I go and live stream only to chat with you guys, to answer some questions, you know. And meanwhile, I'm doing some brain dead things like Giant, which is very easy for me because I can focus on English, on chatting with you guys, and meanwhile I'm doing something useful for my account, you know. Can you do Mannheim a few times? Yeah, I can do it. Let me have a look on weapons. Okay, when I will be full on weapons, when I will be full with weapons, when I will go back to base, we'll do Mannheim, okay? Few times. I'm not saying we'll do it like for let's say 15 minutes, but we can do it, let's say for let's say 10 to 12 10 to 15 minutes, like few times. We can do it. Yeah. Maybe you are talking about this event, yes? You are talking about this new boss, which is spawning when Gravity Abyss event is up. I'm dude. Okay, get you. I get you. Okay. Could you do some exploration to see how your damage looks around what in the saga? maybe next time, you know, because today I have a goal, you know. I want to do, I know it sounds bad, but I want to do giant as many times as possible before tomorrow, you know, because tomorrow is Monday new week, and I want to collect loot as many times as possible, so I will collect enough mod dust, and I hope I will get my hidden legendary tomorrow. That's why I'm doing the giant. It's not like this the best thing which I can do, but it's the most optimal thing which I can do at the moment. It's the giant. No, unfortunately I wasn't playing for a few days. I only logged in for content. I was a bit busy, and this is how it is recently. You know, when I play on Sunday, I have to focus on collecting mod dust. You know. And since I'm not playing as much as I used to, I have problems with mod dust. So yeah, so I'm spending some days on collecting mod dust and chatting with you guys. And I know it's not the best thing to do, but unfortunately I don't have enough time in normal days, so I have to do it on Sunday. But I can do Mannheim, because Mannheim will give me some loot collections as well, so it will be fine. So I can do Mannheim, I don't know, maybe 15-20 times, I don't know. I don't know how it will go, we will see. And then I will be back on Giant, and maybe meanwhile we will open some random shiny mods, you know. Yeah, so I plan to open these 2 random shiny mods today, and we'll see if I will get lucky or not. What mod you get from Mannheim? Non-keyword mods for equipment of your choice. So you can select mask, helmet, top, pants, gloves, and shoes, and you will get non-keyword mods like precision, deviant energy, and violent. You know, these suffixes. So basically, Mannheim is very nice source of these mods. So you can basically level up your mods for collection level, and when your collection level will be high enough, you will be able to select level 17 mod, maybe shiny mods, you know. That's why it's worth to do in Mannheim for collection level. So basically Mannheim is like opposite of the giant, because from giant you get only weapon mods, and from Mannheim you can get any armor mods of your choice. So basically you can select between helmet, mask, and other weapon, other equipment pieces. What weapon you use? I'm using at the moment TEC-9 with frost elemental damage. If you would like to see this setup, what I'm using, and additional tips, you can have a look on my YouTube video, which I posted like a few days ago. But you can also click on pinned comment, and you will see a link to this video. So you can check my YouTube channel, you can check the pinned comment, and you will find guide for this weapon, which I'm using at the moment, with additional tips which are useful for this boss fight, with my exact setup which I'm using at the moment, you know. You don't have to explain yourself. It's your screen, do whatever you want. Yeah, I know, but at the same time I don't want to be that guy which does only one thing, you know, for the whole day. But like I said, unfortunately recently I didn't have enough time for playing once human, so now I will have to do the giant, just so I will have enough currency for tomorrow and for today, because I still didn't buy a few things which I would like to buy. Yeah, so I missed some currency, and at the same time I'm basically collecting loot, so I'm closer to getting hidden legendary mod. Okay, let's go back to base. I will make some space, use food buffs for Mannheim, and we'll do Mannheim a few times. and we'll see how it will go. Because the thing about Mannheim, if you want to be efficient, you will have to click fast, and you can't have any delays, you know. But when I'm live streaming, my PC is a bit slower, you know. It takes me like 2 additional seconds on Giant alone to load. So I don't know if I will have some delays, some lags, you know, and I will be not able to exit in time. But we'll see. That's why I didn't want to do it, because it's not that comfortable to do it when I have some FPS problems and some delay, some lags, you know. So it's not that enjoyable, because I might fail, even most of the time. Who knows? We'll see. I didn't do it when I was live streaming, but when I wasn't, I was able to do it all the time without problems. Let's see. I'm a returning player. What kind of weapons combinations or builds would you recommend? I watched some of your tier list recent ones. Please let me know if possible. The builds which I recommend to use at the moment will be this sniper weapon for bossing, for all bosses excluding giant, so including Manibus, Mannheim, Holy Alapse, even bosses in silos, in dungeons, all dungeons, you know, basically all bosses. This weapon will be the best in combination with butterfly, because the problem with this weapon is that if you will be not hitting weak spots, then you will be not blocking shrapnel. But the thing with butterfly, it will enable weak spots even on enemies which don't have weak spot. So yeah, so basically this weapon in combination with butterfly is insanely good. Then if you will need some AoE damage, this bow will be the best. Insane weapon. The only issue with this weapon will be against flying enemies. But to be honest, we don't have that many flying enemies in Once Human. That's a good thing, at least, you know. But enemies like Giant, Manibus, you can't deal damage to these enemies, you know. So yeah, so this weapon will be insanely good for normal enemies and elite enemies, basically packs of enemies. So yeah, so if you will combine these two weapons, not in the same build, but if you will have two presets like between which you will be able to swap, then you will have insane combination for almost whole content. And lastly, if you like to do the giant, if you would like to do the giant, then you will want to have TEC-9. This weapon basically which I used, a very consistent weapon, and it's also very flexible. You can use this weapon against multiple different enemies. But the only issue with this weapon, because it's SMG, and this weapon has a bit low range, you know. So on enemies like Manibus, or any flying enemies which will be not that close to you, you will be dealing much less damage, you know, because this weapon has like, I don't know, 25, I think, 25 range. And details, yeah, it's 30 because I have this attachment. Yeah, it's 26 without this, you see, it's 26 only. So yeah, basically all enemies which will be further away than 26 without this attachment, you will be dealing less and less damage, you know. So yeah, because of this, the weapon isn't as good as it should be in some situations. Yeah, and if you want to use only one weapon, against all of this content, if you are not that flexible, if you don't like to swap between a few different weapons, few different presets, then you can use just SKS, you know. SKS can deal with Giant, Manibus, this weapon deals AoE damage, you shouldn't have any problems. The only issue with this weapon is that when Gravity Abyss event is up, so basically when you don't have any, when the gravity will be disabled, there is deviant particles which will be spawning you will be not able to collect them when you will be flying, you know? So you will be dealing almost no damage, because to deal damage with SKS, you will need to have deviant particles. Because basically, with every shot, you will consume one deviant particle to shot with enhanced bullets. Yeah, so this is the only downside. Hello, hello. Witeris, welcome. Hello. How do you have that much inventory space? Mine is like 160. So basically, a combination of few tactical items, you know, basically backpack in combination with anti-gravity backpack, which is available in this season. So you basically, when you will have 2000 gravity crystals, these things, then you will gain plus 200, and you can combine it with featherweight, which gives you plus 60, and basically that's it, you know. 60 plus 40. Why this one is 40? Is like basic one? I think I made basic one. Yes? Yeah, it should be plus 80, okay. Somehow I have this trash one, which gives me only 40. I should have plus 90, plus 80. Yeah, so basically backpack plus 80, this one plus 200, and then featherweight plus 60. That's the combination. That's the combination for maximum load. But you can also use some food buffs for additional load, but you don't have to. I don't know what you would have to have in your backpack, like 200 ice crystals maybe, these things, because each one weighs like 10. Yeah, you would have to have tons of them in your backpack. But there is no point to have that much. But it's nice to have, you know. Nice to have because I don't have to check my backpack as often when I'm doing the giant. So it's like small optimization, let's say. Okay, let me make space in my backpack, and we'll go and do Mannheim a few times. Which one is equipped? This one, okay. Thank you so much for detailed explanation, no problem. If you have additional questions, you can always join my Discord, and we have huge community, more than 5,000 people. And when I'm not online, someone else will be able to help you. We have a lot of friendly people which can help. So yeah, if you still didn't join my Discord, you can join, and yeah, and chat about Once Human. Thanks. How do you unlock anti-gravity backpack? You can unlock all of these new season formulas when when the Gravity Abyss event is up. In settlements, additional loot will spawn, you know. And I can show you because this event is still up, so I can teleport to one location and I can show you quickly. Because this location which I'm thinking about, in this location there is like this thing is next to teleport, so I will show you what you will have to collect. 49.8, but with elemental damage. I didn't see 50 out of 50 for a long time. You know, I think I have space. I will have to take Okay, where is Mannheim? Okay, I will have to take weapon now. Is this one? This one. This Mannheim. Mm. Look at the gravity chest in town. So what's the gravity abyss? Yeah, exactly. So basically, when event is up, go to settlements and look for additional chests which will spawn in fixed locations. If you don't know these chest locations, I can give you a link to Asian map, in which you can select, in which you will be able to select select this chest only, and then you will see where they are spawning. If you still didn't collect enough, give me a second because my YouTube has lag. Yeah, my YouTube lagged. One second. So have a look on this map. This is, I think, Chinese map, but you can translate this map to any language. You can select English or any language which you would like to, and then under the gravity abyss or something like this, you will be able to select these chests, which are spawning, and then you will see exact locations for all of them where they are spawning. So do the rotation, open these crates like, I don't know, 50 to 100 times. So it will take you like, I don't know, maybe like 2 hours. You will have to do it like a few times. And you should have all of these formulas available. I don't know how many you are missing at the moment, but I didn't have even one because I missed the first Starfall inversion. So I didn't have these formulas, so it took me like a few hours to collect all of them. But once you will do it, you don't have to look for this chest again. That's the good thing. And they will be unlocked permanently. And in the future, if they will add this season again, then you will be able to use these formulas. That's the best thing. Okay, I'm a bit confused what I wanted to do. Okay. So I wanted to do Mannheim, yes? This one isn't important. Okay, looks good. Okay, let me use food buffs now, and we will go. I have the Asian map, thank you. Okay. If you start new server, you will lose the formulas. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know about this because I saw people saying that they have these formulas still available. and they played on Starfalling version, so I didn't know because I didn't play on multiple seasons, different seasons on multiple different yeah seasons. Okay, food buffs. This one. This. 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 I will use this. Do I have food buffs? I think I should have. Yeah, this, and this. Deviation, good. Yes, yes, good. Okay. Okay, works. Okay, let's go. How to make energetics? Just farming for a second. Yeah, just giant. Yeah, I'm not selling anything for energetics. I'm sometimes I sell deviations for rarity fragments, but to be honest, I'm not selling anything for energy drinks. You know, so all my energy drinks come from the giant. Some time ago, when this season was launched, I used to sell some gravity crystals for energy drinks because I knew the price is very high, and I knew that the price will drop at some point. So I was taking advantage of current situation, so I was selling some gravity crystals for I don't know for how much I sold them, maybe like 50 millions, you know. I don't know, yeah, maybe 50 millions, but I gained like, if you will count all giants which I did, which is like more than 20,000, and on average for 1,000 you will gain like 15 millions. So how many energy drinks did I make from giant alone? Like 20,000 times 15, which is like minimum, I think. So it's like, I don't, it might be even up to 400 millions from giant alone, because I did more than 20,000. Yeah, so it's probably more than almost 400k, yeah, in total. Okay, let's use food buffs. These people are selling deviations for a lot. Yeah, unfortunately, it depends on the situation on your season which you are playing. Sometimes people are nice and they will be selling deviations for normal prices, which is I think between 5 and 10 millions, which is normal. But sometimes I know the situation because when I came back to Once Human, situation was very bad, and people were selling all deviations for at least 10 millions, even basic ones. It was between 10 and 20 millions for seasonal deviations, you know. So yeah, now situation is much better than it used to, because people have much less energy drinks, and that's why situation is probably much better. Okay, this, like this. I misclicked. And I think, yeah, I have to do the whole dungeon now. I misclick. And this one died instantly. Okay, all good, I think. For no fuse, I only charge 2 minions. For perfect deviation, no fuse, 2 minions only? Insane. Insanely good price. Good one. I'm still missing a perfect lunar Zapcam and Wolf. I have all of them. I have all of them. I have even these niche deviations. Yeah, I have all of these builds, including, I mean, not builds, but deviations, including even like Dr. Teddy. What else I have? By the wind, you know, all of these deviations, which I don't even use it. Even like fast gel. Oh, okay. Somehow sometimes butterfly sometimes will don't even help with aiming on weak spots. This is what I noticed. That's why you should aim from the left. Because when you will be next to Mannheim, he can block your bullet with his, like, I don't know what is this, his leg or something. And then you don't hit any weak spot. Somehow. Even with butterfly. This is what I noticed. So we can fail it sometimes. Not a big deal, I would say. Do you have a video on type of builds like to farm and different boss or AoE for ads? Yeah, I have all of these builds, including bow build for AoE damage, sniper weapon which I'm using now for bosses, you know. I have TEC-9, SKS, I have tons of weapons, tons of build guides. The fastest way to find all of them will be joining my Discord, and I have all of these things in one place. So you will see build guides and also guides for systems in one schema, like tech system and these things, you know. I have a 5-5 grade with. I have 5-5 grade. Which deviation should I get? Voodoo or Sun? You are talking about new visional deviations? You are talking about gravity abyss deviations or starfall? Did I kill him? No. Okay. Okay. If you are asking about Starfall, then Invincible Sun will be better choice because Voodoo Doll is completely useless, you know. So yeah, I would get probably Invincible Sun, and use it as long as you don't have enough energy links to buy one with additional deviant and yeah, deviant energy recovery speed. Yeah, so basically something with power rewind and moonlight assault. Yeah, so I would go with Invincible Sun. The Voodoo Doll specialization is a bit useless, I would say. Again, I failed. What's happening? Maybe I'm talking too much, and maybe I'm missing something. Did I summon my deviation? I didn't pay attention. I think I did. Yeah, I did. I don't know what happened. That I can't kill. Yeah, that's why I don't like to do other things in chat, you know. Because let's say I'm confident with Giant, you know, that I can chat and kill him. And when I'm doing these things with which I'm not that confident, I have to pay more attention to gameplay than to chatting, you know. And I will be messing up. Like, it's fine, I think. Again, I misclicked. One second, I will check one message. I will have to reply to something. Okay. What happened? I think I did reset the dungeon somehow. Wow. Did I hold space before going in? Maybe I did. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I'm confused. Yeah, you can do this with your eyes closed like the giant, yeah. It's like I'm not doing Mannheim, you know, all the time. Before I made the video about Mannheim, it took me like 20 attempts to do it well, you know, for video. But I'm not doing it like the giant, you know. I did Mannheim maybe in my life like 200 times in total. And giant like I don't know, more than 20,000 times. So it's not even close. It's not even close with my experience. I know how to do it, but sometimes I will mess it up, you know. Maybe my aiming will be not correct or something, you know. Is there a lag? Too many players are currently entering. Please wait. Thank you. Too many players are doing Mannheim? No? I never saw this message, I think, on Mannheim. But okay, let's wait. Okay, thank you. Black Mini versus Compound Bow. Compound Bow will win almost all the time. Yeah. Problem with Black Mini is that this weapon is focused on weak spot damage, you know, and we don't have good weak spot damage mods, and that's why bow has like huge advantage over Black Mini. But I think if they will introduce at some point seasonal mods with weak spot damage, then Black Mini will be back on top. At least for bounce weapons. So yeah, for now, bow is around 2 times better, at least for bossing, you know. For AoE damage, these two weapons will be similar, but for bossing, bow is much better. It scales much better with stats, which you can get on mods, like critical damage, critical chance, you know. And Black Mini isn't scaling as well with seasonal mods, because critical chance is much lower than on bow. And if you will build around precision mods, then you will be losing tons of damage because you will be using like non-keyword mods, which are much worse, you know. So it's like lose-lose situation for this weapon. Yeah. Let's do it a few more times, and yeah, and I will stop with Mannheim. Not only game is lagging next to, I mean, in this dungeon. I don't know if all people started doing Mannheim now, or what is happening. But I feel like game is very laggy inside this dungeon. But yeah, but also I don't feel confident doing this content while chatting with you guys. Mannheim is dying almost from butterfly alone. Did you see this damage? But problem with butterfly in this dungeon is that Mannheim has some normal enemies around, you know. And if you will be unlucky, and when the butterfly will focus only on normal enemies, then you might fail to kill. I think this is what happens in like let's say 20 attempts. Is that your butterflies will focus on normal enemies, and nothing will hit Mannheim. I think this is what can happen sometimes. How many normal enemies he has around? There's one, yeah, up to 4 enemies, I think. Is there something behind? I don't know. Yeah, so there is kind of good chance that your butterfly skill will go against these normal enemies instead of Mannheim, because it focuses random enemies around, unfortunately. But if most hits will hit him, then he almost dies instantly from butterfly skill alone, as you could see. Do you think TVs that cost 50 cents is better for armor mod farm? High level gives 2 crates each. Yeah, maybe, but imagine now collecting that much sand, you know? Sand isn't that cheap. You see how much sand costs? Sand costs more than rarity fragments. This is the price for sand in this season. You see, there is almost nothing, but most of the time you can buy for like almost 400 for one wakeful sand. So I don't like this idea, you know, because it's like you will be spending like few millions energy links just to be efficient on similar level. I didn't hit weak spot. I think I did. Somehow I didn't really shrapnel damage. Oh. Giant was more entertaining than this. Okay. Yeah, nothing special with Mantcam, you know. People wanted to see. I think I'm showing now how I do it. I'm not that experienced with Mannheim, you know, but I can pull it off. And I messed up when I was chatting. But you saw? All butterflies went for normal enemy. This is what can happen, you know, sometimes. That butterflies will go for normal enemies and you will mess up. But to be honest, I did shot with my main weapon a bit too fast also as well, you know, because I did shot before I had stacks. Because basically when butterflies will hit enemies, they will apply on hit effects. So you basically get echo stacks, you know, when butterflies hit enemies. So this is what you have to do, basically use butterfly skill, and when they will hit enemies, then you will want to shoot with your one bullet. That way you will maximize your damage. Like this. Price is not normal for sand, but I buy it from market at 250. Okay. Yeah, I know it's not normal, but it's not much higher than normally it is, you know. Because most of the time I check a lot prices, you know. So as you can see, this is my like favorite, so I can see what is happening all the time. When I can see on average it will cost almost 400 for one, which is a lot, you know, because if you will count 400 times 50, then it's 20k, yes. 400 times 50 is 20k, yes. So yeah, so you will be wasting 20k energy links just for one TV, you know, and you will be gaining almost nothing out of it, you know. So it's like similar with Manibus Nightmare, you know. You get negative balance for doing this content. Yeah. How are you exiting that fast? Basically, I changed keybinds from Alt F4 to 1 and 2, and I just press 1 and 2, 1 to F, which takes like milliseconds, you know. 1 to F, and you can exit. Just change keybinds, you know, because pressing Alt F4 is a bit annoying. You can change it to anything. No, I changed it to 1 and 2 because on 1 and 2 I had weapon swap, but to be honest, I always use mouse wheel to change my weapons like this, you know. I always use my mouse wheel, so there's no point to... I had nothing basically on 1 and 2. So yeah, so I changed keybinds keybinds to 1, 2 to basically exit. That's my tip. Did you see? He died. He died instantly from butterfly because all butterflies went for him. I didn't have to even shoot with my main weapon and he died. Yeah, and because of it I failed. I was too slow with collecting loot. Yeah, I think we'll go back to giant now. I think I did like 20 mine frames. I think it was good. Good enough showcase to people which wanted to see. Was that good enough, guys? Let me know. Would you like guys to see something different? Maybe I will do it. Let me know. But I'm not going to do any silo. If you guys would like to see, I don't like to doing silo because silo not only gives nothing, but I don't like it basically. Yeah, I'm not into doing silos. I like to smash bosses, but I don't like to sometimes looking for like one enemy which is hiding, you know. I don't like doing silence because of it. Because enemies are hiding instead of fighting with you, they will be hiding. Yeah. That's why I don't like doing silos. And in addition, you get almost nothing out of it, you know. Because what you will get, like non-keyword mods, maybe they can level up your collection and that's it. It looks like a different game at 50 ping. I'm at 180 and can improve. Yeah, I know how it can be, you know, because I can show you I can easily change to high ping, you see? Maybe I will be able to do it with one. Maybe I will be able to do it with one relog. Maybe I will reopen the client, you know, because I wasn't opening the game for a long time. Wasn't reopening the game, and my game feels a bit laggy. So let's reopen the game. You can skip skip phase 1 on Yalap. Yes. If you kill Mannheim and exit fast enough, you will be able to skip phase 1. So you can skip these 2 elite enemies, which saves you like 10 seconds, I think. Not a huge deal, to be honest, but if you plan to do Mannheim many times, then yeah, you will save some time. I'm doing giant now for 7 hours. Wow. Insane. How many times did you do the giant? What kind of mods are you getting from this? I'm having hard time getting mods for the shiny mod crates. What kind of mods? Non-keyword. So it means that you will get event energy mods, precision mods, violent mods, you know. So basically good mods to level up your collection, mod collection. You see my ping now? 120. 120 ping. You see, all I had to do is reopen the game or relog. You see 280. You see my ping? Insane, 160. This game is insane, no? All you have to do is reopen the game and you have bad ping. And now I will have to reopen the game a few more times and my ping will be fixed. I will show you how to make ping 28 ping, you know? This game good? Yeah, this game is insanely good. I can tell you. All you have to do is log in and check. Yeah, log in, download this game, log in, and check it. Insane game, recommended. Okay, my ping is still bad. Let's open the game again. Let's do it a few more times, and you will see my ping will be fixed. Okay, let's do it one more time. You see my ping now? Easy. This is how you fix ping. I- You have bad ping, just reopen the game a few times. You know what is happening? You know what is happening with my ping? Basically, I live in Poland, but game is connecting me with United States. That's why sometimes I have bad ping, and I will have to reopen the game in hope that the game will connect me with Poland. I don't know what is happening, but it's like a issue with this game. I spoke with. I spoke with my internet provider, and they said everything is fine. But it's like this since April, I think. Since April or May, and before everything was fine. So I don't know what happened, what changed, but since one update, I have this date when it started happening because like two days after when it started happening, I sent I sent ticket to Once Human if they have problems with ping, or something. What is happening? So I know the exact date because I sent ticket like few days after it started happening. So yeah. But what region are you playing on? No, I'm playing on EU. I'm playing on EU. I live in Poland, and sometimes game is connecting me with United States. Sometimes game is connecting me with United States instead of Warsaw. Yeah, and to fix my ping, I will have to open the game or relog a few times, and it will fix my ping. This is what I found the best solution because um, once human support couldn't help me, my internet provider said everything is fine. You know what is the best? They once human said that I should use the VPN or what is this? What they recommend. It's like this service which will fix your issues with routing. So they basically made problems with ping and other things, and then they started promoting these services which help. It's a bad thing which they did, and they don't even want to fix it. They don't even want to fix it. What are those builds with that much damage? It takes no damage from mine. What do you mean? You are talking about Mannheim? Lokeshi? You know anything about the new loot crate coming in a few days? I don't know. To be honest, I'm not up to date. I'm not up to date. On Friday and Saturday, I was away almost all the time. I when I woke up, I made some content, on both days. But after publishing videos, I was going out. So I'm not up to date, maybe. Maybe I'm not the best person to ask about this at the moment, but tomorrow I will check what is happening on Monday. But next Lightforge should drop on Wednesday, you know. So in a few days, when we will have new collab with Minecraft. Maybe we'll have some costumes similar to Minecraft, you know, this kind of look. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. What I'm using at the moment. Weapon damage buff. That's a bad one. Okay, elemental damage, damage against enemies with the bullseye. Okay. Now my buffs are fine. We'll see what we'll have when it comes to skins, but I'm not into skins, you know. When there will be something nice to buy, I will buy it, you know, because I saved tons of currency, you know, which I have from events and other activities, you know. I can show you. Maybe it's not tons, but it's a lot for me, you know. Like this. You see, I have 52 this light forge something, you know, ingots, I think. So I have 52 saved and some currency, you know. So if there will be something nice to buy, I will buy it. I should have enough currency for at least for some skins. The only thing which I on which I spent my currency for now was Voodoo Doll skin. This one. Cosmetics, deviation. This one. So now I have this skin. Yes, it costed me like two something. I don't know what is the name of this currency. Lightforge gem. Yeah, so I spent 2 gems to get this. And to be honest, I'm kind of disappointed. I was thinking it will look a bit better, especially on high settings. But even on high settings, it looks kind of meaty, I would say. What client do you use to launch the games? I use Steam. I use Steam. Does it change anything? Does it change anything? Good night. Manioch. Are you excited for the Minecraft collab? No, I'm not. And before, when they published this video with this kind of blocky things, you know, I was hoping it will be not Minecraft, you know, but I knew it's coming because they said that something unexpected will happen in Nalcot. And based on this information, I know this is what will happen. That Minecraft will be that this game will collab with Minecraft. But problem is, I think they have bad strategy, in my opinion. They collab with much bigger companies like Palworld or now Minecraft, but they think that it will give us some new players. I think it's like a bad strategy, in my opinion. A bad strategy. I think something what fits one's human, you know, would bring more players than something what is much bigger. in one human. I don't know if it makes sense to you, but yeah. This is what I think. Something what fits one human would give us more new players than something random what is big. Well, I use AWS with vulnerability amplifier and I got no shiny mods. 1 second and I will check your message. Is it that because damage, or can you recommend a build with AWS? To be honest, this weapon is one of the worst weapons. Bullseye is one of the worst weapons which you can use in the game. Not only damage against, not only you don't have AoE damage, but also your damage against bosses isn't even that high. You know? I don't know if you watched my tier list, but Bullseye on my tier list, AWS on my tier list was in lowest tier. So basically one of the worst weapons which you can use in one human for PvE. As a mine weapon, you know? Because I wasn't taking into account that you can use this weapon to buff other weapons. I was when I made my video about best weapons in one human, I was thinking only about when you will be using this weapon as a mine weapon, you know? So yeah, so in my opinion, Bullseye, one of the worst weapons in one human which you can use. Not only you don't have AoE damage, but your damage against bosses will be not even as high as with other weapons. While you should have some damage against bosses, some potential, I think. But it's not the case. We have much better sniper weapons like new SN700, like SKS. You know, these sniper weapons are like 2 times better than Bullseye, and they have like other good things as well. So yeah, maybe the issue is that you are using one of the worst weapons, you know, Lokeshi. Maybe have a look on my weapon tier list, you know, if you didn't see. I can type command, and you will have a link to my tier list. Because I think I added this command today. Weapons or weapon. No, you can have a look. You can have a look on this video and you will see you will see what I recommend. And I will update this tier list probably in around 8 to 10 days, you know. Can you try killing the giant with eyes closed? I can do it, okay. I can do it 2 times. I can do it 2 times for fun. Okay, kind of close, I think. He was debuffed by Bullseye, but I think something unexpected happened, like in one human, you know. I think my deviation spawned outside, you know, in giant, you know. I think I didn't dash to the left. That was the problem. Something unexpected happened, like with one human. And now it took me a long time to finish. Okay, let's do it one more time. If I will do it, then I will do it. If not, then let's do it one more time. I don't know if I was close, but I didn't do any damage to him. Maybe I was kind of close. I don't know if I debuffed him this time. I think I missed my crossbow shot. Yeah. I don't know. I think it was kind of bad attempt. Yeah, and my deviation is dead. And now I have to. For beginners, I think bounce ball or boom boom is fine. Yeah, I can recommend bounce ball or abyss glance. I don't recommend boom boom. I don't like this weapon. Yeah. If I would have to recommend two easy weapons, then I think bow with butterfly or abyss glance with voodoo doll. These two weapons I would recommend probably for new people. Collaptors are worth nothing. We can't fuse the moss. Why that happened? We can't fuse the moss. Why that happened? You are talking about these deviations which were available when Palworld was when there was collab with Palworld. This is what you're talking about, Enox? So I don't know. That's what is happening. Okay. To be honest, this collab started when I came back to Once Human. I think it was November. I think it was November when I came back to Once Human, and this collab started at that time. So I wasn't up to date with the game, you know, so I didn't have time for this collab to test what is happening. But there was almost nothing as far as I know. All you had to do is like teleport to event location, and that's it, you know. Disappointing. And some deviations on which you are able to sit, like on Behemoth, something like this. I think disappointing. Can you try some devours if you can? I mean, I did him, you know, long time ago, like few months ago. If you want to see how I did him, you can have a look on my video. But to be honest, now it should be easier to do him because we have now this weapon SN700, you know, finally. So now it should be easier to do him. But he's a bit annoying, to be honest, to do on Endless Dream, because if you didn't know, his level can be impacted, or his additional skills can be impacted by map, you know, basically by dream zones. So when he will be impacted by dream zone, he will have level 60, and sometimes he will have insane buffs, you know. So yeah, so sometimes in some locations he's almost like impossible to do. Unless you will kill TVs around, then it will be fine, you know. Yeah, but he's a bit annoying to do on Endless Dream. He's easy to do on Malibus, you know, because he will have level 45, so you can basically almost one-shot him. But on Endless Dream, he isn't that easy to do. Unless you will find one which is not impacted by the map. Yeah, I wanna see how to get passage Digby. To be honest, I didn't get this deviation yet. All I know is that you have to. I think you have to wait on last phase. You can't kill the boss, and then he will start spawning these normal enemies, something like this. You know, because I spoke with someone how he got this deviation, so he tried to explain to me But to be honest, I didn't know what he mean. So yeah, something like this. If you want to get this this Digby boy, then you will have to wait, I think. Then he will start spawning normal enemies. Something like this. Will that crossbow help on that P90 build? Yes. You can also use this crossbow in combination with P90 to make your damage more stable, if you didn't know. Because this weapon will apply bullseye debuff, which is a bit useless, you know, because when you will be using P90, then you will be applying bullseye debuff anyway. But good thing about using a crossbow with P90 is that you will gain plus 15 critical chance, which will make your damage very stable, you know. So that's the only good thing about using this weapon in combination with P90. Yeah. So if you want to deal maximum damage, then you will want to use TEC-9 or the shotgun, which gives you Fortress Warfare effect when you swap weapons. And if you want to make your damage more stable, then you can use crossbow instead. But your damage will be lower. Your damage potential. How many giants did I do today? 2, 4, 5, 1. Let me have a look when I want to stop. If I'm close or not. 1904. So how many do I have? Okay. When I will want to stop, let's think about this like this. I will want to stop on around 2780 stop, and then I should have around 900 loot collections. So I'm missing like few hundred more giants. If I will keep it up, maybe I will finish in like 2 hours. Yeah. Unless I will get legendary before, then I will be disappointed. But it will be also a good thing, you know, because I will be then I will be able to focus on other things tomorrow. Because if I will be able to hit 900 today and save it for tomorrow, then tomorrow I will most likely spend whole day on doing Gravity Abyss content instead of making content, you know. So if I will fail today, then most likely I will have more time for making videos tomorrow. So I don't know if I want to fail and make video or play for maximum gains tomorrow. Why you don't open the boxes? I'm saving them for next big opening or when I will need some mod dust. No point to open them now, you know? No point. I get nothing, you know? I can show you my mods. Almost all my mods are level 17 and many shiny mods. If I will open them, I will gain nothing, basically. So it's like waste of time. Unless I will need mod dust. So there is no point to open them. All my mods are level 17 or shiny, almost all. And these mods which I'm using are all shiny, you know? all shine. Yeah. So I get no value when I will be opening them. Just some waste of time. That's it. No. The biggest thing about them is mod dust, you know. So I will probably open them on next week, maybe on next Sunday. Maybe I will do like small opening. The round idea is good, but that needs polish. The round idea. Round idea is good. Oh yeah, but no need but holy. What holy? You can ask Enox, no? If you think I have a lot of them. Enox has, I think, 6,000 at the moment in his backpack. No? I had, at some point, I saved 9,000 money boost rates, which is much more insane than a few thousand giants. Because money boost takes more time than giant. And in addition, when you do money boost, you will have to spend currency. So when you think about this, then yeah, then money boost is much more valuable if you think like this. Because not only you get almost nothing, because only mods and some mod dust, but you also have to spend energy rings or reality fragments to collect loot. Why are you doing the giant if you already have those mods? I'm doing the giant for mod dust, energy rings, maybe some deviations, which later on I can sell for energy rings, for calibrations, you know. And the main goal is to push my loot collection, you know. I don't know if you know about what I'm talking about, but in simple words, basically, I will show you what I mean. So basically, we have this PT system in once human. So basically, when this PT legendary rate is available, then you can easily get level 17 legendary mod. Yes, but since I was collecting loot so much and I was tracking all data in once human, I came to conclusion that there is like hidden PT system in once human. Basically, you will be able to get additional legendary rate with very low chance, but most of the time your additional legendary rate will come at around 1000 loot collections. So yeah, so it's like in simple words. So basically I want to do the giant around 900 times, then switch to content like a new seasonal content from which I will be able to get legendary mod which I would like to have. I hope it makes sense to you. Maybe it's a bit complicated, but you can also watch a video about this topic on my channel, so maybe you will learn something. You can have a look on this video and maybe you will learn something new. And in this video I also explain what kind of mods you should buy in mod shop. So that's like additional benefit of watching this video. If you don't know what to buy in mod shop, you can have a look on this video as well. I want to get as OP as that one. It will take you like probably a few months, you know, few seasons. But you can get pretty close in like 2 months, in my opinion. Because even without seasonal mods, you can damage difference between me and you if you will have all level 17 mods, classic mods instead of seasonal ones. The damage difference between you and me maybe will be like 10-15% difference in damage, you know. So maybe focus on all things like collecting good deviation, all mods which you can, enhance your blueprints, food buffs, the most important thing in my opinion. Because if I'm not using food buffs, I'm dealing almost half less damage, you know. So yeah, food buffs are like insane value, especially if you will be chef class. And game knowledge, you know, is very important. So you will have to learn how to play. Well, game knowledge is very important because you can have like the best mods, best deviation, all good, all best, you know. But you will don't know how to play, how to use it. So yeah, so game knowledge is very important, I would say. Much more important than other things, even than equipment. Because someone who is playing once human for a long time can do the giant without mods, you know. It's like good, mm, good example. Is Little Jobs still good? Yeah, still this good. I'm not saying this weapon is very nice to use, but it's like still in the middle, you know. Not the best, not the worst. Somewhere in the middle. So you have insanely good damage against one enemy, you know, but it's still below like other weapons which can deal with bosses much easier. And your damage, our damage is kind of fine, you know. So yeah, this weapon is nice to use, but not as good as other weapons, as other options, and that's why it's somewhere in the middle. Because whenever I'm doing my tier list, I have to compare weapons to the best ones, you know. Because there is no point to put all weapons in, let's say, S tier just because they can, just because they, let's say, then they can do whole content, you know. So it's about efficiency when I'm thinking about best weapons. Which one is like easy to use, like can deal insane damage, and all of these things. This is how I'm thinking about weapons, you know, when I'm making my tier list videos. If weapon is easy to use, if it has AoE damage, if it can deal with bosses, and if it has any problems against some specific content. You know, so this is how I always value weapons. And I think good thing about Little Jobs, it can deal with many enemies like TVs, you know, because this weapon has like tons of consistent damage, you know. So basically, doing TVs and this content will be very nice, but at the same time, your AoE damage is kind of low. Your damage against bosses isn't the highest, so that's why it's somewhere in the middle. But it's much better than some other weapons, like let's say what? Let's say Kuma. Let's say Memento, I think. Yeah. Memento. For example, Memento doesn't have AoE damage, deals like similar damage, similar boss damage to other weapons, you know. So this weapon has like no advantage over other weapons. So I failed. And Memento was buffed recently, like 1 or 2 months ago. Memento was buffed, but this weapon still feels a bit random to use, to be honest. still feels a bit slow compared to other weapons. Because if you will invest your whole setup into attack, then you will be shooting very slow, and your damage will be not that high as with other weapons, no? Yeah. So let's say you can shoot faster with sniper weapons, and they will do more damage, you know? So basically Memento shoots very slow, deals not as much damage. So this weapon has like nothing good, I would say. But of course you can use it and kill enemies, you know? It's like you can kill enemies with any weapons. Because I get like a lot of I mean messages like why, let's say, why Boom Boom is like only 8 tier. I can do Nightmare Silo, you know, with this weapon. Yeah, this is how some people think. This is how some people think that, let's say, they can do Nightmare Silo. It means that instantly weapon is in S tier or above. And to be honest, content in Once Human is so simple, so easy that almost any weapon can do any content. But it's about being efficient, I think. You know. What is the best shiny mods you have? What are the best shiny mods I have? To be honest, I don't know. Probably some of these resonance mods. Resonance on bottoms, I think. Yeah, this one is very nice. Elemental resonance, deviant energy. This one is nice. This one is also nice. Distance strike. This is the mod which I'm using at the moment. Maybe not a huge deal. +2 weak spot damage, yeah, but it's a nice mod to have. So yeah, and this one is also nice. Nice to have. Resonant deviant energy with reload rampage suffix. Very nice suffix. And very nice mod effect. So yeah, probably these bottoms mods. Kind of nice mods, I would say. At the moment, these mods are probably my best ones. My best shinies. Because they are not that easy to get. Because resonance mods are not that easy to get. You can get them only from mod shop. If you are not playing on Manibus, you know. So yeah, it's not that easy to get them to shiny level. Maybe easier than, let's say, seasonal mods, but still not that easy. So it feels much better than, let's say, having weapon or mask mod on shiny level, which is much easier to get. Because you have multiple ways to get mods for weapons or masks. Like doing Manibus Nightmare, mod shop, you know, and some other random activities which can give you something, you know. My mod shop is empty for this week. What happened? Show mods, please. Check my video, which I posted like a few days ago. It's still up to date. I didn't change anything. Have a look on this video and you will see. Or have a look on chat or pinned comment and you will have link to this video. Have a look. And if you will have additional questions, you can always ask me. But you shouldn't. In a few minutes you will learn all things which you should know, including some tips how to use this setup. Because a lot of people have like want to see mods, you know. Okay, I will show them mods, and later on the same person will ask me that they have like the same mods, the same setup, but they deal like almost no damage, you know, because they don't know how to use TEC-9. That's the problem, you know? I'm not saying that you can't use TEC-9, but I know a lot of people which can't. I mean, I met a lot of people which couldn't use TEC-9 because they didn't know how to use deviation skill correctly. And they were dealing only weapon damage, and damage was very low, basically. So yeah, have a look on this guide, and you will learn how to use this weapon, what to use. These things. Am I missing out on much by remaining in a permanent manibus instead of returning to an endless game? The only difference between us, because I'm playing on endless game and you on manibus, the biggest difference between us is that you will have easier access of resonance mods, and I will have easier access to keyword mods for weapon and mask. So that's the main difference between these two. So it's up to you. You can have a look on your mods and you can decide if you need some resonance mods or if you need some keyword mods. And based on the answer, you can decide if you should move or if you should stay. That's the main difference. Did I save any calyps? Okay, just one. Okay, two calyps. I have whims, I have foot buffs. Anibus is half of the content, and this game has. And this game is both Werewolf and Anibus in one. Yeah, but like I said, main difference between these two will be what kind of mods you have easier access. So on Manibus you can get resonance mods, and on Endless Game you will be able to get keyword mods for weapon and mask. The resonance mods are for gloves and pants. This is the main difference. How do I count my height and PT properly? Like how much should I count for second? So each loot collection counts as one, even if you will get like two mods out of the loot collection, because you see this is like loot crate, and when I will open it, it will count as one. Doesn't matter if I will have inside like 5 mods, you know, it counts as one. As long it counts only if you will be doing content with pro difficulty and above, like you have this information, you know. So only this loot counts. So yeah, all loot counts as one. So if you will be doing manibus, from manibus you will be getting like two mod crates instead of one like on the giant, but it still counts as one. I was testing this thing for a long time, you know. So I had to test it for like I think for 1 month. So basically I was doing only giant like few thousand times, and then I did Manibus Nightmare few thousand times without doing anything else. When I was testing my when I was testing my invention, or how I can call it. Yeah, so I did few thousand times giant just to confirm, and then few thousand times Manibus just to confirm if each loot collection counts as one, even if I will get two. So I had similar results from Manibus like from giant, you know. So it confirms that even if you will get more than one from loot collection, it counts as one. So it's not about amount of crates which you will get, it's about how many times you will collect loot. That's why I call it loot collection, you know. So you have to collect loot that many times. Wait, you can get resonance mods now? Yeah, resonance mods are not seasonal mods, if you didn't know. resonance mods are something different, you know? Something like resonance mods are something like mods for PvP, you know? Something like this. So they are available only in specific seasons. But they are also available in mod shop, both of them. Like PvP mods and resonance mods. So it counts rewards, climbs, chances rather than grades. Yeah, like I said, it counts. It counts loot collections. Whenever you will press F 2 times to collect loot, it will count as one. Doesn't matter if you have 5 mod crates inside 2 or 1. It's always one. This loot which I'm collecting counts as one. If I will collect loot on Manibus Nightmare, it will count as one. If you will collect loot in Silo Nightmare or Silo with broad difficulty, it will count as one. But if you will collect loot in Silo with hard difficulty, then it will don't count at all, not even one. Because it needs to be broad difficulty or above. On Manibus you can get only from public events keyword. Yeah. You can get keyword mods from high risk events. And these events are available everywhere but on novice, you know. So it's not like it's tied to Manibus or endless these events. They are available on all maps but novice. What about the green zone clears? All counts as one. It counts as one. Each enemy which you will kill, each loot collection counts as one because it's. I think small TVs are counted as. I think all TVs are counted as pro difficulty. I don't know if these bigger bosses are counted as pro or nightmare difficulty. I didn't do it for some time, so I don't know what you can get if it's like nightmare quality mods or what you can get. So basically, small TVs are pro difficulty, then these bigger TVs are, I think, nightmare difficulty, and this alpha, these bosses, these huge bosses, are also counting as nightmare. And I think from these bosses you can also get keyword mods. Yes, you can get, I think, keyword mods out of them. So not only money boosts, but also from these bosses. Yeah, on TVs we can see difficulty, but you can know the difficulty based on mods which you are getting, you know. So basically, from TVs you will get mods between 8 and 17 level, as far as I know. So it's like pro difficulty. So it counts as pro difficulty. Nightmare Giant with 12 seconds, but 16k energy drinks would be nice. Yeah, it would be nice. Uh, I have opened 200 gravity crystals from a mythic abyssal core. Yeah, but you don't have to be sad about something like this, you know, because you did open only one, and some people open like thousands of them, you know. So it's normal that in one attempt there is almost no chance to get something good. I know it's a bit disappointing that you get something below value which you spent. I know it's disappointing, but it feels much better probably than getting like random deviation, you know. So I think getting crystals than I would rather get some gravity crystals than some random deviations, you know. So it could be worse, I would say. It could be worse, in my opinion. Can I change where I spawn in my territory? Yeah, you can change your spawn point on your bed. Just build your bed and set spawn location, and you can move your bed in your base. Depending on the level, yeah, it depends on level, on enemy level, on TV's level. But I wasn't doing TVs in zones below level 70, you know. But if you will be doing TVs in, let's say, level 50, then yeah, then it will count probably as hard difficulty, because I think pro difficulty counts when enemies have at least level 60, like you can see on Giant, you know. So it makes sense, because normal difficulty is level 40, then hard difficulty is level 50, and pro difficulty is level 60. So if anything is at least level 60, it should count as pro difficulty and above. It makes sense. Yeah. Level 58 giving 7 to 15, yeah, because it's below level 60. Like I said, pro difficulty is 60 or above, like you can see on Giant. Hard difficulty is below 60 and to 50. Below, yeah, 50 to 59. And everything below is normal difficulty. I got all the shines from Visiono and then Light Forge ingots and back up to 19 essences. Nice. GG's. You know, once human, always things happen, what can be very disappointing. Some of my friends opened 6 starfall crates for nothing. You mean they wanted to get shiny mod, yes? And they failed 6 times? 6 times for shiny mod? Search for him and he moves forward and don't care. Yeah, to be honest, difference between shiny and non-shiny mod is like sometimes 1.5 weapon damage, sometimes 2, you know? Not a huge deal, I would say. It's nice to have, but yeah, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. It will change almost nothing, you know? What it will change, let's say, against Giant or Manibus? Let's say I can do Giant in 10 seconds when I'm not live streaming, and I can do, let's say I can do Manibus in like 25 seconds, you know? what it will change, this like +2 weapon damage? It will change nothing, you know? I will still do the giant in 10 seconds and Manibus in 25, you know? And one-shot Mannheim, you know? And yeah, it will change nothing. Basically, damage is kind of capped, you know? Even though you can't see the damage cap, it feels capped because you will be like one-shotting enemies and you will be limited by loading time or something like this, you know? Because the all time which you spend in Manibus Nightmare boss fight is you will be waiting for Manibus and you will be loading, you know? So yes, so you are limited by gameplay. How he spawns, how the boss spawns. So game is wasting our time. Okay, I will need to use food buffs. This, this, and this one. Some water. Okay, okay. I think you can see me now. Can you see me now? Yeah. Oh, my legs, you know. After this volleyball match, I'm finished, you know. I'm finished. I will be not able to move probably tomorrow. This is how I feel. Oh, my legs. I've rebuilt with 12 plus mods correctly for all content. Yeah, because this game was like, this game stopped scaling enemies at around level 12 mods, you know. I think the game gave us way too much damage, you know. I think the game started being unbalanced when they gave us second food buffs. And some like skin effects, you know, and all of these things. When they started introducing all of these random buffs to one's human, I think game started giving us a bit too much damage. Because since we can use more than one food buffs, since we can use like skin effects, you know, all of these things combined, it gave us like tons of additional damage which we didn't have before. And this game was like made for damage in 2024, which was like 10 times less than now. My top DPS in 2024, like 1 month after I started playing Once Human, was like 100k maybe, when I was doing some magic, you know. And late 2024, when I was doing some magic, I was able to pull almost 500k DPS in jobs. And that was like insane at that time. And now you don't even have to think about doing anything magic. You can shoot few times, you know. Shoot few times with any weapon and you will deal like 500,000 damage without any sweat. And to pull 500k DPS in 2024, I had to include like few melee weapons and insane combination of buffs, you know. And now you don't have to do anything special. I have shiny bottom upgrades. What do you think should I use? I mostly use elemental build. What you should select? What you should select? To be honest, I would wait. I will wait for new season, but it's this is how I play. The most optimal way to use your shiny mods would be after they will introduce informations about new season. Because let's say now you will select your shiny mod, and next month when new season will come to Once Human, this mod might be not the best on the slot, you know. So it's up to you, you know. If you want to do it now, then I think elemental resonance with aero deviant energy will be the best. This mod will give you a lot of elemental damage when you will reload your weapon. In addition, you will gain elemental and status damage, and this bonus will be higher when you will be jumping or flying or anything like this. Yeah, so basically choose this mod for pants for elemental damage builds, but if you want to be the most optimal, I would wait like 1 month, but it's up to you if you want to wait or not. Up to you. But I will be waiting, you know, with my shiny mod selections until last moment when we'll know what kind of season is coming. I will wait, as you said. Thank you very much. No problem, because there is a chance that let's say on pants we'll get some new mods, you know. There is always a chance, you know, because maybe we'll have completely new season. Maybe when they will launch new part of the map, maybe we'll have new mod effects. Who knows? I hope. Maybe at least one mod effect for like a few different equipment pieces. So let's say now we have resonance mods for gloves and pants. Maybe we'll have something similar with different effects for like helmet and let's say shoes, you know, with different effect, you know. So maybe it's worth waiting if you don't mind. But like I said, if you want to use it now, then elemental resonance with aero deviant energy will be the best. And when you used to be when you use to 8+ hours a day, then you will have past the end game. Yeah. To be honest, at the start, when you will start playing Once Human, it's hard to speed up the process, you know, of getting like equipment on all of these things, because at the start, at the beginning, you will be very limited with what you can do, because all currencies will be limiting your ability to play multiple weapons, you know, to enhance weapons, to enhance your armor blueprints, you know. So yeah, the game will be limiting you. Some things will be time gated, but after like 1 or 2 months, you should be good with your enhancements on your blueprints, and then you can focus on other things. Yeah. So on the start, I think the most important things are to enhance your blueprints correctly, so you will be not wasting your currency. And then don't waste your additional currency, because you will want to unlock specific equipment which you are missing, maybe 4 different weapons. And then you will want to focus on different things. Sorry for overwhelming chat. No problem. A lot of players running only level 10 to 14 mods, with maybe occasional random good buffs with no 5-star. Yeah, I know how it is, because I've seen a lot of people complaining that they can deal similar damage to mine. Then I ask them if they can make if they can make post on my Discord in help request channel, then they make post and basically they use no food buffs. They don't have, they didn't enhance, let's say, weapon. They have like a random calibration on weapon with low stats. You know, and these kind of people expect to have similar damage to mine. When I min-maxed almost all things, you know. So I have like best in slot calibration with most of the time max stats, if possible. Then I have best food buffs, you know, all my mods are almost maxed. Yeah, so basically I'm almost not missing any damage. Maybe this damage which I could improve with maybe slightly better mods is not that important, you know. There is always a chance to find better calibration or be lucky with shiny mods, something like this, you know. There is always a chance. But yeah, but the damage which I'm missing is not that huge. Maybe I'm missing like few percent of damage potential of this weapon. Maybe like 5 maximum. Information in this game is worth so much time. Yeah, that's why I always say game knowledge is the most important thing. You know why? Because this game is way too complicated. That's why game knowledge is the most important thing in this game. Not even skill is important. Not even like your mods, how high you have, how high, how to say it? How high level, how, what? I'm confused, I'm lost. How many high level mods you have, you know, something like this. Oh yeah, this is not that important. One of the most important thing, if not the most important things, always game knowledge, which comes with time. Oh yeah, you will learn probably as you go, as you play. Maybe you will meet some people in the game. You will chat with them. Maybe they will give you some additional tips, which you didn't know. Also, you can get this mod by opening legendary grades instead of wasting shiny grades. Yeah. If you are talking about arrow suffix, then yeah, you can. The best thing is that you can still get this mod, you know. Maybe you will get it with your legendary, and then you can spend your random shiny. I mean, not random, but shiny mod, which you can select. Maybe you will spend it on different slot. You know, so the best thing will be just to wait until the season will end, and then you will check your mod collection, and you will see, let's say, my deadshot is my arrow deadshot is on shiny level, which is very nice because it's like one of the best mods which you can get in current season. And then you will have a look on your elemental damage mods, and you will say my elemental resonance is kind of bad because it's only level 16. Maybe I should select this slot for my shiny mod, you know. Yeah, then you will decide for which you can select. Because let's say if you will have level 17 on multiple slots, then damage difference between level 17 and shiny isn't that high. But let's say if on one slot, which is important for any of your builds, you have, let's say, level 15 mod or level 14 mod, and if on this slot you will select shiny mod, then damage gain on this slot will be much higher than going from level 17 to shiny, you know. So you will have to decide if you want to have shiny just for just for fun, you know, so you can send a message to someone that you have this mod as shiny, you know. Yeah. Or you can be the most optimal and you will want to select shiny mode on a slot on which you have very low level mode, like level 15 or level 14. Then you will gain tons of damage, more than 2% extra from levels which you would get from levels from shiny level, from going level 17 to shiny. Bit confused. I'm trying to speak a bit too fast, I think, and I'm not thinking what I would like to say. It's a problem. But good thing I'm chatting with you guys, so I have a chance to learn something new. How much giant scans you have? So now I have two. 1 second. So I need 200 more. So now I have 700. Now I have 700, not giants, but giants plus Mannheim, because I did like 20 Mannheims. So yeah, so now I'm at around 700 loot collections. So now I'm in bats, like now I'm like this in this spot where I can get my legendary at any point, at any moment. So I hope I will fail 200 times, and then I will see you Enox tomorrow, and we'll get not only visible one and also additional one. We'll see. And what is your collection? Loot collection count, Enox? Thanks for the stream. See you next time. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Johnny, and see you, Johnny, next time. Thank you for being with me today. Okay, Enox. You're doing great. Thank you, no problem. Thank you. Thank you for nice, kind words. Okay, let's go back to base. I am expecting to day one. You are expecting to day one, but is there a point to push it? You know, because tomorrow you will do it anyway. So maybe today focus on something different. Maybe collect some gravity crystals. Maybe chill a bit. Because tomorrow we'll do around 100 loot collections at least. You know, for a visible one. So I think you would get it probably tomorrow anyway. Unless you want to get it today and do like 700 before the next one. Or even more. Okay. Insane. Okay. Insane. And you are doing the event solo? You doing UFO solo or doing it with someone? Alone? Wow. Alone is like way too slow. It's like how many? 16? 16 loot collections in 1 hour. It's like almost nothing. Almost nothing, you know? 16 loot collections in 1 hour. So in 1 day you will get like 160 loot collections. If you will be unlucky, you will have to spam this for like few days, you know? Wow. I wouldn't even start while doing it solo. It's like I feel like it's waste of time. Just for like 16 loot collections. How can I kill Stognivore, or do I have to just always run away from it? Unfortunately, you can't. You can't kill this enemy. I don't know. I don't know if you saw my shorts video about this guy, but you can basically deal enough damage and stun this guy. So basically, if you will deal enough damage to this guy, he will be stunned, and then you can do whatever you want. Have a look on this shorts video if you didn't see. Yeah, and you will see what you can do. Basically, you will have to deal some damage to him, and when he will be low enough, he will be stunned for a few seconds. I get anyway solo 4+1. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. Huge dedication. How many legendary you have at the moment? Like 50? Joke. But you should have like 25 at least? No? I think 25 is a nice number, because if you will think how many mods you will want to level up to shiny level, I think it's around 6, maybe up to 8, you know. So sitting on around I think on average it will take like 4 legendary for 1 shiny on average. So I think the sweet spot will be around 25, you know, maybe 28. 28 legendary at the end of the season will be like sweet spot. So you will be able to get like 7 shiny mods from new season, which will cover almost all mods which you need, like Deadshot. And Deadshot, then you will want to elemental resonance. What else you will need? Maybe reload rampage and maybe some glove mods. But I don't know if I would focus on glove mods, because there is a chance that Lunar Oracle will be back, and then present mods will be better on gloves, you know. So yeah, there is a chance that we'll use only aero mods only on pants. Because if Lunar Oracle will be back, then Crescent mods will be insanely good again. So we'll be able to get them on level 17 on shiny mods, on shiny level, you know. Then it will be insane. Oh, I'm full with deviations. I have a lot of them. So today we will be doing the giant until I will hit 900 loot collections, or until I will fail and I will get my legendary. But then after I will be done, we will open 2 random shiny mods, guys. If you would like guys to see, it will happen probably on next hour, maybe in around 1 or 2 hours it will be happening. If you guys would like to see my small opening. Oh, yeah. So for now we'll be doing the giant, because tomorrow is New Week, and I want to be ready with my loot collection. And if I will fail, then all good. It will be another fail, like as always. It will be fine, and then we'll open random shiny mods from this month, and we'll see if I will get lucky with at least 1 good mod. I hope I will get 1 area mod for pants, at least 1 good one. All I need. you are stacking legendary boxes. Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense to stack them. If you don't need to open them now, let's say if you are missing something, completely missing something, then maybe using your level 17 mod will be much better than waiting like 2 months to have a chance for shiny mod. Then yeah, it will be much better to have level 17 now instantly. But yeah, I'm saving my legendary ones. Enox is saving, and at the end of the season, I will decide on what to focus, because then I will see, let's say, this mod is level 17 and I would like to have shiny, then I will try to get it to shiny. I will see, let's say this mod is level 17 and it's fine, you know, and let's say this one is level 15 only, but I would like to have at least level 17. Then maybe I will use my legendary to level up my mods to level 17. But I don't think so, because I should have all of them on level 17 from just gameplay. Unless I will be a bit unlucky. I will have 4550 at the end. 4550. And why? What's the point, Enox? At this point, I get like farming up to, let's say, 20, 25, maybe 30, but 50. What you will do with this, like I don't know, 12 shiny mods, you know? What is to do? I know there's not much to do, but maybe you can a bit chill a bit, you know. I'm not saying you are playing too much, but maybe you can chill a bit. Because of you, access to giant boss fight is blocked all the time. It shows too many people in this dungeon. Oh, I'm joking. All good. It's your decision what you will do with your time. But I think sometimes it's good to take a bit like step back, you know, and chill a bit. Because now, let's say you will sweat for a few months, and at some point you will feel like you don't even want to play Once Human anymore because you spent like way too much time playing in a short amount of time. I know how it can be, you know. That's why I'm giving you this small tip. That maybe you will want to chill a bit. And give other people chance to catch up. Makes sense. I should probably save 4 boxes in this month. Yeah, it's like up to you guys what you will do with your legendary ones, but if you want to be the most efficient, then it makes sense to save them until the season will end. It makes sense to save them because you might get randomly like a random shiny mod on slot on which you, let's say, wasted level 17. So yeah, I think there is no point to waste your level 17s just to level up your mods to level 17, as long as you are fine with your damage. Think about this like this. Let's say you can ask yourself if anything will change after enhancing this mod to, let's say, level 17. If anything will change in your gameplay, it will be like huge damage boost. If the answer is no, then it's worth waiting to be like to have like better options, I think. When I want to stop to 780, okay. To 780, so it's like 260 times 4. Yeah, so I should do it in 1 hour. Around 1 hour from now. I should finish. I should be done with giant, unless I will fail. Unless I will fail. I have to run helmet, open gloves, silo. You don't have to, you can do Mannheim. You can do Mannheim and it will be good enough to level up your mods. Because when I was calculating on how many mods you will have to level up to level I think 17, it's not even that hard to get shiny mod, I think. So when I was calculating, I think on average you will need to have, I think, level 15 mods. So it's not like you have to aim for level 17s. And that's why I think the name is like Giant, like Mannheim, because Giant is for weapons, and Mannheim is for hollow equipment, for everything else but weapons. That's why I think Mannheim will be very nice to level up mods, collection level, just because it's kind of quick, and mod quality is also good enough to level up your mods to at least level 15. With Monday 50s I get good to 40 with chill. Yeah, at this point you are so close that you don't even have to do much. Just log in on Monday and chill. Log in on Monday and chill. Can you show us your current build? Check pinned comment if that's not a problem. In my recent video, which I made like 2 days ago, I think, I was showing all my whole setup, you know, including mods, food buffs, with additional tips. You know? So have a look on my video if it's not a problem. My setup, which I'm using at the moment, is 1-to-1 with my video. So maybe have a look. On Enox. On Enox, wow. So you have 200 minions more than I do. Makes sense. And how much energy drinks are you spending, Enox, each week on mod dust? Is it like 8.5 millions or 5 millions less? Or maybe 18.5 millions? How much energy drinks are you spending on mod dust? Almost nothing? Only cheapest? Only this one for 20? I don't spend only 1 million? Wow. Why? Why you are not spending your energy drinks on mod dust? $28 legendary. Nice look. And how many legendary from giants do you have, Enox? Now Enox has like, I think 2 millions and 2 millions dust. But I think it would be worth to spend some more energy links, because you can't do much with energy links anyway. And maybe buy more things in mod shop just to level up collection. I don't know. But Enox is doing giant like few thousand times in each week. So he's fine with mod dust, I can tell you. Because 1000 giants is like 220k mod dust, I think, on average. So yeah, if he will do giant like, let's say 4000 times, he will get like 900k bot dust, which is much more than that he can probably spend, which makes sense. 400 minions. Ah, okay. Yes, I'm spamming Dr. Mannheim for mods collections. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Maybe I will do it as well at some point when I will feel like I'm close to shiny mod, you know, which I would like to have. Maybe I will do it. But for now, I don't feel like I have to do it, you know. I hope they will make some changes. I hope they will fix the general suffix on equipment, because on weapons general suffix is fine, but on other parts of equipment, like on helmet top, I don't know, this suffix is a bit too hard to get, I would say. So at the moment with my Starfall great grind, I get up to 5k giant boxes that depend on how fast legendary drops. 5,000 giants. Wow. 5,000 giants. And when you started doing giant, Enox? When you started doing giant? After I published my videos? So tell me that I had like negative impact on your life. Because of me you started doing giant. Hey, welcome guys. Hey gaming. No anesthetic. Only 8 from giant? Did you open your legendary from giant? What happened that you have only 8? I was spamming with giant with P90 before, but for fun probably, yes. But now you have nice goal. Maybe you needed some energy drinks or something, but now you have probably nice goal. I used some to get some violent mods, okay. Shiny to testing, okay. What was the conclusion? Does it make sense to make violent shiny mods versus keyword mods? What do you think? What is the best box for shiny mod? Best box? Best box for shiny mod. I don't know if we can select like box for shiny mod. I don't know if we can do something like this. Can you give me some more details about this question? Because I don't get what you wanted to say, unfortunately. Unless you wanna pinpoint one gear slot, I assume. Well, how to low HP and shit like that. Have you uploaded it? If so, I will watch it. Low HP and shit like that. The most important thing to stay 1 HP and generate shields will be combination of equipment which I'm using. So basically save reset whenever you will be shooting. If you can, basically it will consume your HP and it will make shields. And second, the most important thing about making shields will be this cradle, which will give you plus 50% shields. And in addition, this set, one piece set will give me plus 10% shields. So basically, with these few things, I'm getting plus 40, plus 55% shields because it's plus 15 from this, plus 10 from this, and plus 30 from this. So it's like 55. And then if you want to stay 1 HP like I do, all you have to do is consume something what will lower your sanity, like this one. Sanity minus 500. And when you will consume it, let me show you. Let me use something what will bump my sanity. You see, I will consume ice cube. Sanity plus 60. You see, my sanity is not sitting on 1%. And now I will be able to heal a bit. And I don't want to heal because I want to stay at low HP, so I will take advantage of my set, my equipment, like low HP mods. So now I will consume this water, and now I'm sitting at exactly 1% HP. So this is like the most important thing about this, you know, to stay 1 HP while making shields. So basically you want to have this equipment, this cradle, and you will want to shoot, you know, because when you will be shooting, you will be generating shields. Okay, I don't have food buff. I'm missing something. Always win one is any situation. What do you mean? If you can use this setup in any situation, yes. The only place where you will have problems with 1 HP setup, which I'm using at the moment, is in situations where enemies will be able to deal damage to your HP and they will be able to avoid shields. So this against some enemies you might have problems, like against manibus, because manibus sometimes will spawn with this toxic field, I don't know how to call it, you know, which will be able to what is happening? Giant takes tons of damage, but it's not dying. You see? Hello? Giant, please die. Hello, hello. Is my game lagging? Hello? Yeah, I see my ping is kaput. But can you... is my voice fine? Okay. GG. Okay, boss is dead. Easy. Easy. You see, people complain they can do boss with 180 ping, you know? Did you see? 999, boss died. Easy. No point to complain. 160 should be easy. Easy game. Okay. 150 bosses and we'll be fine. Enox, when I should stop? 900 or 1000? or 850. When I should stop? What do you think? Your PT video was the last info what just open up the world of legendary, but not the case to spend my time like that. I forget and I keep my humanity safe. Okay. 850, 900. A bit too heavy. He's playing on EU. He's playing on the same on the same season on which I'm playing. How much under 800? I'm 750, 750, something like this at the moment. When it's overloaded, your backpack is not a problem. No, but problem is that it will make me a bit slower, you know, maybe it will make me that I will be losing like 1 second, you know, every time when I will be doing the giant, because I will be dashing a bit slower, I will be moving a bit slower, my actions basically will be slower. What's yeah, so but there's no point to be to play when I will be overloaded. Yeah. Yeah, my last few I had at around 700. Last one was 690. Before last one I had like 710, and before that it was like 680, I think. I don't know what happened, you know, but I had kind of insane and yeah, kind of insane and the same yeah, combination of insane luck and unluck at the same time. Because in some situations it would be nice to be that lucky, but for me it was very unlucky. But at least I collected more mod dust, you know. More mod dust, and I wasted less time on doing Starfall content, which I don't like, to be honest. It's kind of disappointing. I was thinking this boss will be a bigger challenge, to be honest, but it's not. Yeah. I'm talking about Gravity Abyss boss. Did you make this build on YouTube video? Yes. Have a look on pinned comment, or just check this link, which will be sent by my chatbot. Yeah, the problem is that I don't have that much time to play recently, so I don't want to, let's say, stop at 700 and then waste few days a few days on doing platforms, you know, because I'm not as motivated as you are for these legendary mods. I lost my motivation a bit, you know. I lost my motivation a bit. Not when it comes to gaming, but for doing this content, you know. I don't have problems, but I don't have that much time recently to let's say sit whole day and just do let's say one or two things all day. But after holidays, after summertime, I think the situation will change, you know. What is this number? I love this game so much. It took 2 weeks to leave. So you are saying you left the game, or you came back after two weeks to the game? What happened exactly? Yeah, at the moment I'm chilling a bit, you know. I'm logging in, doing like weekly stuff, like collecting legendary mods on Monday. I'm logging in on Sunday when I have live stream, but on other days I just play for content at the moment because I want to spend some time outside because I was playing a lot in last few months, so now I want to chill a bit. But I still need to do at least 1000 giants in each week just to have enough mod dust. That's the unfortunate thing. If you will want to be optimal, you will have to do the giant 1000 times because it will give you like 220k mod dust. Then you can buy additional 150 with energy links. So it should be enough for, let's say, keyword mods, resonance mods, and this one which lets you select any mod. So yeah, it will be good enough, but not good enough to level up mod collection, you know. It plays 24/7 for 2 weeks. Okay. Yeah. I wasn't playing 24/7, but at some point, a few months ago, when Aberrant Progeny season was up, I used to play like between 12 and 15 hours a day. But at the same time, I was making some content, you know? So it's not like I was only playing, but it was like 50-50. So I was playing like 6-7 hours, and like 6-7 hours I was making content. So it wasn't as bad. But yeah, I was spending like 15 hours on one human each day some time ago. But like I say, I was making content, playing, and to be honest, when I play, almost all things which I do, these things also contribute to making content, you know, because I'm getting mods. Maybe I will be able to make content out of these mods which I will collect. So it's like when I'm playing, I also have possible content, you know. So yeah. So I don't know if playing like normal playing is also counting as making content. I think it also can count because sometimes I just play and let's say I will collect like a few thousand mods, which I will later on open and I will make video out of it. So it means that I spend like five hours on doing the giant, let's say, and then I made video out of it, something like this, you know. So even though I'm playing, I'm thinking about making some content out of the gameplay as well. So it's like win-win situation. But unfortunately, people didn't like to watch these opening videos, you know, which I was making. I mean, I'm not saying they didn't, but views were a bit low compared to effort which I had to do for these videos. So I stopped uploading this content on YouTube. Maybe I will upload something when we'll have like new mods or something. Then it will make sense. So let's say make video about like I opened 5,000 new mods and this is what I got. Yeah, then it will make sense. But if I will make again video about Manibus and Giant opening, then no one will watch. Because I did it many times. I did opening many times on my live streams and people know what they can expect. At least most people which are watching me for some time. But they are rows that I get it on 700, 800s. Yeah, I see. I just joined your stream, sir. Can you show me your mods, please? Yeah, I can show him. I can be nice because you you gave this emote, you know, so I can show you. You can have a look on my mods and that's it. When it comes to mods, if you would like to see whole setup, have a look on this video, which will be linked by by my chatbot. On my day off, I try to play for at least 10 hours. Yeah. And what you do, human? What you doing when you are playing? When season ends, I send you whole Starfouch. Starfouch shit, okay. okay. Will be like huge data. Yeah, that can help, yeah. But on average, it will be around 950, yes, I think. What do you think? What will be the average at the moment? Is it like below 1000? 950? Okay, yeah, okay. Even lower. So I don't know if I should stop at 900 when your average is around my number, when I would like to stop. So I don't know if I should be. Yeah, I know it's around 950. Because when I was checking my my list, it was around 950. But what will happen if you will exclude this one or two random moments when you had like very early on, like after like 50 or 60, something like this, yes? So you had this situation like 2 times, I think. So what will happen if you will exclude these two anomalies, I would say. Yeah, what will happen if you will exclude this one? It will be close to 950 probably. Like my results. Okay. Take your time. All weekly platforms on 5 accounts. One more tour and giant and mining with spam. Okay. And why you do? Why you do? Why you do? This like UFO event on few accounts? What is the? Uh, what is the thing which you get? Like some gravity crystals? And that's it. To 660. When I wanted to stop, 2780. Yes. So now I'm almost 800 loot collections. Holy shit, you are still streaming. Yes. Yes. Yes, Joy. Joy, tomorrow you will be up. You will be up for some UFO. For UFO with me and Enox. Maybe I will make some clips out of it, you know. Because I wanted to make video from this content anyway, because I still didn't do it. So Enox is up, Joy, you up. And we'll need one more person if Joy is up. Maybe Bink will be up. Beans, I don't know. Whoop. Gravity crystals and platform was good for boosting your. Yeah, I know about this. Noel. I know about this thing, but you are doing it on few accounts, you said. Few different accounts or alts on the same account? How you do it? Because that's like different thing. Because some people say on alt accounts, but they actually mean alts on the same account. It's like a much different thing. I didn't catch what was going on. Oh yeah, so I was asking Joy if you want to join us tomorrow, because tomorrow is Monday, new week. If you want to join us on UFO event. And if anyone who is watching me at the moment would like to join us tomorrow on UFO event, you can join, but the only thing which you will have to do, you will have to solo UFO if you can. And if you can't, maybe you can still join, because we'll be able to help you with the final boss. So as long as you can survive until the last boss, then it will be fine. You can join us tomorrow. If I'm around, I don't see why not, okay? And when you will be online tomorrow, do you know? Join. Alt same account. Alt other accounts too much. Yeah, it's like too much. Too much for little guy. Little guy. You place 50 seconds delay, I can cover second boss, yeah. I can't move, to be honest. No problem. No problem. If something like this. As long as this person will be close enough, you know? As long as this person will be close enough. It's fine. I don't know what the time are you guys doing it. So I think an Anestic will be around around 2 p.m. I think around 2 p.m. and I will be up since 8 a.m. probably on 1sk1. I don't know if I will be playing actively, but I will be online, you know. So if you will be up, as soon as you will be up, let me know on Discord, guys, and we'll be playing. Yeah, 4 platforms at once. 1 minute 50 seconds apart. Okay. Depends on how long my work took and what my father needs to buy, okay? Okay, Jay, thank you. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, it's always much better to do it with few people than doing it solo or with only two, only two, because it takes like too much time basically. Having 4 people versus doing it solo is like it's not even efficient enough. It's like wasting time, in my opinion. Once when I was stuck on my, I think on my hidden legendary on like 750. I didn't want to do anything. I couldn't do content and was basically blocked. Like I had a mental block, and I don't like these situations. That's why I will stop at 900 today. If I will get it before, it will be fine, because then I will have easy time tomorrow. And if I will be able to get to 900, it will be very nice, because it will mean that tomorrow I will get 2 level 17s from new content, which will be very nice for me because I'm very behind. I think I have only 11 or 12 level 17s from current season, which is very sad, I would say. I was planning to go for 28 for around 7 shiny mods, because when I was checking which kind of mods I will need, I was thinking maybe like 6-7 mods. 6-7 shiny mods would be nice to have, you know. That's why I was aiming for around 25-28 legendary. It would be like sweet spot, like not too much playing, not too much gaming, not too much wasted time. Like sweet spot, you know, but 50, insane. But I would like to have 50 without playing in my backpack. Do you ever sleep, bro? Yes, I sleep a lot. I mean, not a lot, but I sleep at least 7 hours a day. Most of the time I'm going to sleep at around 9 to 10 p.m, between 9 and 10. Now in my time zone it's 9 p.m, 20 past 9, 21 past 9. Yeah, so most of the time I would be sleeping at that time, but today I am live streaming, so I will go to sleep a bit later. Yeah. But yeah, I'm sleeping like 7 hours, then I wake up, spend some time with my son, then we eat breakfast, then I have time for myself. So I mean, including making content, playing, you know. Yeah. And I wake up at around 6 a.m. And until 8 I will take shower, eat breakfast, you know, spend some time with my son. And later on I have time for myself. Okay, Enox. 4 chats, though we can also cancel. You are talking about who, Noel? You will join us? Or you are not playing on the same season? Noel? Did you get any upgrades from the Mannheim crates? I didn't open them yet, you know? I didn't open them yet. I have like 50 or 60 only. You know, I'm not expecting anything special out of 50 or 60. Yeah, for now I did Mannheim only for content. So when I was making video, I think I did him like 30 times or 20 times. It was like enough to learn how to do it. And it was enough to make some clips. To make one clip. And then today I did Mannheim like 20 times because people wanted to see how I do him on live stream, so I did it. Like 20 times I think. And meanwhile I was doing only giant gaming whole day. Had no clue you're a dad, but you have the that vibe. Okay, thank you. I don't know what does it mean, but thank you. Thank you, thank you. Not sure how to put it. Take care of your health, bro. You need to get enough sleep. Yeah, I know. Thank you for taking care of me. Thank you. But I can tell you I'm sleeping enough. I'm sleeping at least 6 hours, sometimes 7. And when I have bad day, I will sleep even 8. But most of the time I will have to wake up when my son will wake up, you know, because he attacks me basically. And there is no way I will be able to sleep. So yeah. Today I wasn't sleeping a lot. Today I went to sleep at 5 a.m. because I had like a meeting with people which I knew from high school. So we had this meeting, and I spent with them a lot of time, and I was back at home at 5 a.m. and I woke up at 8. So I wasn't sleeping a lot today, but I feel very well today, and I didn't have a lot of coffee at the same time. So I don't know what is happening today, but today I'm feeling fresh. Even though I wasn't sleeping a lot, and I'm kind of exhausted after volleyball match, which I also had yesterday. Because we had like this meeting, we had this meeting, and then we had tournament with these people. Yeah, so it was nice. I had some nice time with them. Oops. I'm in NA, unfortunately. Okay. And how is this game in NA? Do you guys have like many people playing 1v1? How it is? Is it hard to find someone to play with? I did some masks, and it does drop general for mask, but I never got a general suffix for helmet. Yeah, that's why this game is like buggy, you know? That's why this game is buggy. Not only you can get like a general suffix for some mods, but some mods like melee suffix, I mean melee mods, they can get like weapon damage, you know? Weapon damage stats. When basically you can get violent mods for melee suffix, but somehow when it's seasonal mode, it's fine to have weapon damage, you know? I don't know who is balancing this game, but because of it, we have like lower chance for something good. Because there is like more mods in the pool. So maybe it's worth to report this as a bug or something. Maybe they should remove this melee suffix. I don't know. AI is balancing the game. Maybe they are still testing AI in this game. And in 2050, this game will be optimized. And instead of getting like new cosmetics every 2 weeks, we'll get new cosmetics every like 1 day. This will be like the biggest optimization. The biggest optimization will be flooded with AI cosmetics and AI balancing team. And the population is good, and yes, I have people to play with. But most time I run solo though. Okay. Okay, how many giants? 76, yes? 76 giants, guys. 76 giants, and we'll stop. And then we'll have small opening. We'll open some Abyssal Core Mythics for Abyssal Essence. Then we'll spend this Abyssal Essence for 2 random shiny mods. And we'll also open some mods from Redemption Shop, like Phantasmal mods. Maybe we'll get something good, who knows. Did I miss all my shots? What happened? Oh, yes, every week new cosmetics, but no new content. Yeah, you can't expect new content every like one update, every new update. But I think making new deviations shouldn't be that hard in my opinion. So I think they should start focusing more on making deviations, because I think making deviations should be kind of simple in my opinion. It's much more simple than making new dungeon or something like this. And to be honest, one combat deviation can change the meta completely, you know. One deviation which will have like insane mechanics, insane like support abilities, might change the meta, you know, completely. So maybe they could start adding some deviations, because I think it's like the easiest thing to do at the moment, just to give people something new, like making some new deviations, adding even more weapons, adding some new mods, you know. All of these things shouldn't be that hard. Even though it's not exactly new content, but at least people will spend some time on testing, you know, testing these new things, so they will be busy with something. What time is it where you are? It's almost 10 p.m. It's half past 9 p.m. Half past 9 p.m. in Poland. Am I missing all my shots? What is happening now? Somehow I deal no damage. Okay. I have always said that this game is a virtual clothing store with game attached. Okay. Maybe for me this game is a jumping simulation, you know. I feel like in these places where you can jump, you know. I don't know how to call them, like jump city, something like this. This is how it is called, I think, in Poland, jump city. You know, because all things which I do in one human, I will have to include always jumping. You know, whenever I want to move, I will have to jump. You know, whenever I want to deal some more damage, I will have to jump. You know, so basically jumping city. Good content, good stream. Thank you. I don't know if it's a joke or what, but thank you. Thank you, Ahmad. I'm doing all day giants, so I don't know if it's like good content, but at least I'm trying to speak with you guys, you know. I'm trying to respond to questions, chat with you guys. You know. Oh, yeah. I try to share my knowledge, game knowledge. And meanwhile, I'm chilling on giants. Yeah, I lost my whims. Nope, nice tips. It's genuine. Genuine. I can't even. I can't say it. I have always problems with this one. Genuine. Okay. Now I have whims. You are the mask they have. Okay, let's go back to base. You are the mask they have. What do you mean? Like a gas mask? Like this? Cosmetics. This one? This is what you wanted to say? This mask? After I get the motor upgrade above 1%, currently 1.7, which content should I be doing to look for shiny box drop? Unfortunately, you will be not able to, to get shiny box drop because it's legendary one, not shiny. And legendary one means you will be able to select level 17 mod based on content which you're doing. So yeah, so it's not shiny box, but it's legendary one, which means level 17. And I don't know which one you should go for. It depends on your situation. If you have bad weapon mods, maybe you should go for keyword mods. But to be honest, you should focus on. You should always focus on seasonal content first, because seasonal content is limited. And when it comes to non-seasonal content like money boost, you know, giant, this content is always available. So if you will feel like you will need some mods from this content, you can always do it. So I think you should focus on new seasonal mods. So I think you can do UFO, you can do new boss, which is spawning in 20 seconds. You can do these kind of things, you know. This is what you should focus on now, in my opinion. But it's up to you what you will do with your mods. But I would focus on new seasonal content, and then when season will end, or when you will get what you need from new season, then you can go back to content which is always available, and then get what you need. Wow, guys, 50 out of 50 weapon damage. Oh, with weak spot damage, almost maxed as well. But unfortunately, it's magazine capacity, right? So I don't know if it will be useful for any, but at least it's a nice one. Might be useful in the future. Whole day giant for 150 out of 50. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, now. Okay, let's go back to giant. And I will have to do around 50 more giants. Not the legendary one and popular ones. Not the okay. Thank you for the clarification. I also appreciate all your YouTube videos that are very informative. No problem. No problem, and thank you for joining me today. Thank you. Is there a difference with Manibus Giant and Wave Giant? Manibus Giant and Wave Winter Giant? No. The only difference between these two is that Giant on Wave Winter part of the map is closer to teleportation tower. So it's like small optimization. So you will be wasting a bit less time moving between tower and boss fight. So you will save probably like, I don't know, 20-30 seconds, because on Manibus this boss fight is a bit, you will have to move a lot until you will get to the boss fight. You will waste like 1 minute, even like up to 1 minute. So on Way of Winter part of the map, boss is much closer. The 2 seconds min-max, yes. If I can save 2 seconds, I will do it. But to be honest, it's like much more. The difference is much bigger than 2 seconds. Because on Way of Winter part of the map is the boss is kind of close, because you have to dash only a few times. And on Manibus, the boss is like upstairs. You will have to run next to enemies. Upstairs, you know, you might die if you will don't pay attention, because you will be on 1 HP. Oh yeah, it's not the best choice when you can just teleport to Wave Winter part of the map and do the giant. And back in the past, there was also a difference between these two bosses when it comes to mutations, you know. So sometimes these bosses had different mutations. So you were able to select between these two on different weeks. Let's say today, this week, let's say there was like nice mutation for extra damage for SMGs on Manibus part of the map. Then I would go there, you know, just to have more damage for the giant, you know. And next week, let's say I would go to the other part of the map, just because there was like additional bonus damage. But now they have like the same mutation in both dungeons. No, I have 4 stones upstairs. Ah, yeah. Yeah, because they changed this some time ago. Yeah. I know. To be honest, I wasn't in this part of the map for a long time, so I didn't pay even attention. Yeah, but I know about this change because we used to have only one teleportation tower in that location, but now we have, I think, one or two additional locations. No, and one is closer, so yeah, it's much better now. But I wasn't going to Malibu's part of the map for that long time, for so long that I didn't even notice that you can teleport closer to the boss now. So maybe it's not that bad like it used to be. Maybe it's not that bad. Around 50 more giants, guys. 50 more giants without legendary drop, and we will be good. Okay, yeah, exactly 50. Exactly 50 bosses, which will take me around 15 minutes. 15 minutes from now, we should be doing something else. So we will be opening Abyssal Core Mythic, and then we'll open some mods from Redemption Shop. And lastly, we'll open 2 random shiny mods, and that will be it for today, probably. And as always, I will see you guys on next Sunday. But for now, we are playing. And why not grabbing deviants? You still have a chance for 5. Yeah, I know. I know there is a chance, but I have tons of deviations, you know. I have 2 bases full of deviations which I need for which I want to use for fusion. I don't have enough space, you know. I don't have enough space. I have like 1.5 thousand deviations for fusion. There is no way I will be able to fuse them anyway. There is no point to waste time on picking up these random deviations. I only collect deviation when I see level 5. Hey. Did I miss my shots? Something happened. Didn't pay attention, but my damage was kind of low. I think I missed my crossbow shot. One percent chance? I don't think so. It's 1%. It's much lower than 1. Because I did giant like 1 million times. You know, like I mean not 1 million, but like more than 20,000 times. I did giant more than 20 times and I still didn't get even one deviation with psychic hit or rack shot, no? So the chance for something like this is probably like 0.1, maybe even less. I don't know. To be honest, I don't care about this specific traits on deviations because I'm buying my deviations anyway. But it would be nice to have this kind of thing so I can sell it for additional energy drinks or something. I show your build. Hello, you can have a look on my video and you will see my whole build. Have a look on this video, and if you will have additional questions after watching this video, join me and ask. But it will be much better for you and me if you will watch it. Okay? Okay. I'm using mods 1-to-1. My whole setup is 1-to-1 with this video, you know. I'm not hiding anything. And in addition, you will learn what you can use instead if you will be missing something what I have. Because I also gave some tips what you can use instead if you are missing some of these mods which I'm using. How many times? 58, yes? Yeah, 58. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. No legendary, please. I think I was outside, that's why my damage was low. I lost a lot of extra attack. 18 seconds, wow. Welcome, Chaos 7. welcome, welcome. Welcome on my channel. Is anyone waiting for this small opening, guys? Anyone would like to see what kind of shiny mods I will get? Anyone is waiting for this moment? Or no one is waiting? No one is waiting, then I don't know. Maybe I will think if I want to open it today. I'm waiting. Joy is waiting. Okay. If Joy is waiting, then then we'll open. If Joy is waiting, then we'll open. I'm waiting for it to get my hopes up. What do you think? I will get something good? You think I will get something good? You two waiting? Okay. Yeah, I see few people. Few people are waiting for opening. Okay. Nice. Just for items to be shattered. Is where I'm waiting, okay. You will see, you know that I will get something bad. This is what you want to say. Like, not good attitude, I would say. Not good attitude. Okay, okay. At least I have to be happy to someone, like, but not mine. To be honest, for now I was insanely unlucky with this random shiny mods. From the redemption shop. So we'll see if something will change today. I hope something will change today. I hope I can get lucky today. You know why? Because I want to make shorts video from this opening. You know? So maybe I will get nice views. If I will be able to clickbait with insane luck. No? Because if I will make video where make shorts video where I again say that my luck was shit, then no one will click. So this time I will need some good luck. Just for content, you know? I don't even need these mods, you know? I need some content out of this opening. But this game has a way of absolutely kick you in the balls when you are already down. Kind of, yes. Kind of, this is what happened with my openings. But I got some luck back when I was opening my last two random shiny mods from event. I got some of my luck back, I would say, because this is what I have. I will quickly show you what I have if you didn't see, guys. These two mods I got from last event. Yeah, so one of these two mods was from egg event, where we had to hatch eggs. The second one was from this event where we had to click on this on these things, you know, just to show cards with points. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, so I got these two shiny mods out of these two events, so it was kind of lucky. But at the same time, these mods are kind of niche, you know. They can be used on some builds, but I'm not using any build which will use them at the moment, at least. You know, I'm not saying these mods are bad, but these mods are kind of niche. Like they can be used like maybe on one or two weapons. That's it. How many giants left to do? Guys, 22 giants. 22 giants without a legendary, please. Or should we stop now, guys? Do we stop now? 20 before, or do we go for 800? I'm 900 loot collections. What we guys doing? Do we stop on next one? Next loot collection, or we go for 20 more? To be honest, 20 more shouldn't change that much. To be honest, 20 more shouldn't change that much. So maybe... Should I stop now, guys? What do you guys think? Should I stop now? Because there is a good chance that I will get legendary next 20 loot collections. And these 20 loot collections won't change much tomorrow. Because it's like 15 minutes. 15 minutes maybe. Okay, I think we'll stop now. I think we'll stop now. Because I feel like I will get it, you know? I feel like I will get unlucky and lucky at the same time, and I will get it. So now we'll stop on giant. And now let's go back to base. I will collect my gravity crystals from my second base. And we'll open some mythical abyssal cores just to see what we'll get. And then we will use essence, which we'll get, to get 2 random shiny mods. And then we'll see what we'll get. Okay. Let's fuse them. Backpack full. Am I fusing these deviations? Yes. But my backpack is full, yes. And something was probably sent to my base. This one. Okay. Okay. Now I think we can go to my second base. We can get gravity crystals, which I will need. So we'll open this. Where is the stack? 24. Will it be enough? 24 to collect. Open challenge. How much do I need? 13. Yeah, it should be enough. But maybe I will buy a few additional ones. like 6. Whoa, price is higher than it used to be. Enox, do you have 6 mythic abyssal cores? Do you have 6? I will give you back them tomorrow, or when I will buy some. Because I don't want to buy them because they will be in different stack. And I would like to have them in one stack. Only one? Okay. Okay, so maybe I will buy them. They will be not in one stack, unfortunately. Do we have something? Is anyone selling them on chat? Okay, let's buy maybe 6 of these. Wow, I sold all of this. Nice. Huge money. Let's sell even more. Let's put for maybe 10. If I sold for 9, all of them, maybe I will sell them for 10 this time. Because there is only 10,000 for 8. Maybe I will be able to sell them for 10. It's like 90k for one stack, which is a nice money. Because like 2 stacks and you will have one abyssal mythic, one abyssal core mythic. Let's sell 2 more, and we'll buy few abyssal cores. So I need 6, yes. How many do I have? 24. Okay, I need 6. So we will buy this stack. 5 and 1 more. Online. How you can get a lot of Stardust swords? Giant. Do the giant and you will be having tons of Stardust like I do. This I will make some space in this tab and it will open. Maybe I will be able to do it in this base. Yeah, this one is empty, so let's deposit all of these items. And now I should have enough space, yes? To do something like this. Yeah, now I have enough space to do something like this. And now I will need how many? 27k, yes? 27,000. I don't know how much is this. This one is empty. Wow, a lot of empty. Okay, this one has 8,000. I have 9.9 and I need 27, yes? I need 27. Now I have almost 20. And it should be enough now. Yes, 20. 27.7, okay. This. And what else I was using? This one, yeah, to make them. Okay, now I should have enough gravity crystals. and we can open them. Maybe I will be insanely lucky and I will get a random shiny mod out of them. Okay, so I should have enough gravity crystals. I have 27 point something. 27.7. Okay. And I think I have 17 essence. How do you exit a dungeon so fast? Basically I changed keybinds on my keyboard. So basically I replaced Alt and F4 to 1 and 2 on my keyboard. So basically I press 1 and 2 and I can exit the dungeon. This is how I'm doing it. Because I'm not using it 1 and 2 because I'm not swapping weapons with my with buttons, you know. I just use mouse wheel to swap weapons. So I found out I'm not even using 1 and 2, so I replaced so I changed buttons on my keyboard. So now when I press 1 and 2 I will be able to exit dungeon. Nothing special, to be honest. Just press 2 buttons and press F and you will be able to do it. Okay. 6:30. Okay, let's start. We're gonna huge opening, not that huge, just 30 abyssal cores, then small additional opening with seasonal mods from last season, and then we'll open 2 random shiny mods. Okay, I think we can start. Let's go. I hope I will get random shiny mod somehow. Let's go. Good start. Some mods. When I see one, I feel like it's like shiny, you know? Why we can get only like 1? Okay, 5. Abyssal Essence, thank you. That's the maximum which you can get, I think. Okay. Abyssal Essence. 1.5k. Abyssal Essence. Random deviation. Abyssal Essence. I need 2 more Abyssal Essence and I will have enough. 1 more. Okay, now I have enough. Okay. No shiny mods? Nope. I don't think so. Did I get any any shiny mods somehow? No. Nothing. That's it. That's it for this opening, and now we have enough points. No shiny mod, yeah. Chance to get shiny is very low. I wasn't expecting shiny. I wanted to have enough abyssal essence, you know. It's fine. Random shiny mods 2 times. But first we'll open these ones. We'll open this thing first. Where is it? This. So I will need 45,000. I don't know if we'll have enough. Okay, I have 5,000. I mean, I should have enough, but I will be almost empty or empty. This one is empty. Oh. $40, $42. Okay. 45. Exactly 45. Nice. Somehow it was calculated. Okay, let's buy this. Just for... I didn't check. What I did. Ah, okay. Because I was thinking I will get chests, you know, and I instantly skipped. My fault. I don't even know what I got. Okay, let's have a look quickly if I have like some random 16s or 17. This one was level 17, so no change. Yeah, I don't think so. 14.1421, 1612, 1421, 1612, and let's open two more of this. There's level 14. I opened them mainly for collection level, you know. So it's not like I will be using these mods, but yeah, I would like to have to get some points. Okay. So what is my mod collection level now? Top is up plus 2 points, guys. Plus 2 points. Insane gains on my top. It was 1612. Now it's 14. So plus 2 points. And on shoes it's plus 8 points. Wow. Okay, it was, I think, worth it, kind of. Maybe 8 points for shoes. Nice. Better than I expected, you know, because on the last week I did gain like I think 2 points on my top slot and nothing on my shoes. But this time it's a bit better. So yeah, no point to complain. Now the last thing, I think, yes, guys. The last thing left to do. Open random shiny mods, guys. What do you guys think? Anything good out of them? I think I will reopen the game. I will relog quickly, because I still have this information about old mods which I had, which I collected, you know. So let's reopen quickly the game. Relog, I mean. And my ping is back, but I think it's a bad sign. I will have to fix my ping. You see, I had 28 ping. I did reopen the game quickly and my ping was broken. You see? Well, and now my ping is fine. This game is insane. From 120 to 28 in one second. Just relogging. Okay, guys. What do you guys think? Anything good out of them? Anything good? Random, open random shiny mod. One at a time or two at the same time, guys? How we do it? Oh, Boże. Oh. Elemental resonance. That will be very bad. Hero elemental resonance. Okay. Okay, one at a time. Most people said one, so let's open one at a time. And let's go. Okay. Okay. No comment, I think. Not that bad, I think, but could be better. And last one. Downstar Deviant Energy. It's a kind of trash, I would say. If it would be different energy, then it would be like maybe usable, but downstar is much harder to use. So unfortunately, nothing this time. Unfortunately, nothing this time. I wasn't expecting anything special, but at least I didn't get any duplicates. That's the best thing. So I have 2 more shiny mods. 2 more shiny mods. This one and what was the second one? This one, yes. I don't know if this is this mod good for unstable bomber sniper weapon. Is this one good? I don't know. I don't know which mod is best in slot for this weapon. If it's this one or distance strike. Because I don't know if this counts. But you have to reload weapon. So yeah, so it's kind of bad. Yeah, because you will be not reloading. So yeah, this one will be better. Unfortunate, I would say. Maybe we'll get something good next time. On next month. On next month we'll have one more chance. Okay, guys. Guys, thank you guys for being with me today. So as always, I will see you guys on next Sunday. And yeah, if you didn't join my Discord yet, I think it's a good time to join. You don't have to, but if you want to, we have very nice community. So yeah, so join my Discord and I will see you guys on Sunday, next Sunday, the same time. Maybe we'll be doing something different, something something special. Maybe because next week we'll have update, guys, we'll have new update on next week's and we'll have collaboration, new collab in Once Human. Who knows what will happen in Once Human with this collab? Maybe it will change some gameplay. Maybe we'll have something fresh. So guys, stay tuned and I will see you guys on next Sunday. Bye bye, good night, and thank you guys for being with me today. And have a good week, guys. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Bye bye. Good night, Enox. Bye bye, guys. Good night, Joey. Bye bye bye.